Hmm. Dude, I literally fell asleep last night. Oh, I felt. This is the dude. This is the second time. Second time I fell asleep. The first one was when the issues with Club Finn, and then this one was the last event or the last meetup. You know what? I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with it. All right. So, um, oh, Rob Roman's. Oh, okay. I feel like I've heard of the Rob, Rob Rowan, Rob Roman's voice. Wasn't this like the drinking night that Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Just like a whole bunch of top 40 shit that's just annoying as fuck. You know what? That's exactly where I remember that name from. Wait, somebody's here. Wait a minute, they're here? Where? Did they fucking fall asleep too? Did they fall asleep too then? Where the hell? Oh. They eat too. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. Certain stuff is not even working with the. Oh my god. That doesn't send me back. I don't know what does. There we go. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Time to look up Finn, and hopefully what I was doing before I started streaming is figured out. I just clocked in. It's isotope and what was it again? It was a low prov and with a low prov back to back. Tisop? I don't know how the fuck you say your name. But genre is just yes. Just genre. Yes, genre. What the fuck does that mean? Good question.
that seals our bond. This is Death Con 1.
Is the sacred oath.
Alright, I'm gonna change into my avatar. I don't expect it to work, but it'd be awesome if it does, though.
We never stop the party, keep it going all night. Welcome to Furality.
Okay, what's the default flashing?
How low can you go?
My thing's about to get violent.
Put your fucking hands up, hands up.
Okay, so it's not flashing in the right color, but around more nearly.
Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time.
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows are over town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning.
Like all the other times, this will pass. Just be nice to yourself, like yeah. I know that this got out of hand. We can't do shit, so just relax.
My bad habits lead to late nights and being alone. Conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably won't. I got nothing left to lose or use. It's true, my bad habits lead to you.
Alright, I think I'm setting home. I think I broke it. Let me see. I think what I did is turn off the audio link. So, could be wrong, but let's see.
Stand with your feet together, body tight, stomach pulled in and arms straight out to this side, shoulder height. Now place your hands upward, spread the heels of your hands out to the opposite walls and circle forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2,
Jesus Christ. Let me put this down. Oh, look. What the fuck? Sky B, Sky B, T, 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 T. What the fuck?
Bend down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga?
You know, I'm not even surprised anymore. You know, you know what? I'm not even surprised they did that. I've seen that. I've seen a video like when they did exactly that.
Devastating, you doing bad. You a bitch in your music trash. So what happens when a dumb nigga get fame and it get to his head? Crazy how when he everybody really wished it was you instead. We could go bum for bum. Solid niggas left, but it's not enough. You bitches that are really snap, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. If you feeling dope, put your hands in the air. And if you're trying to fuck, put your hands in the air. I say I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 guy.
Oh, wait a minute. Rest in cheese, Professor Bennington.
It's the motherfucking remix.
I see why they did, why that came up. Oh. Oh my god. I love how I'm jumping out while trying to get my avatar working. Jesus. Rest in peace, Chester. Holy shit. Something that's not working again. Okay, fuck off, dude. I think that might be it. If it's, hold on, sorry. If it's not that issue, then I don't know what the hell it is. I know that's broken. Well, that's not working correctly. Well, it's not. Three. Oh no, we know what's gonna happen, don't we? Yeah, there it is. It was sorry about it time. I knew it was coming. It's like repeating shots over and over again.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm testing the car while I'm fucking camming out. Oh, I gotta do something with my settings and I can't. That's an order, soldier! That's right. pink guy? Oh boy, okay. Oh god. Kinda a simulator. Look, I'm trying to like figure this
So
out.
what you need to do is you need to, of course, have a grapefruit.
Back off, guys. God damn it. Oh. Motherfucker. Oh.
You think we're done, huh? We're just getting started, son! To every soul watching this performance, we interrupt this program to present a Real Talk Crew special, bringing you real experiences in virtual spaces. It's time to get to the next level!
Just happy to be here. He just.
And I'll find out what it means to me to be lost without thought. Guess we all know what it means to be coming up short. And I don't know where I should go, and I'm lost and outpaced. Don't tell me what I need to know, just give me some space.
Are you ready?
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I come out bleeding. So when you see me on your block with 2 blocks screaming fuck the world like 2 blocks,
Not ready for that.
talking that shit behind my back. Dirty Mac and telling your boys that I'm on crack. I just don't give a fuck. So put my tape back on the rack. Go run and tell your friends my shit is whack. I just don't give a fuck. But see me on the street and duck, cause you finna get stuck, stolen, snuck. I just don't give a fuck. Wanna copy me and do exactly like I did? Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down.
Do anything for clout. Do anything for clout.
He's phony, he's fake. That's the type of people I hate. He's phony, he's fake. That's the type of people I hate.
Fuck the big three. Fuck the big three. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he is 69 God. They not like us.
Drop it down low. Drop down, drop it down, drop it down low. Low to the ball.
Jump up and get down. Jump, 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 jump up and get jump, 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 jump.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
Just sit by myself.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Oh my god.
My ding-ding-dong.
You.
I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. I'm taking it back to the old school.
You motherfucker.
Who's so cool. I'm taking it back to the old school.
Hey, Whippo, where the fuck are you? Come here!
To my neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
Turn down for what?
God.
Turn down for what?
For banging that banger. God damn it. Oh.
Who's so cool. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Then everybody starts screaming.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and
Fuck
they're
off.
like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours, I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like,
You guys are
it's
just kind
better
of pissing me
than
off, aren't you?
yours, damn right. It's better than yours, I could teach you, but I have to charge.
Bro, come. Fucking furries are going for the meme songs.
what your daddy said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your mama said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your daddy said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your mama said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your daddy said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your mama said. Ooh, ooh, shake, shake, I drop what your daddy said.
Well, this was already. God damn it. Yaki.
Hit him with the shit that go like bum bum ba da banana. Get it, Bobby, break it.
Look, a royalty-free song I play. This is the only royalty-free song you got.
I held my head high. Do we survive a life like this? I did my best to stay alive. I forgot why I exist. All the good we lost in time. All the dreams we left behind. We were told it'd be alright. As long as we stayed in line. I held my head high. Do we survive a life like this? I did my best to stay alive. I forgot why I exist. All the good we lost in time. All the dreams we left behind. We were told it'd be alright. As long as we stayed in line. Scrolling while the world shuts down. Nothing's broken enough to fix. Nothing's good enough to keep.
Debí tirar más fotos de cuando te tuve. Debí darte más besos y abrazos las veces que pude. Ey, ojalá que los míos nunca se muden. Y si hoy me emborracho, pues que me ayuden. De cuando te tuve, debí darte más besos y abrazos las veces que pude. Ojalá que los míos nunca se muden.
I think I've heard this matchup before. Great song. I'm just vibing while trying to getting annoyed with Unity. Don't have me a fucking thing of why it's not working.
Gonna keep this fire alive tonight. I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight.
It feels like our hearts are beating out of sync, like our worlds are spinning out of time, like our love's a distant memory. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.
You know, sometimes your mind plays tricks on you. It can tell you you're no good, that it's all hopeless. But I've discovered this. You are loved and important, and you bring to this world things that no one else can. So hold on.
Oh. Fuck. Oh. What's funny? I was literally thinking of that. Was that the other day or some shit? I mean, I won't get into detail, but at least right now, like, it's been a lot of shit. Oh. There's sometimes where I'm just like, it is kind of rough. So, oh.
Yeah, true. Game Freak
Oh.
and Nintendo needs to make an open world where it's all the regions, but you choose what region you want to start out in and then go on your adventure.
Well, we had that dilemma. The dilemma there is as soon as they make a new game, they then either have to make DLC for the one with all the regions, or just say, no, the DLC, the game with all regions is now redundant.
Well, not just that. That game that you're talking about apparently was leaked in the Giga Leak.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an MMO.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you're talking. Hi, Limestar Games.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
You moved and then you.
What? You
I just came from
okay?
Club
I'm being
Bing.
touched. Hi.
Slide them on.
You what?
The ending
No,
message.
by the way, I'm fine with that.
Oh.
No, I'm saying the ending message just
I'm not good at shaders.
was rough.
Hi, Coco Swelled Bun. I can't remember the name of it, but it's from Pal World. I am terrible with names. I'm only just still learning them.
I was just
When in doubt, just
Tantarus, right?
when in doubt, just look at the details.
I've never seen this creature.
Spooter Girl.
If not,
That's
I
the only
can make one.
information. Great.
That is a catchable creature.
Yes, it is.
So I do this one here that
That is so
is
cute.
not the best when it comes to
What was I saying? Winds and Waves. Oh no, the leaked MMO was something that actually got cancelled, sadly.
Oh, he got canceled.
Oh,
Yeah, it got
that
cancelled,
explains
but
why I
the
couldn't hear
animation was so
anything.
good.
Oh yeah.
I know.
It's like a plaid color.
I didn't even see anything from that.
Well, at least it's Cobblemon, right? They can't take that from us.
True, they can't take Cobblemon. Well, they can try.
white and black.
They sure can try.
Yep.
Do try.
As much as they probably want to.
Boop the Pokemon.
Here it is. Here it is.
Showers.
Now I have color. Now I have
Shower has
light.
been taken. Better remember.
I really liked Battle Revolution for what it was, though everyone was like, what the hell is
That's what I
this?
was saying. I was
A
like,
battle
I
simulator?
need
I need to kill people for this
Oh,
thing.
yeah, it's actually pretty interesting.
I mean,
That
it
was
was
trying to
Pokemon
introduce
Stadium.
Stadium.
was one of my
Yeah.
first Pokemon games I played.
Interesting. Even
Oh,
if it's by
the thing about Battle
accident.
Revolution was the fact that the sound design, the music design, and the narrator all combined together. It makes you feel so immersed in the battles.
Yeah.
You know,
layering over them.
you know what?
Oh.
Side series of Pokemon.
And everyone was like,
Stadium.
This way it actually works out.
Stadium.
Good mini games.
It's the same thing with like.
I can't believe how good the Stadium animations are. And when you go back, it's not. I'm not shitting on the current
Yeah.
animations. They're very good.
Yeah.
But when you go back, it's like, oh my god, these animations are dialed up to 200. Like all of their shoulders are just clipping into the body, but they don't care. They just do not care.
Hello.
Up.
I have to release you from my shield settings.
Rip.
There we go.
I gotta.
I was gonna say, why do you
gotta-
have them shield? You two know each other.
I'll just call that a bit.
Damn.
Do this.
You got- yeah,
I hope this
you-
doesn't reduce. Hi.
You gonna do what now? You good?
I've just been named
I'm just
releasing features every
adjusting my settings
That is fair.
to make sure that I don't crash.
Yeah, everybody's having an issue
friends have
throughout this whole thing.
already just because they loaded new instance and their computer can't
Have I not?
handle it.
Is there anyone I haven't said hi to yet? Does anyone feel left out of the circle that I can bring in? Hi, Blue Blades. Hi, I see you.
Hello.
I am going to very deliberately make sure that everyone out of the circle, I call their name so that they don't feel left out.
Like this here.
If you don't like that, that's okay. You'll have to just get over it for this meet, and that's that.
No, it's fine.
Start pointing at everyone. You're included. You're included.
Hi, Mr. 66. I see you. Hi. And hi, Dog Dead Puppy. I see you too. Hello.
Hello there.
Welcome.
I'll hop over this way.
Oh, okay. Text box.
Because it's more room.
It's just real on my bad.
Cool.
We need another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. That's what
Oh
we
my
need.
god, we do. We very much do.
We need more.
All right.
Either that, or they need to do just give us Explorers of Sky as a DS thing for the
We just
Switch.
need a remake of Explorers of Sky, I imagine.
Really, yeah, we do.
Oh.
I am unfortunately not going to be long for this world, but I wanted to stop in and say hi at least.
That's okay. I'm going to add you as a friend
My headset
anyway.
is dying very quickly, despite me doing everything to prevent that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's not very fun.
Hardware failures.
Down.
I'm going to move to my bed. It's easier to sit. There we go. Hi. What did I move?
Oh my god.
Oh god, I did.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm in the twilight.
Dude, the Team Magma and Aqua battle theme is just so good. Every time I hear it, especially the anime rendition.
Like a marine.
Yeah, the Oras one is really good too.
I just don't have the texture.
I have friends that
Man, I miss the times when you'd get enemy trainers that would just come up to you and be like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass so hard that you won't be able to tell yesterday from today. And then they send out like a fucking Poochiena and you send out Groudon because you forgot to fight this guy.
When you're wearing shorts, they're convoyed that one bush will catch a Timmy.
Oh, I'm so glad for that guy. He loves wearing shorts. The only problem is he doesn't sell any.
Hey,
He'd make a great business if he did.
Go ground. Like,
Hey, his Rattata is in the top 2%
spends more
of
time on his
Rattata.
shorts than his Pokemon.
Hi, Static Hex.
That fucking moment where you look
I
at
see you.
You look at what
Hi,
the Pokemon he throws
Zappico. I
out,
see you.
and they just throw out
I'm just
the
making sure that nobody
space,
feels
and
left
he just
out.
looks up at you like,
Oh god, what is happening to my arm?
Oh wow.
Speaking of battle
It's
themes,
like, go Ark!
Penny's theme has no right being as hard, going as hard as it does.
Whose theme?
Penny's.
Oh, Penny's. Yeah, Penny's theme is good.
I'm pretty sure that's fucking God.
Wait. Ding, 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 da-da-dung. Da-da-dung, ding, 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 da-da-ding, da-da-ding, ding, 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 da-da-ding, da-da-ding, ding, 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 ding. Mokey. Okay, I just had to do that.
I've seen this around somewhere. I think I ran into a vibe car at some point that had a bunch of memes.
Aren't I supposed to be a fighting type?
Oh yeah, that's why am I getting beat up?
Yeah.
Aren't you fighting steel?
The best part is that vibe car is the
Voting Avatar.
Because I have the power
Do you want to know what the funniest thing about being a Pokemon as a Pokestona is, and then just like walking into a general furry meet? Is you could probably make $1 million if you bet how many times someone is going to say throws Pokeball.
Okay.
And then it's like, okay, what do I do? Do I laugh? Do I pretend that I've never heard this joke before? How do I respond in a way that doesn't shut the whole thing down? Everyone does this to me that isn't a fan of Pokemon. How do I respond for the 100th time to throws Pokeball at you? And I'm just like, what do I do? Oh no, you caught me.
Throws brick back. Or throws back brick in exchange.
Yes, back
There you
Pokeball.
go.
That's true.
It's a running joke on my stream.
I mean, you could use
Say
it
that
in
one
one of
more
your
time.
moves, right?
Oh shit, you
Points a recording cassette player at you.
A recording cassette player. Oh my god, I know that reference. That's Cassette Beast.
Yes.
Right? Okay, cool. Yes, I got it right. Awesome. Jesus. It is hot in this room. I'm going to say something that's going to make me sound like a millionaire, but I promise you I'm not.
Yes, I stream TikTok and
What the
Twitch.
fuck is an
Normally
aircon?
every
I don't know.
days if I normally stream
All
from
mine
Australia.
is like
Wait, are you from
a
Australia?
thing that you plug in. It's like a tower that you plug in, but I've lifted the thing up onto the windowsill and just left it there for a
In
year.
that case, it'll be
It's just
every
the back is pointing out.
Friday and
You hit me
Saturday
first.
My
night.
AC is blasting myself.
I got a fan like right behind me right here.
This was sort of American thing that too European to understand.
Ah.
AC right behind me.
It's an air conditioner.
I don't think we have
What is that?
contract.
What is that noise? Who is shooting?
What?
I did just and I did just throw a folio at him.
What was I saying? I was saying
It's a
something.
lot shorter than I thought it
Mm.
was.
The Saturday stream is
How
more
hot was it yesterday?
like,
Like
or the
90
Friday night
something?
stream is more like a video game. Right now I'm doing
You're not supposed to know lick. Why do you know lick?
Oh my god, is that a skitty?
Retro Rewind is.
Substitute.
No, I always wondered.
I'm gonna steal that name.
Like, when
I'm
is it hard to
stealing
get
that
over there, or
fucking stream name.
shipping or what?
the name of my
Just
store is
need to
not Blockbuster.
friend request everyone here because I'm parasocial. I'm terrible.
Yeah,
We barely know each other, but I'm sending friend requests. It's I am parasocial. I am autistic. I do not know social cues. That is my excuse.
You know what? Fine. Follow me.
My lack of social cues is why I am doing this.
Mm-hmm.
In a country where aircon doesn't exist in residential.
Literally me, bro.
Ligma. Damn.
Personally, I feel how hot that gets.
I heard Steve Jobs got that.
Wow.
And it's, it gets in
You got stage for a
week. Random section for world.
God awful.
And I just hit shuffle a few
That's such a
times.
shame.
Not the heat that gets you. It's like,
Steve Jobs
Oh, yeah.
died with my. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma ball.
yeah, I know I'm covered.
Rusty.
One called Hospital
I'm
Bathroom.
Frederick. I'm Frederick. Okay, I'm good. Hi, X-Pix. Hi, I see you.
I think it's like Bob versus Homer.
Let me turn up my shield settings
Hello,
because I'm
Tyrion.
dying.
Teresa. I fucked that up.
As I casually lag waving, that's wonderful.
He's like,
Everybody else.
I love VR chat.
Okay, cool.
Actually, I think it's Steam Link. Oh shit.
There we go. Now I won't die and I won't fly away.
Nice.
let me see what it is.
Why are you looking down there?
More unhinged ones I found. There was that one. There was the fishing mall.
The what?
Ah, let's load everybody's avatar. Why not? This won't be a bad idea, right? Right?
I love your Jolteon. You, I love your Jolteon. All right, so what is? I'm going to throw another softball question. What is everyone's favorite Pokemon game?
Diamond and Pearl. Mainly because it was my first. It was my first Pokemon game.
I could never
Pearl,
find a good
Pearl
Riolu base, so I
specifically.
just grabbed the mini canine, slapped this mini Riolu things on it.
Soul Silver's amazing. It's such a good one.
It's a good ring.
I've been meaning
Yeah,
to
it's
play
one of the
that.
best.
There is, but it's really big
In
head.
fact, I think
really small
maybe
body.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best remakes. Hi, Cephalon Snow. Hi.
And the only Riolu
I see you.
base
Hi.
that I've seen that looks
I love your
good is
avatar.
made by an
Going to
artist who
untie
doesn't
it
want
right
anyone
now.
else to have it.
And come on.
This one.
Flareon. Is it Flareon? Why does it look like? Why does that not look
Is this one
right?
of the newer Pokemon that I'm not aware of?
From
I feel like I need
the
to-
imposter, I saw a Delphox.
No.
Yeah. This is the grass starter.
Oh.
I'm a Delphox. There we go. Yeah, I knew I saw a Delphox.
I don't know. I haven't played any of the games, so I don't know.
I love Delphox. I love Delphox, but we can't talk too much about how much I love Delphox. We just can't. It's not gonna happen. I can't.
I remember when X and Y first came out, Delphox got a lot of hate. For looking, for looking, and I quote, stupid.
That big ass tail.
Delphox at all at first, but it ruined everyone.
Hold on. I'm gonna go gank somebody's tail. Yank. Oh.
Kind of, he spent some time in the recent panel on Furality to learn how to do.
The homeworld stuff. Yeah.
Multiple homeworlds and multiple people.
Neat. I did see that in like the list of stuff, which I think is pretty cool.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
With the dark version of me, apparently.
Oh.
Go back, and I'll believe that.
Funny.
Dude, me, sorry.
Been a fat minute.
That's
Been a
fair.
big fat minute.
Yeah, I can tell that you.
Scritchy.
I was gonna say you either drunk or you're tired or both.
I'm
host.
tired, but I'm very much drunk.
Damn. You can't keep doing this to yourself, man.
Whoa.
Hey man, I have
Holy
Saturday,
shit.
Sunday off. I got
Oh,
off
now it's
Friday.
yep. Didn't take that long.
Still.
Hey, any night, the party would be this night.
I've never seen a version of
I guess.
of that character like that.
Hello.
Huh. Psyduck bar.
And perfectly optimized for Furality. Yeah, you can have an invite to Psyduck Bar. We run sunset bars every day at 4 p.m. EST.
Yippee! I think I'm at my list of my limit of how many groups I can be in, but I'll try to join this one.
I'm gonna share this group with everyone in here because Psyduck is the best.
Oh. Let me see if it went through.
I'm also listening.
Oh,
to
Jesus.
Video killed the radio star.
Ah.
I love lagging. It's wonderful. Oh, I am in it. Okay,
I'm
good,
getting
good,
a laptop
good.
and have everyone's avatar on. Of everyone's avatar.
Oh no. You gotta give me something then if I'm gonna do that. Where's the treat?
You're really smoothing to that music, aren't you?
You want a treat?
Whoa.
There's him music.
Oh.
We love music in this household.
Yes.
Music.
Everyone can join the Psyduck Bar. We get 1,000 members.
How's that? Is that working for you?
Yeah, you gonna be alright, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say hi to you.
Nice meeting you again, man.
Oh, this is the. Oh, is this the progress flag? No, it's not. It's the other one. The intersex stuff isn't attached.
Lime, didn't you make me a moderator at some point?
I think I did. I can't remember. I should say, are you still... Correction, are you still mod? I can't remember, dude. Should be... Maybe?
No, I'm not, nor can I type in the chat.
Okay. Let me... The fuck? Okay, let me figure out where the... Where... Okay, view channel. Is it view channel? Studio, that's what I'm looking for. Please hold. Video is blocked. Oh. There's an early access. Oh, alright, whatever. Let's check that. I'll have to fix that later. Community, I think, right?
Hi, Zara.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
I thought I think I had someone in my head. Hello.
Oh, and that's it. Oh, that's it. Their tail. Jesus Christ, English is great.
Woo. You know what's fun? They don't recognize me.
Ah.
Hello, Mocha.
Hi.
Okay. Try to go through my YouTube. You're still annoying sometimes.
I've been messaging this motherfucker on Discord for like a couple weeks now.
Gua.
That's probably gonna give out who I am. Discord is very different from my VR.
Where the? I know I'm looking for. I'm just dumb. I don't know where the hell. The hell?
Oh man, you said Discord and weeks now.
We've been interacting on Discord for a little while. I will give you a singular hint of that I'm in Jojo's Discord server.
Every single one of them.
That?
There's needed more worlds. 5 is not enough.
I turned mine on 5 because I was like, yeah.
Mocha.
Yes.
I'm helping out.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Okay, what is your name on here? I wonder if I have you, like, I don't know if you're in hidden or not. I'm trying to figure out what the reasoning is for not being able to type.
23rd of May was our first interaction.
I can tell. Don't worry. I don't know this evolution specifically, but I knew immediately.
Oh yes, you're the macro Cinderace.
Yep. That be me.
Wait, where's your?
Oh my god, no. They got the fucking Koraidon.
What?
There's a Koraidon behind you.
Fuck! It's happened again. God damn it! First staff, now you. The pronouns.
Let's fucking go.
It's the second time.
Let's go. I did the thing.
So that's twice? I got fucking twice now. God damn it.
As I watch my favorite Pokemon walk by. And away goes the Koraidon.
I don't know if I should hide pronouns. Because the staff and you have that in their pronouns. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. I'll stick the head
This is
again.
my Twitch name.
What was it again? Oh. Twitch? You're typing in Twitch?
I'm currently bouncing around.
Alright, I'll have to look. I don't know what happened then. I don't think you're blocked. Then that doesn't make any sense. I'll look either way. I don't know what happened.
I'm seeing nobody lean into the other end of like Pokemon.
What am I doing?
Like,
What am I doing?
The actual Pokemon, and my brain's like, let's be silly. Let's make my personal lobby have the Team Rocket
Come on.
outfit. Thank you.
So why you half Team Rocket?
It's
because they
came
can.
with the avatar base, actually, like it's part of the clothing that came with the base. I'm just yet to customize because I want to make it like the you know, the rainbow set from Pokemon Go. Yeah, I wanted to make it like the Team Rocket rainbow set, or like the Team Go Rocket set. But the person who's working on it for me is PC exploded, so I can't.
You want me to type out my Twitch name again, Lime?
Well, I want to make sure you're even on here first.
It's very silly.
Oh, what the hell?
We managed to get Go Loco fixed before before Furality started. No, you're fine. The avatar is very like broken as is, because like
Where you
take
find
my
it?
friendship bracelet for example. It kind of doesn't stick to my finger.
Where the hell?
Yeah. It also doesn't have the interaction trigger for some reason. Go Fly is also broken, along with my wall grooming mode. I should be able to like run this along my head
Are you in
and
the
shave
band
myself, but it
list?
doesn't work.
Where the hell even is the? Is there even? Wait, where the hell even is the band list? If you're even in there. I don't remember doing it. If I did. Where the hell? You know what? Fuck it. Whatever.
Shouldn't be.
That's fair.
Band chatters. Let's see. Okay, when you try to type in there, what does it say?
Yeah, thank you. This is my custom that's being worked on.
Okay.
I haven't had the
I
chance
can't
to,
because
like,
verified chat
have a
only.
PC with the person who's making it.
Oh, yeah.
Start
Okay,
retexturing
that's
it and
why.
stuff.
Because there's a whole bunch of bots. That's why. That's okay. That's why. That's why you're not able to. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I have.
There's a whole bunch of bots fucking copying my chat and they're not verified. So that's to avoid them. That's what's going on. Okay. Because I was like, I doubt that was. Thought I banned you. Okay. That's
Also, apparently, I wasn't followed already.
They drop out whenever I like cut my wall, like share my wall off. Hence the
Oh wait, can I wait a minute? Can I add
down, it's like dropping a bunch of wall blocks around.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can add an exception. Is there a way to add an
I do
exception?
have a public one, not uploaded by myself. There is a public version.
Oh, you know what? Some chatters. Let's see. That should work maybe.
If I can find it, which has a lot more on it.
I'm sorry. I'm
It would
no
actually
offense.
give me
I'm.
the chance to show you what I mean by like the wall sharing.
Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay. Let's see. So some chatters. Okay, so first time chatters. I think it's the fix then.
No.
Okay.
I can just like fully stop.
Alright, try now. As I like not even
I can just like fully
the chat.
Share myself down. Which yeah, I do this as a bit with some.
Okay, try typing. Try do the typey.
Like, hey, you want to see a magic trick?
If boss come back, I'll turn it on again.
My hat.
I'll try to figure out how to
Anyway.
have it so certain people are an exception.
I'm bald and I'm torturing people who have hair. She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair. I do also. I'm a banana.
You can type out the command to give mod.
Are you able to type in the chat?
Bug-ass meme from
I'll
like
make sure you're able to.
Like 2012. It's like fucking I'm a banana. I'm a banana.
No, still can't.
But I
Oh,
ham.
that's weird. Okay. Okay, but you are in the chat though. Okay.
Yeah, I also get this with this.
And there's another person
Yes.
shown. Okay. Hello, Featherfoot. I see you. I see you.
This one's heavily based on Call of the Lamb, so I get like all the stuff for it.
This user hasn't chatted in this channel.
Wait, did you stream on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
Which, fun thing, whenever I turn the crown back on, it completely clears out my weapon because the crown is
Oh,
the
that's
weapon.
why.
Yeah. I can also just... Hold on.
Okay.
I can bleed
Alright,
as
I think
well.
we got everything else. Alright. Oh, man, people. Alright.
Holy shit, this is a lot of people.
There we go. Now I see you. Or at least Reshoot does. Yippee! Okay, so there you go.
Oh god.
Hmm. Alright, let's see. Are you in mod in
I've been in
there?
the same boat when I used to be.
It doesn't tell me. Okay. Or at least Restream chat doesn't.
It's the same with some of my Avalis. Like, so I have like a couple of Avalis that are like really.
I'm not on
Somebody say
YouTube.
Avali? Sorry, hold on. Somebody say Avalis? I heard that.
Yeah, I have a couple that are like really small,
Mhm.
and every time I use them, I get fucking like trampled into the ground because people just don't see me.
Damn. Rude. Okay, what were you saying?
Like this one.
Bean. Oh, because you're because you're super small. That's why. Tiny.
Yeah. I keep
Can
getting
you?
trampled whenever I'm in this avatar because I'm so small.
I'm not mod on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright, let me
small
fix
beans
that
must-
then.
The small ones must protect each other. I need to
Let's see.
stretch
So
my
we
legs
got
out.
channel
I think
activity.
I've
Go to
had them,
channel.
tucked
Pin.
under my legs.
So it's,
Under each other, like,
dude, if I was jamming out, if we were in Club Fin, I'm jamming out. I could have. There's see, we got remove, put user in timeout, add user on this channel, and then at the very bottom, add as mod.
As I
We'll
gain
do
like
standard.
inches in height.
All right, better work.
Oh, hey, there's another Rossin. I'm seeing the Rossin become a lot more
Mhm.
popular.
Huh?
I'm glad they are. They're actually really cute. I love that base. I turn their avatar on and every single asset is having a stroke.
Should we be good now?
It's kind of funny to watch because I'm just seeing like that. Like,
Unity's being
skeletal parts
annoying.
of their body just like
Trying to get
repeatedly
the
flicker on and off.
okay avatar version.
And away. I will admit though, I do like the way one of my friends kit bashed this base together. Yeah. It was made using, I believe it was Skip's 40. Skip's
Oh.
for the like all the feathers and stuff, and
You know, I think I know why
like
that's
the
not.
Feather Wizard.
Why this avatar's not working again? Okay, I may have an issue.
But because it's a kit bashed base of like
I may have
3
it
different
fixed, it
bases
doesn't
they
work.
don't
Hopefully.
they don't have the commercial right for.
gonna
They
find
can't
out.
legally sell the base that they made. So it's like
Whoop, come on. Open.
It's such a shame because it's such a well-made base as well.
Alright.
I do have a Furality. I do have like ultra variants of these as well, of this base.
Mocha, how did you recognize me anyway?
Is like 500 megabytes of texture memory.
Oh, wait, what do I do? Slash mod? Is it mod? Oh, mod slash. Okay, slash mod username. Okay. And that should be.
Hello. Your Pokemon is
I
here.
like the pink on this one.
Tiny furry.
These are public if you want it.
Chibi Nova.
Yeah, Pucci Nova.
Oh, it's Pucci Nova.
Oh.
There's too many versions of each character. All I see is Asparagus Tails. I just immediately go Nova Beast. Or
This is
Asparagus.
literally the only Pucciana I could find. There is one using a Jinx dog base that was public, but then it was taken down. Wow. And I could never find if the creator was going to make the texture available for sale or anything, or even find the creator on Blue Sky, and and now it's taken down.
I'll just say, for that character, is that a Pokemon as a Nova Beast, or is it a specific avatar or avatar base?
What, the Jinx dog Puccino or this one?
No, the Puccino.
This is just this is meant to represent my Pokesona Zico, so I'd say it's a Pochiana as a Nova Beast.
Oh, okay, there, okay.
I've had this Pokesona for a while. Wow.
Bean.
At least 8 years or so, yeah. Wow.
Moko, how did you recognize me anyway?
Volley.
Zara with the fox. Then you were kind of massive.
You know what's funny? I didn't even see you. I just saw Giant Tail, and your name and Giant Tail.
I just see very large individual, and then I remember you sent me like a couple. I think you sent me an image of like your OC at some point.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I remember I saw you.
What other evidence did you have?
What other evidence did you have?
I don't know, actually. I just
What's this
part
now?
of me recognized the size and like the name, and I was like, wait a second.
What the fuck? Whoa! Hey! Hey, yo! I look up and I just see
And the design.
furry ass.
Yeah, and it was like, oh hey, I was like, oh hey, it's alright.
Flashbang. Convenient sensor. Oh Jesus Christ! It got bigger. Oh Jesus. I love from my perspective, I just see this. Just see fucking. It's a fucking sensor.
Did that help?
Yeah. I figured it was you. I recognized the name, and I was like, oh hey, it's Zara.
How was the showcase?
It was pretty good.
Oh, did I miss a community showcase? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't actually know. I'm
I
assuming.
mean my ass size.
Which one is it? Showcase or?
Sorry.
You.
I chugged like a third of a bottle of Dr. Pepper, and the fucking cooking furs me up, and I'm starting to feel the effect of it.
Oh. Be careful, furry.
I'm putting my glasses on. Hold on.
Also British.
Yes.
Loading.
You're gonna be loading for a while. I have like 300, and I have like 500 megabytes of texture memory.
I see it.
I was using 20% of someone's VRAM. I crash a staff member every time I use this avatar and they're on PCVR.
Oh Jesus. Ooh. Ooh.
It's fine. That said staff member is one of my friends, so it's okay.
Ooh. Meanwhile, last night the avatar contest almost crashed one of the hosts.
I still personally feel like the dragon should have won it.
It was a close battle too, because I voted for the
I know,
dragon.
it was
It's
so
like, eh.
close. And it was thingies that that when they thingied that Kit had won it, when they said Ash had won it, I was like, I'm not mad, because Ash is one of my like favorite TikTok people, because like their assets are fucking pretty cool in their booth and shit. But at the same time, I was looking at the dragon that was like all the cyber armor and stuff, and I was like, it was so much cooler than just a regular Ultra outfit. Like,
Yeah.
bro went all out on doing like all of this shit for like sci-fi armor set, and it was like overshadowed by a skirt, and it was like, god damn it, dude, it was so cool.
I vote for the dragon. So wasn't me
I
who
didn't vote.
voted.
I'm just complaining. I didn't vote. I'm just complaining.
Should have voted.
I didn't know where to vote from, and I was busy watching Ivy Comb.
It was a
I got
Discord.
distracted watching Ivy Comb sing. Which I like. I find fun that Ivy Comb's on my VR chat friends list.
I want to friggin' meet Ivy Comb, but we'll see.
He's on my friends list.
Are you implying anything? Are you trying to imply something?
What do you mean? Whatever could you mean?
See, I would like to meet them. Like, they're on my friends list.
I could see whether I could find what instance he's in.
Oh my god.
I can see if I'm gonna check. Actually, I'm gonna check my
God
Furality
damn it.
page to see whether I can figure out what instance that man is in. I'm pretty sure he said he was gonna be off. He's gonna be here tomorrow. I know he's gonna be online in instances tomorrow, but I think he hopped off for the day.
That was yesterday.
And I quote him when he said this, his voice was hurting.
Yeah. I heard bro say that. I'm like, ah. Got today and tomorrow, and then I guess Monday, or at least what's left. Monday.
Start of Monday is the end of Furality. But I'm not gonna be able to. I want to go. I'm gonna like bargain with my parents to see whether I can go to the opening ceremony, the closing ceremony, because I want to go so badly.
It's always cool going to these fucking events, man.
Just as much fun.
Wow. Oh.
Mocha, you know I tired to get Moon to join Furality.
Yeah, but Zozo doesn't do VR chat anymore. Zozo just doesn't do anything like VR, social platforms on VR anymore.
Definitely not Rec Room, because that shit's shut down.
He worries too much about model being taken.
By making ice. Having fun making ice.
Yes.
Ow.
Yeah, that is a thing. He worries about his model being ripped. But even then, it's gonna happen in fucking anywhere.
Ow.
Model ripping has become way too common for fucking shit.
If you ask me, his model is a little bit generic.
Don't let Zozo hear you say that.
I'm just here. I have no comment.
I'm gonna start coating this wall in ice.
You know what he did?
There we go. What's up? Did he just like
Check a
recolor
guess
our
how I
base?
got into VR chat.
VR chat.
Ice Wilbur.
How the hell did somebody get up there?
Take a guess how I got into VR chat.
I'm watching Zozo.
Of course, you can't see it on my screen. Damn it. No, on my on stream you can't see it. So you know what I'm gonna do for a fix? Hold on, please hold. Furry jump scare.
He told me to get the game.
And then just like he ended up quitting the game anyway because he was worried about his Abby being ripped. Dog, your GPU is running at fucking 96%. Are you okay?
Wow. Wait, did that person get down? No, they're right above me. Where the fuck? Right here, right? Somewhere around here. I think.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I probably have to show the avatar then, right? Yeah.
He told me to get the game, but all I did was watch movies.
Fucking hell.
Where the hell? Oh. That's what it was. I don't know. He's still doing way up there though. I don't know. We're gonna turn them to the ice cube. Jesus Christ.
He got corrupted by Neos and looked at VR chat poorly. I don't think it's just model being ripped.
Well, look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. What do you have to say for yourself? Look what you did. Look what you did.
Poke with the ice.
Impaled. Now they're the ice cube. What did you do? What'd you do that? Do it again. What? Bruh. Bruh.
Are you changing based on the color of the ice I blast you with?
Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Turn green right now.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm so green.
But
the ice sword.
I will go right over there right now to do it.
Whoa. Go on, turn green right now. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Could you imagine? Do you see it?
I watched it slowly increase in size, yeah. I'm so green.
Bruh. That's kind of wild, isn't it?
Sorry,
Oh.
you're like out. You were like outside of my aim of range. What?
Anyway, that's kind of wild, isn't it?
I've been blasting them with the fucking green eyes, but it's not working.
Is it supposed to work?
I don't think they have a green color toggle.
Well. I don't think bro notices.
Something else happened.
Bro's a no.
Ow! Ow!
What, you developed a clipping error?
Yeah, bro doesn't see what I just noticed. I looked over and saw it.
Oh, hi, punk.
There's something else.
Hold on, I've got my ammo mode on. Hello.
Yeah, let's show another avatar and then fucking crash it hard. Why not? Fuck it. Oh Jesus Christ! Yep, there it is. Where the? Oh, I was wondering where the hell your text spot or your username went. Okay. I was gonna say.
Hey, from watching the concert thing. There we go. There we go. Because I fight with myself to get to put the sword away. Yeah. Having technical difficulties with my eyes. My cryomancy does not want to obey.
Worrying about model being ripped is like the smallest of issues, and now that it's patched out, don't know why he's so worried.
Me neither. I love being able to do this.
Poke the belly with the green.
Nope, not even gonna say it. I was thinking.
If you say Hulk smash, I'm going to poke you.
Something way worse.
What?
That'd be a horrible time in the bedroom. I mean, what? That's fucking wild. With the spikes. With the spikes. Yeah. That in.
You watching?
Yeah.
Very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. Did you see it?
Yep. I watched it.
On the left side of the door frame. Oh. Did you see it? What part?
Really nice model you got.
Oh, hello.
Howdy, how's it going? Like it for you? So, how's it going?
What did you say?
Tell me actively fucking like punching the fuck
Okay,
out of
that's
nothing.
good. How's it here? Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out. Talking with folks. Chilling.
Being chilling.
About to go to the bird meeting a little beach and
You
thing.
said you liked my model?
Oh yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. I love the textures. The size is cool. Lovely.
Wait, which event? Which instance are you going to?
What the hell is it called? Let me look at it. Meetup 1 hashtag 41657.
415.
415.
416. Oh my god! 41. Okay, got that. 657.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Bird,
Heck
bird,
yeah. I
bird,
figured it'd be fun.
bird, bird.
Yes, and bourbon.
Bird. Bird.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Bourbon. Yeah.
Asparagus
I
tail.
knew him before he streamed.
Hell yeah.
Every time I see Nova Beast, I immediately say asparagus tail. Do you see it though? You see that shit. Look.
I see it, yeah.
Now you won't be able. Now you won't be able to unsee it. Can you?
Dang them. Alright. Huh. I ain't able to get the status message above the head. Like, I've seen that, like, by some folks, but I'm not sure how to activate it. No? Or is that like a supporters only thing? No?
I was scrolling through Twitch on fucking my break at college and just like found it.
Because what I have is a magic chat box, and you have to enable OSC.
Oh, let's see. I probably can't do that. Dang them. Oh, you're streaming right now?
Oh shit.
Nice. Hello, streaming folks. Nice to meet you. Yeah. I just wanted to come by and say hi real quick, but hope you folks have a good night. Meet.
You know how he used to have a protogen?
Toaster.
I've only ever known Zozo as a
Toaster. Toaster.
Oh, rip.
Have you played Scarlet and Violet on a Switch 2? I have. It does not look good.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boing. 1, 2, 3. Boing. Boing, 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 boing. I don't even know how many times you did it.
Especially the shadows are super duper low resolution. They're like,
Jump, bitch. Ow. 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 There it is.
Mocha, give me boobs.
Give you boobs or boobs?
Boopies.
Boobs.
There it is.
Again?
Is that a green? Is that green? I'm trying. Stream. I'm trying to look at this. Not the. It's a terrible place to be. Is that the favorite color? Kinda. Can't tell because it's full bright. I think it's like a very faint green.
Booping me is why I jump.
Oh, you need to see how these Abbies look in fucking Club Fin, dude. Like, all of the shit has, like, I'm pretty sure my, like, all of my body assets and shit, like, all my body shit, like, the green on my body, glows with audio link. So my glow just goes ballistic in, Club Fin.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's not working. Or at least the avatar that I'm using is like fucking broken. It's pissing me off. It's getting me angry.
I need to buy a voice mod key because I don't have, I can't do the voice effect that the Abbies technically have.
Shing, shing, shing. Ow. Ah.
DLC.
You and that avatar.
You leave Lumia,
Oh.
and you're in this forest area.
Oh.
If there was like
Alternatively, we go for the age-old response.
Hey,
harder. What the
I
fuck?
thought Moon would come back onto VR chat. Me and him have Pirates movies to finish.
God damn it! I'm lining up.
I mean,
There you go.
where am I at? Where am I at? Where the
I got a headache.
where the fuck am I at in the goddamn camera? We'll figure it out eventually.
Yes.
Oh, dumbass. Okay.
Earlier you said you saw your fave Pokemon. What one is it?
I see you.
I like Koraidon. I saw a Koraidon run past and I was like, holy shit, Koraidon!
So it's not
Wow.
Cinderace?
I have multiple favorites. Cinderace and Koraidon are among the top
Oh,
two.
wonderful. Now I'm lagging. Oh, wonderful. You know what? I'm gonna knock. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna knock Steam out. You know what? That right there, that's gonna go up Steam's ass. Specifically, Steam Link. Just you know what I mean? Can't wait to see the thingy bob. Ow! Fuck. Can't wait to see the lobby.
It's open. The lobby's open.
No, I'm saying like when I'm not doing like going to Califan or here or the event area. Boobies. Crunch. Well, I don't even see what the hell you're even
wait, his
doing.
name used to be Floofy Zerul, which then changed to Floofy Zerul. I met him in a Pike Selman server back in Pike Selman's prime before its takedown.
Gua? Gua? Ah.
I don't know.
POV. There's no POV. POV, you're at.
I'm about to fucking explode.
POV, you're at Furality. Look at these two fucking fur balls. Look at me. I'm not here. Who the heck?
Hello.
Make that 3. 4.
Hello. I
Oh.
want to say hi and cuddle a little bit, but I'm gonna hop out soon. Because I'm feeling anxious. I think you know how I am.
Oh.
Hello, small bottom.
What?
I'm not part of this.
I'm not a bottom, I'm a switch. I just like the bottom.
I'm not a bottom, I'm a switch. With a preference for one. No, I'm
Nintendo Switch 3.
Oh,
bruh.
I'm gonna go check up on some of my other friends. I'll be around.
You all have fun.
You lot take care.
Okay. Okay, goat. When I have Team Rocket as a goat.
Rip.
Oh. Look, it's a giant furry.
Giant where?
Looks chat.
I swear. Oh my god. Okay.
Lick.
Guys, you'll never guess what I just went. I was stuck in a crevice, and it was the best thing ever. Many such cases. Hi, Lem Cross View. I see you. Please may I hug you?
Let me pop this down.
I suppose.
For you.
Guess what my favorite Pokemon is?
Jolteon.
Lime, what is your fave Pokemon?
That's a good Pokemon. Very good Pokemon. Do you like the Mega?
You want a meme answer, or you want an actual answer?
Answer.
I literally just got here not even.
Answer?
2 minutes ago.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, just kind of walking around and taking in things. How about
The
yourself?
fluffy one!
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I just came to buy a.
How about both answers?
Where'd you come from?
Alright, we got Weed Cat, Spurgito, or whatever the fuck that character's name is for the meme answer.
Hell yeah.
And, I wonder,
Sorry, you were saying? I'm sorry.
I don't know, one of the EVs? One of the evolutions?
Other Tokyo fans there as well.
Probably,
Really good as well.
Jolteon, I think it is, right?
Very nice.
Motherfucker, I just heard it off a distance as soon as I said that.
So that means next year you're doing a
That is the yellow one.
I might have, yeah, definitely.
I don't know what that means.
Hi. Hello. Yes, I made this from scratch.
Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness, is that
Thank you so much.
Jolteon is the electric type.
Of, like, the EVs, right? It's yellow, right?
Yes.
So that's the one. Yeah. What's that one? It's fluffy and it can electrocute people. So. I will not finish my. I will not say anything else because I'm going to put it on the list. I'm just kidding. Electrocute the knit. No, I'm kidding. The fucking Dark Keeper. Electrocute assholes, absolutely. How that carries the pet.
Auntie, what is your fave Pokemon?
Hold on, let me see.
Leader would generally be like then probably some typical ones like Lugia, Miltank.
That's the one thing it's missing. I believe the same maker also did Cinderace. I think they also did a Chestin. Cinderace, you have like the.
For me, it's Zorua, Eevee, Fennekin, Nickit.
You have like a map. You have like the leaf moves, but like. So it's weird that like this one doesn't have any sort of like aura ability. I think we kind of.
I was a Vaporeon, Matt. No! No, I saw that. You know, I love how stream doesn't only sees one hand doing it, but it's implied. Do I entertain this idea? Do I entertain this?
Hello, Snow.
Hello, hello.
Says something and then makes it that has a fart sound. Maybe rock bottom. All right, furry.
I think it literally might be just called like Pokemon Cafe, I think.
All right. Oh. I'm laying down again. Fight me.
It didn't last very long, that much I remember. But I know like you can have like a Lucario, Charizard. I mean, it's cool favorites there, you know. I think it's like a match 3 puzzler, I think. I don't actually remember the specifics. Do you remember it at all?
Not much.
Shit. Fucking horny chat. just an ass in the camera. Meanwhile, there's just mine.
Holy crap. This one just migrated, I think.
I swear.
Your avatar? Oh. And there it is. God damn it. I see more tail than anything. Oh, and there it goes. I am in compromising position.
There you go.
Nah. Nah. Look at the fucking tree. Would you stop jumping? God damn it. I have a move and you backed up. God damn it. It's almost like intended. God damn it. I'm just laying here and just such shit. Lucario. 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 Best dog. Best blue dog. On.
How was being sat on? Your turn next.
That's kind of wild.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm switching to ugly ass.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I don't have a shotgun in my inventory this time.
Insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is terrible.
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Your very own Pokemon-like.
Wow.
You need an avatar.
I literally fell asleep in that world last night, dude.
I know. You were snoring really, really loudly, yes.
Nice to meet you. Would you like to take a photo with me?
I literally woke up after that. I'm just like, oh, I gotta freaking stop the stream. Green.
Yes.
Too comfy.
I know you are, but what am I?
A Pokemon? I don't know, a character. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me cook. Mud? No, there's no way. Mudkip? Watch Diamond. Mudkip question mark?
It's a Swampert, you dingus.
I don't know. They look the fucking same.
Racism.
It's so frustrating.
Well, you have fun here, racist.
It's the second stage, isn't it?
You have fun here. You have fun here, racist. Don't clip it. Don't clip that shit. Don't you fucking. God damn it.
Shady.
Just want to help a racist casually say.
I like Pokemon. Do you like
Shady, come here.
Who likes Pokemon? That's crazy.
Doug. Two dogs. Two dog Pokemon.
Shady, you're the one who suggested me the models, remember?
Excadrill,
I want to boop. Poopies. Path of Furry.
No fucking way.
I could link you
Oh.
Just pretend I have like wide eyes. Just for
Shady, your friends told me you also texted her once. Very good work.
Oh, I wonder what the hell thing is that.
wild area?
I think
That's how long until they recognize you. And it managed to be an adamant goal.
I think I killed Auntie.
I got pretty high in that bracket.
Alright, have fun with chat. As I casually, like, so goddamn badly.
just had no answer for grass types. I could handle the water types, but I couldn't handle the grass types.
Is it Christmas?
Oh, there's another guy.
I'm making sure
I can't wait for New to be around later to touch on the software.
Oh my god, somebody's just flying.
I can't wait for New to be around later.
I mean, this is the Bird Island.
Yes. Everyone's popular. Never knew that. Whoa.
Him like it too fucking much. I don't know what the hell.
Yes. I don't know if you're in Pokemon groups. I see him pretty often. It's pretty easy. Every solution is popular. I can't even say it's Jolteon anymore. You see a whole bunch of Jolteon. I was the robot manager Jolteon.
Huge!
Yeah, let me thank you.
Let me jog your memory. Fuck yes,
There you go. That's unfortunate, because that's probably my favorite.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
I'm fucking lagging. So fuck.
Yes, I am a Meanshao rep. I love Meanshao. It is my favorite Pokemon. Hello, Zaraya. Hi. I'm saying hi to everyone so that they include it, because it is important. Hello, you are lovely to see you and to have you here.
I saw your mom.
Oh my god. Okay. I actually know you, Angela.
I would think it's Jolteon, but also I'm not so sure. I just think all of them
Oh, there's shit's over here.
almost as popular as the last. There's no real like standout. Oh, this one's way.
I could fucking sleep here if I wanted to.
It's nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Thank you. How are you enjoying Furality? Sorry, softball question. I know anyone could answer that.
Maybe
It's actually my first Furality. I'm really enjoying it.
It's my first Furality too. It's crazy good.
Hey, do you have the blend spot?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Do you have a blend spot for me and Chow?
Usually it's technically
I have a blend spot for me and Chow.
I do.
I'm really strung together.
Do you mind if I actually make a render with it?
People love that shit.
Eventually,
Yeah, this is another. I'm walking around. Pretty cool things over here. Hmm.
I haven't played the games in a while.
Thank you for saying my name correctly the first time.
As you can see by my username, which is used to be Luxray, I'm now not. But I'm still a Luxray.
You can call me Zarya.
See by this.
Yeah.
It's colored like a Luxray, yes. It's clearly still nothing but
Oh yeah, it's really chugging.
it's just I do play like Lux to Lux.
You having fun over here?
Once I got this as custom.
Oh.
Yes.
Actually, do you mind if we get a photo so I can send it to Englo?
Sure.
I am lagging hard. I don't know why.
Where would you like to take it? We can just take it.
Is that Lucario Wicker Beast over there?
They are confirmed flattened.
Jesus.
Good morning.
2 feet under.
Damn.
Especially when I was getting a commission. Thank you. They have a main. Yeah. They have like a main for it, which is actually.
We can take more if you want. If I had my hand in a weird position or something. Start with it.
You know, I can use no pause.
Also, Lime, I don't have you on Discord no more.
Alright, this is very easy to... Or sorry, this is very difficult to find me on Discord. Ready? Ready for this shit? You ready to type it in?
Yes.
Okay. Very difficult to freaking spell. Up above me.
I'm considering. I always tell when someone is an Umbreon because it's
Depends on how good I get at speed modeling.
Yeah. You have to circle on your forehead. It looks like a little
AKA my username. Very difficult to spell. It's just Limestar Games with no spaces or anything. Very difficult to spell. Very, very difficult. Man, if I just had an account where I basically just slap my fucking hand on the keyboard. Like, yep, that's my username.
Ears are iconic.
Nice to meet you too.
Get room to get the
You
ring
look
on.
fantastic, by the way. Did you make this yourself? Did you make this yourself?
It's a custom retexture of a base.
Oh, well, you did a good job on the retexture.
Thank you.
I feel like if I was to do that for like toxic people, I would do it.
Thank you.
I'd be like, alright, I know you.
Oh, I never had you on Discord in the first place.
Damn. Alright, let's see. What is your name on there? I have 125 people adding me.
Very easily
minimal with clothing, to be honest. I just redid the colors. All the retexturing is the hair and the body.
Okay, found you.
You did a fantastic job.
This may be somebody you don't know. Okay.
Also, I haven't seen anyone speak in chat.
Yeah, it's... My chat's pretty dead, usually. Oh, it is what it is.
So the base is like I added some other fun toggles to it. Like I can choose if I want to summary crop top or not.
Your PC looks to be super hot though.
Working again. The keyboard from the
Hmm.
and funny lingerie. Everyone says
The view is at 95%.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's stable, so yeah.
Okay, I'm out of here. Your model's very cool. It was nice to meet you. Are you going to the next Pokemon? Are you going to Pokemon me?
Life-size plushie.
Is there another one?
That's really
Yeah, it's like 2 hours from now.
Yes.
I don't even know how to check my own view temp.
B-drill. I do have giant
It's strange that it's shaped behind, but I didn't realize it was this. Good
I took it to Anthrocon last year. I had to carry it over my shoulder like a pilot. It looked like I was carrying a dead body. Very convincing. It was so big. I had to go across.
I think you might be exciting
like
the
Roberto Puerto Clemente Bridge in middle of downtown Pittsburgh by myself multiple times with just a giant Luxray around my shoulder, and there's a drop into the fucking Duquesne River, whatever it's called. And I'm just carrying a giant Luxray. You can see from the fucking harbor across the bridge. You can see him from like half a mile away. You can see a guy going across the bridge with a giant Luxray. This is my child. Please make way. Like if I drop this motherfucker, it is a long way down. It hits the top of the boat. That motherfucker's
You good?
Yeah.
Never
look, I did for BC
I'm saying it's just fine.
Everyone to feel you
If you want to actually participate in the
Hi.
Hi.
I dig.
Okay, now you're there. Cool. Oh, gotta go up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's clipped.
Yeah, but I like the double goggle look, so I just gotta keep them on.
Put them down just to be that guy.
I would just look a little uglier if I didn't have them on.
Give it to a nurse Joy, and
Oh my god.
Yeah. I really want to get a alligator Sona. Maybe go Pokemon nature route.
I imagine like the people who bought this like life-size Lucario. And they walk in like
Kaiju's. Kaiju furries.
If I have it out, I have a whole stack of plushies and all sorts, but I know I had one I was like from the Nintendo store in Manhattan.
My turn to become
It was,
romantic.
and they had almost a whole row of all sorts. And I bought it.
What's up? Hi.
Holy shit, that's a big fucking rig. I like it.
It was nice just because I was being overwhelmed with mayonnaise, which is so
Oh fuck. Oh. I don't know why, but this is like making me freaking scared. Wow.
It's a really cool place.
and a giant apple. But it's cool. I swear it's cool. They had a promotion thing going on across Manhattan for a All-Star game in baseball. What happened is that there was like 32 different apples in Manhattan, and every apple had a different team. And the one city in the Nintendo of America lobby was the
That's a big tail. A big giant tail.
Giant vowel to be a lot. I remember that was the second one as well. Maybe they switched out. I don't know when you would have won, but I went last
I just want to say you're a very good boy.
I've gotten stronger. I've gotten stronger. I have a Keyblade.
Nerd. Like a
I didn't show this to Heaven. It's the citiest city to ever see.
Kaiju.
That's really cool. That was a fun part. Going to like the super like commercialized districts in Times Square and stuff, I'm like, oh, there's too much people. My germophobia does not like it. Like it right here. So, yeah.
I think like I need to stop flashing.
Oh yeah, even like the cities you drive.
Yeah.
It's like going to New York City. It's like it's all walkable. Like, let's go gambling.
Oh.
Because of that.
This is
it's a lot. Even if you're just from another major American city, New York is one of maybe 2 or 3 cities in the entire United States that operates and is built like a European city, in which it is not built around the highway system and the car and stuff like that, which is what makes it so unique. And also it's what makes it so fucking crowded. Because everyone lives on top of each other.
I've like been to like Seattle, San Diego, all of those. No problem with the crowd.
Yeah. It's nice because they have downtowns, but they're not like massive, huge downtowns like Manhattan. Like I've been to downtown Seattle, and it's really it's also
because you go to like I guess Manhattan because you're
yes, you can't get out, and it is New York City. Everybody immediately I do kind of like, but it is a bit of a bitch to get in and out because it's not third-party based, which is a good thing and a bad thing for tourists.
and then just take the train into New York City.
Which I think I took the Amtrak in, so I mean, it's the easiest way to get in and out. I came all the way down from like DC. Like I took an Amtrak from DC all the way up through like Maryland and Delaware and New Jersey. I think actually I went through Philadelphia.
Also, I can do one more.
Cool. We took the train back. It's the way to do it. The way to do it is Amtrak in New York.
Oh my god. By chance, how's DC?
I don't live there, but I live about 2 hours south. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You should.
I'm saying hi to everyone because everyone needs to be included. I'm going to unhide your avatar. It's amazing.
If you like history, it's cliche, but it's pretty dope. There's all sorts of shit.
Wait a minute, oh, you know what? I didn't see it.
Maybe even more so than
Dumbass.
The thing is that DC is built in a way where the downtown itself is like not that large of an area, but all
Sorry, I was spacing out, dude. Hmm? But there's nobody even here. There's supposed to be somebody here? Okay. Do that one. Okay, here we go. Well, yeah, let me just lag right quick looking at everybody's avatar. Okay.
Corey, is that you?
There we go. Alright. Everybody's loaded in. Whoa. Oh, wow. Hi. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. That, nah. Oh, damn it. Trying to find shit. Bunch of furries over there.
Normally, I would tease people and see like going for like 10 minutes. So far, no one's doing the thing who refused to
Go.
stop. So I'm not even gonna try anymore. They were like 15 minutes of the entire meet just making noise. But well done.
Bird, 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 bird. Up.
Hey, Sandbox.
Also, so you don't have to come forward and grab them, what you can do is open your menu,
Wait, what now?
Like you were going to block someone or change the volume, whatever, and you can point at this, and you can click on them, so you don't have to fight over them.
Everyone plays Overlord.
No problem, everyone.
I know.
I realize I've taken up 15 minutes of this, so I would like you all to scatter across the instance so we're not all clumped in one place and get back to your socializing.
I'm definitely gonna fall.
Before you all go too much,
I'm definitely not under this platform right now.
Did you fall during the picture, or yeah, no, you didn't fall during the picture. You're in there.
That was the wrong order.
Okay, well, you're in the picture, so you're good.
Down here.
Now it was right.
I'm down here.
Let's parkour back across the island so we don't have to respawn.
I see. So you just had to like play space.
I used my play space reactor to get up here.
Drink water.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked.
Drink of water.
No, I'm gonna drink pneumonia.
I need to do that. Ammonia?
Good for you. Good for you.
It's a lore reference. Very important. Could you imagine?
Skip on the ammonia part. With ammonia blood or ammonia solution as blood, that's kind of works.
If you drink water, like if my character drinks water, not good.
Oh, is it actually toxic? I didn't know that.
Apparently, it's not pure ammonia, from what I heard.
Ammonia solution.
Even the lakes and rivers are made at like a water ammonia mix.
I like how like the world team just decided, you know what?
But we can't drink water.
Has become such a legendary piece of the world.
Yeah, honestly, you can drink pure water in reasonable quantities as a human either. You need something in it to make it not toxic.
It's not us cookers for beginning of it.
Yeah?
I thought it was liquid ammonia we had to drink.
As far as I can tell, it's not pure. It has some water mixed in.
But not pure water.
Kinda how you like, as a human, you are carbon based, but you still don't eat coal.
The club's very well optimized. One second. I need to go to
Also, have you noticed the cigarettes over there?
Somebody else already said that, and I was just like, God damn it, I can't see it. It was full of birds.
Oh wow.
Wait, is that actually...
So this is the bird meat, and
I've
it's
seen
really
the
popular.
same...
Any of the other ones I've been to, there's like all the instances were like overloaded or empty.
Bird.
So I was like, I've got to move and spread the load a little bit. So.
Bird.
Yeah.
Playing Avatar. Yeah, why not? Just load everybody's Avatar. It won't be a bad. It won't be a bad idea at all. Nah.
It's perfectly fine.
Did you see any Sparias or no? Whoops. In here? What? Any Sparias?
I don't know. I just joined and I haven't seen any.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I should be fine.
Well done. That's a feat.
It's already on? How many?
Oh. Oh, that's good.
One of my photographers is called Furality.
Brackies.
I don't know how he's managed that. This one's actually surprisingly big though, if you want to have a wander.
Wait, is that the Javali or the original or the Redux?
Or original Javali.
We used to be right in the middle of the world, but I preferred it in the middle by far.
Original. I had a I had a brain fart. I was like, what the fuck?
If you want the Redux, then it's discounted and the 1.2 is released.
I wonder if this would. I wonder if this. I wonder if it would be good for. If I should have alternate version, where it's a Javali.
A long time.
How long? That works.
I just don't know what I get myself.
How many years?
I don't have enough brain cells to figure that out. Over 5 years.
Ow. Also, there's the Tali Valley if you like the proportions of the Valley, but you want something else.
Very small.
Wait, which one was it again? Oh, loading.
Is because if
Key.
switch into this.
Oh,
If you
Tali
want, you
Valley?
can even clone it.
We used to, back when I used to be in
I'll
Solar Club.
favorite.
Back when I was in place.
I will favorite and see which one it is.
And he was Red Gill.
It's a relatively new one.
Ah,
That's a thing.
Yeah.
much fluffier hair.
Well, we got her.
Ow.
Which?
Okay, I think it's good now.
Yeah, I don't know what mess I just got in myself.
Holy
into,
shit.
but we literally make like a sort of Christmas tree with items. We was making some fun about like bird feeding stuff. I don't know what the fuck was just
The hair is
going
like.
on.
I remember those days.
That was a carnage.
Less and less comprehensible, and by the end it was like.
This character fucking purring.
And you.
I'm right. I crashed when I
Everything
was
is
in
calm?
the previous instance.
Regrow now.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me match eye height of someone.
Oh my god, yes it is.
That's not much.
Or some resemblance of purring.
Good to know.
Yeah, I guess I'm literally the only ritual around the
So have you been like crazy busy?
I'm gonna check a bit the other to see to try to meet more people.
Oh, it does. What the fuck?
What did you say?
Have you been crazy busy?
It's probably one of those paid versions. Maybe.
Hello, Zal. It's been forever.
Some of these haven't. Some of the versions of the Avali are paid and some aren't.
This might be free, I'm not sure. You should check it out.
You know what? Research purposes.
Good to see you again.
Time to go to Google.
I introduce you to Zenron, by the way, who is an absolute saint. Look at him. Look at his face. Please pat him. Pat him.
No.
The other side, the wings are coming.
No, I say, of course, you're on the Furry Valley.
Free. Oh, okay. It's free. Okay.
And also to make sure everyone understands, it's not
featherpeller.awawi.nexus/Ali Valley. Okay. I think when I said that, I freaking was a vocal for somebody because I just heard it behind me. Oh, so yeah, it is. Okay. See, viewers. Okay, so we got Avatar ICK, VRC Fury, Pyomi, face tracking. Oh, for face tracking Google. Okay.
That's a lot of vibe cars.
Alright.
I've been doing that
I'm
again
gonna do this.
Amusing.
Time to send to myself.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that, yeah.
And boom, there we go.
Yippee!
I like Space
The last
avian.
I love the nose on it. It's just like, just a little, like.
People are just doing that right now.
It squeaks just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, I just put this avatar basic for to be honest. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Too many voices at once. What was that?
I just picked up this avatar base, so I just like quickly threw this together. I have no idea what I can and can't do.
It's looking good though. What is it? It's a medium as well, so you're fine. Yeah. What did you say?
I was
Bird.
I didn't really get
Gua.
that's always because of work, but now I can enjoy it.
No, I've been knowing you.
Oh god, yeah,
Blue Jay.
True. Furality Silver was the one where it basically was Breath of the Wild Bird people as a con. So that was a good one for me. I also like the clothes for that. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
I actually met
Hello again.
Some videos the other day, and I saw you in like.
Hawaii even.
Sorry.
I'm happy that I'm not the only one here. I was a little nervous at first. It's like, oh, am I the only one?
During my very first Furality, Pirate Eagle and I were like going to the bird meet, and every time we loaded in, it was like, these aren't birds, these are a volley, and the amount of abuse we would get as we jumped to another.
I mean, technically, yeah, we are. So.
It was hilarious.
For some time, birds were abusing always the Avalis were abusing the bird meetups because Avali meetups were always at the most horrible times. So like, you know what? Then we're just going to take over the bird meetup.
Yeah, just join the birds. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Oh, eventually.
I mean, you could feathers your bird.
But hey, at least this year the Avalis didn't break VR.
I don't know if we'll ever accept you, but I'll let you off.
This is like bird. Your bird, that's bird.
Gotta go. I see it. Bird. Actual bird.
Yeah. Bird times 2.
Right. That's why I'm very tame these days. Less drinking and whatnot.
Who the heck added me?
I could listen there.
Those tiny bird creatures.
Oh.
I want to pat them. I want to pat them all.
It's a very tiny bird.
I like space birds.
I like his
so
glasses.
Is it true you guys stink of piss?
Huh?
I thought that was actually retconned a bit later.
It was retconned out of it, actually, to be truthful. Yeah, it was.
Absolutely.
What does that say? Cutie. After I say you smell of piss, you're calling me cute. I'm sorry. I feel.
Damn.
Bonk. It's also useful because I can bonk with it.
You can just hit me with it really hard, yeah. But yeah, they did retcon that out actually, so they got rid of the whole ammonia thing. I believe it's gone now. Yeah.
Well, there's also the thing that like just because something has ammonia does not mean that it smells like elemental ammonia.
I know. But it's just people used to make a silly joke about it. Like,
yeah.
so funny.
And there's a buttload of these things that like some people are still allergic to chicken nugget and similar kind of things. So
yeah,
I'm just like, hey, whatever.
Oh, I'm really sad for these people. They're missing out.
I hear RuneScape music.
I hear it on the background.
Why do I hear boss music?
Hi.
It's a puzzle. Hello, puzzle.
Oh.
Gil, are you busy?
Not really. What's up?
Can you take a picture?
More pictures. I can't look who's here, by the way.
What the frick? I didn't have name tags enabled.
Hello.
I thought you weren't joining.
I am.
Things changed.
Also, no offense, but I don't know who is Zenron.
Zenron is a good friend of ours. He's cool. He's cool, bud.
Okay.
He's a bird now, honorary. You need a picture taken.
Yes.
The conversion was complete.
Yeah? Where do you need me? Where do you want it?
Boy kisser.
One of us.
Boy kisser.
Oh, it's a good place.
Boy
Moss
kisser.
right to the light source.
I see the boy kisser.
There's a lot of good light over there by the
Yes, it is.
campsite.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is.
Do you want to either up there
Bro,
by
be
the
vibing.
little plaza or by the campsite? You decide.
Where's the
Come on.
campsite?
Campsite's in the woods. You have to go around to the
Jesus.
woods to get to it.
Okay, wait, I haven't been there before. Well, let's go there.
Campsite it is. All right.
Bro's moving.
If anyone would like to be in a little picture, feel free to join us.
Bois? What am I doing? Bois? Picture? What? Bois?
I'm going to be doing a small picture for these guys, and then I'll do another little picture for anyone who's near me.
Oh,
wow. I want to just get an extra picture.
The question is, are you
And
on a
then-
walking pad or like on virtual pad?
Oh, well.
Thank you for your work.
Just
Take care. I'll see you in 2 hours.
That's all. Nothing,
Have a good rest.
Nothing special to it.
Oh, oh, you're doing that. I can't. I tried it. I couldn't.
Oh, wow. Oh. Jesus. Hmm.
I don't know what effect you have it as, like if you have it on cinematic or not, the graphics in here.
I don't have it on cinematic. Even my PC can't do that. Remember, I have to show all avatars, so I can't call. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, let's get people a chance to catch up.
He's waiting. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting.
There's no rush.
He was
All right. So I'm going to do a small picture now for just
Whoa.
Puzzled and his friend, and then I'll do a larger one for anyone who wants to be in it. So,
Okay, here we go.
Buzz darling, sweetie pie.
Hi.
Where would you like it? let me check lighting actually. In front of the tent's probably the best place.
Okay.
So here-ish.
There's a light here. It's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Around here-ish. Yeah. All right.
It's not fun up there. Yeah, you're probably looking at this thing.
To my fluffy friend.
You're on your tippy toes.
Yeah, sending.
Why am I freaking lagging now? What the? Jesus.
Remember, don't look straight at the camera, otherwise you get front-facing bird problem. So look at my hands. Either one, pick one.
Wait.
There you go.
Alright,
Yeah, that's fine.
Bird.
A little more towards me, puzzled.
Loading avatars again.
Almost camouflage. Almost.
I have everything called. That's very poor.
I stay away from IRL. One reason I went to go to Megaplex last
That's
year.
a lot.
It was a McLaren.
That's why you can't see me
turned
then.
around and left so quickly. That would have made me.
Oh, now I can. I saw the avatar.
Maybe if you're looking at this thing then.
Turned around and went, oh.
I actually updated this thing recently to be 3.0 FTK.
That's cool.
I'm gonna do the same with the other things to do. Some of them at least.
Thank you, fluffy mouth.
Nice.
Thank you.
And for
I
anyone,
can take new
no problem.
pictures.
Anyone who's in my immediate vicinity who'd like to be in a group picture, feel free to group up. I'm not going to run around the instance.
Bro got tired of crowds. What's it called? Crowd control.
Crowd work.
Whoa.
I can't be bothered doing
Where's
crowd
the
work.
group
I don't know.
picture?
I've done it already. Done a group picture in this place. I'm going to do a small one just here.
Fucking
Just
lagging
here. Yeah,
so
just here.
goddamn much. What the fuck?
No.
Okay.
Do I still have them?
Alright, I need to.
You sit down. I'll sit on the floor.
Yes, I see that.
Wow.
God damn it.
Be right back. Need to be right back.
Whoa.
I got a really bushy beard, like
Sitsies.
Tiny.
Mr. Floating One, can I get you to like sit on someone's shoulder or on the floor? Just make it a little bit more grounded, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm freaking lagging so damn much.
He wants
God.
first. That's great.
Son of Ali.
Wait, let me try to.
What is my victim?
Are you able to see me from over there or no? Probably not.
Yeah, you're good. You're a bit small, but you'll be good. All right. There's a bird.
I want to be small.
There's a bird.
Yeah.
I got adopted by birds now.
You are now part of the bird community. All right. Going to count you in from 3. Make some bird sounds. Even you. And you. 3, 2.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
I had the funny seed.
Max Prince, stay where you are. I've got to clear some space.
Oh, that.
Stop printing.
It's a Joven.
Yeah, I love that. Oh my god, I remember this Abby.
Last year we all went to Persian me as
There we go.
It's pretty fun.
Why did I choose this pose?
Oh my god.
All right, you ready? Puzzle, you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, bird sounds.
Chip chirp. Chirp.
Bird, no, Gil. Is it?
I love how there's a whole bunch of chirping. I'm just over here just like a wolf.
Yeah. That's wonderful. I had the funny seed.
I managed to capture 2 of the birds flying by. I'm quite happy with that.
Nice.
There's one sat next to Zenron and one flying by at the top of the frame. Anyway, yeah, you can copy it by pointing at it like it's an avatar, clicking, and saving.
Yeah, I did already.
Dude, I don't even know what the hell happened, but I did save it, so.
There was
You need to grab it, little guy. Like it's a person that you're trying to mute. You can click on it, do it that way.
I drove.
Unless you're trying to steal it.
I have to recognize this bird.
You are. All right, let's lift that a bit higher.
That's a ship boy. A really good model.
Small.
That's...
No. Launched it a bit too far.
And there goes the picture.
Take a look at that one on your PC when you save it. Make sure you click download so you get it without the white border. And then, yeah.
So I like your avatar. It's cute. Oh, thank you. Wait, I haven't. Does it actually look like?
I don't know if you recognize this bird or not.
Oh, cool. Okay, so it works.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
Not sure.
Texture.
It's a blue jay. Armor? Blue jays.
What?
I haven't seen them in literal years.
Yeah, I'm someone who's looking at his avatar right now.
Where's walking?
I'm looking this thing for him.
I managed to get a whole load of people. I scared Puzzle at the FBT meet, and I thought it was funny.
Oh my god. Oh, you scared him. I cannot believe you did that to me.
Because I took a group picture with like the whole instance
What are you, furries?
and then was like, and lastly, if anyone would like to learn how to do immersive walking, talk to him, and everyone just like turned towards him.
I cannot believe you did that to me.
Oh my goodness.
It was kind of funny.
Have you seen his badge? He has the special badge.
Turn into a robot.
He's got the team badge.
You got the T-Mo.
Just watch out for the USB stick.
I mean, I do have the T-Mo. I have the cardboard version.
Yeah, yours is made of cardboard, like.
Yeah. About that, I've messaged.
If it's gonna rain, you're safe.
I am lagging. Fuck.
I cannot use the asset manager. The authentication fails.
It's because we're looking towards the center of the island.
Not responding.
The local host.
Why am I not able to move at all now? What the hell?
Yeah, for some reason,
What happened?
Unity says like cannot use the same port twice,
goddamn
so the
thing.
socket can't open. I've tried it. I've tried multiple things.
Have you asked Torben?
I don't know. Yes, and he told me to just send a ticket. And he's kind of. I don't know if you've seen the thread, but he's pretty sad about Furality, so I don't want to message him more about it.
That's fair. I didn't see a thread of him being sad about it, but if he is, fair enough.
I kind of figured, but I also DM'd him being like, hey, are you interested in hearing about Furality? Would you rather not? And he just said he'd rather not.
But,
I figured.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Poor
guy. I put so much
Alright,
effort in
also,
last
it's just
year. It
move
probably stings
move
a bit to not be here this
my
year.
whole friggin' body, god damn it.
Yeah, it's not often that I see like Torvid be like that.
Like upset about something. I've never seen Torvid upset about something, so it's a rarity.
I mean, difference between being like, upset.
Yay, new friend.
It's more like sad. You know, upset. I've seen him be upset, but this is like just. Sad.
Well, yeah, like sad upset. Like, yeah, I've never seen
The
that.
volleys.
Torvid's either slightly annoyed at something or fine. So
Absolutely.
To see him, any other emotion is.
There we go. So what's the plan? What's the plan, Gil?
I don't really have a plan. I'm just gonna bounce around, go to instances, see what's happening. I'm on till 10 p.m. It's 4 now my time, so I'm here all day. You'll miss me.
I'm kidding.
And then I'm gonna do it all again tomorrow.
I can feel the clicking in my knees.
4 days, 12-hour shifts, 48 hours of my life.
Yes, I know. I was 48 hours too. 6 days of work, 8 hours. I'm working in a couple of
but you,
lots of work.
you get paid for that. I don't.
Oh no!
I'm in the same boat for different reasons.
Okay, no, yeah, fuck.
I'm writing about all the furry races and cataloging them all.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
And then I'm gonna make a super story with all of them.
Nice. Oh my eyes.
But I gotta come up with a bunch of lore for each and every single one of them, and then make languages for each and every single one of them.
Sorry, I need to interrupt you real quick. I'm getting voices in my ears. 1 second.
Probably someday get you, like, you know something that you know.
They've
what I
returned.
mean.
I'm sorry. Did I hear someone?
Could you say
I
that
thought
again?
I got rid of them with the medicine, but it didn't happen.
I should probably take care of you, you know, for something, you know what I mean.
Enough drugs.
Oh well, I mean,
Yeah, what the? Wait, why is it fucking? Why is nothing working now? Hold on, let me reset. What happened? Okay, and nothing's working. Okay. Cool. Future's not in the world. Okay. The fuck? Also, look how many freaking versions are volleys. I don't know why this one's not working. Fucking piss me off. Anyway, after this, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I gotta do a I gotta do chores, but I do one chore definitely, and then get a shower.
Turning into a cube and making a slight
it was,
party sound.
everyone calls me a
little
little
lackluster.
lackluster.
Dear
and then the set they
canine.
opened with, like,
so many.
Oh.
All props, all love to Kitten Picks, but like,
Hello.
that was such a soft
wow.
opening. Everyone was so hyped for it, and it was just like, these are chill beats to vibe to. I don't know about dancing.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. I keep meaning to go back to Club Fin and see if the energy's any different there.
I was there last night with the DJs that were going on at the time, and like, I'm not a dancer, but I like listening to the music, and I was sitting there fucking bouncing to it.
Like, if
I
I
can't
have
jump
friends,
in my eyes a
I'll
little
just
bit.
kind of bop, but I'm not. I don't
My,
have the energy or the athleticism to.
My
be
play
too
space
active.
isn't exactly like meant for dancing. Like, I got a good amount of room to walk around, but if I were to start like trying to like flam arms around, I'd be smacking one of my transformers off my fucking
Oh, I was gonna say Transformers. Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I collect Transformers. I have an addiction.
I thought about talking about the electrical Transformers. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? What do you mean
No.
they're in your room?
I mean, we're protos. We gotta repair our own parts, you know.
Mhm.
I like anything robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
Oh,
did
wow.
it last night. I was sitting there trying to like dance with my friend, and
Mhm.
ended up smacking my fucking sound wave off my off my desk.
Oh.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So it's the one from Siege. So he's complete. So he has Ravage and Laserbeak. So he's like this with Laserbeak on his left hand. I smacked him, and Laserbeak decided to fly.
Jesus.
I'm like, okay, that's enough of that. That guy was hard to get. I like this. See, the one thing I hate is that like when Furality's over, we're only gonna be able to go to like the Ultraplex. All these other worlds are just gonna disappear.
Yeah, it sucks because
Yeah,
you
it
like
sucks.
at least like open up the lobby just like in the public world for people to
Like
fuck
if you're
around.
gonna
They
go
did
through
for
this
the
much
others.
work.
Oh,
Like, yeah, if you're gonna go through this much work, create a world. At least make it where, like, in the future, you can go to all of them instead of just the home world.
You are
Yeah,
not
to be
alone
fair,
in
it
the
is like tickets are for the whole thing of exclusivity. You can only get in here if
Mhm.
you have a ticket. That's like,
Well,
I
say,
guess
like-
that's why they don't have it.
Mm.
Because
Yeah,
what's the
I mean,
point
like-
if you're like just gonna release the world out to everybody anyway, if you're gonna
Yeah,
start
but
off
like
with-
you're going and seeing the live conventions, the meetups, stuff like that. That's what I was wanting to pay for. I mean, like I didn't. This is my 1st Furality. I didn't know there was this much shit. I just thought it was just like the one home world because I
No,
went
there's,
and
like, 5
visited
or
the
6
older.
worlds to explore.
No,
Yeah.
There's like.
Nice.
And like the dealer's den, I love the dealer's den the most because like how big it is,
Mhm.
and it's just gonna suck that that's gonna disappear. Because
Yeah,
I
they.
like how cool it
Because
is.
I was gonna say last year they it was less, and then for this one it's like a bigger. There's a lot more and a lot more stuff to go through.
Last year's they had about I think 300 booths.
I think, yeah, that
but
sounds
there was also a
about
lot
right.
more-
Like around that, like 300
It was
something.
a lot more spread out too, so
Mhm.
it wasn't all just like crammed into like one spot like the mall.
Yeah.
You had 3 different sets of floating islands.
Yeah.
And, you know, of
And
those
you
3
just go
sets, there
between
were
each
3
one.
islands each. So they had
Mhm.
like 3 pavilions that you could go to.
And then we
there
had
was
the
3 floating
Mhm.
islands, but then there were 3 pavilions on each island.
Mhm.
And so you had like these circular like
Mhm.
plaza sort of things
Yeah.
with all the different booths.
Mhm.
Here.
It felt a
I
lot
actually
more
got a
easily
picture of last year's
digestible.
lobby.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I'm not too big a fan of the mall because I get lost
Mm.
very easily,
Check it.
and there's
I
just
got
a
a
lot
picture
there,
of
and I'm
last
worried
year,
I'm not going to see all the
Furality
booths before
Summer's
it's
lobby,
gone.
if you haven't seen
Mm.
it.
Because like that's like the thing is because I like if I'm paying like I'm expecting I'm like seeing for the meetups and the live concerts and shit like
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
But like I understand the whole exclusivity about the worlds, but like you could
I
at
forgot I
least
had this, but
release
yeah,
all of
it's a
them
picture of Furality Summer's
later on. Like you know, it
lobby.
doesn't have to be immediately.
Oh,
Like
that's
for kind of
cool.
like for an example, I'm going to use is that Fortnite
I was there
is
last year. I
releasing
forgot
the
to take
old
pictures.
skins, but it's going to be like a year
I take a few
later.
here and there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
I from like the perspective of an artist, I hate that they just get rid of the worlds or they lock them in a vault never to be seen again.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of time and effort goes into putting these worlds
holy
together.
Mhm.
shit.
rushed as
That's
it
what the
may
lobby
be,
looked like last year.
and jank as it may be, the fact that they keep updating things
And there was a,
like
an
as the
active
con's
fireworks
going.
show. that you
I
picked up
hate
to.
seeing that the worlds are
Over
just
there.
gone.
I had friends that had went to that. Like, I
Yeah,
had
that's
friends
the
that went
that's the
to,
part that messes
Psalm
with me
that,
a lot.
and
'Cause it's
I
like
didn't know that like
these
it was
these
multiple
worlds. I
like,
know
the only
this
one I
one's
had
probably not
access
going to
to was
be
just that one.
going to see the
Yeah, we
light of day
went there,
ever
like, oh, yeah,
again.
well,
I
I'm
don't
gonna go
know.
check out the Psalm
I
world
mean,
with my friends.
who knows? Maybe
And,
they'll do
it
this
was
one
like,
too.
Release them as little hangout worlds,
But
or
then,
like they
like,
have the
then that's when
dealers
I found out that they had,
dealers
like,
dens
there's
up so
multiple
people can
worlds
go
you
and
can
see
go
the
to, and
old
I'm like,
booths.
that's a bit of a bum.
It would just be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
But
can
yeah,
go to Furality.
I will say
to this
there
day
is a way
as
to
well
get to like the Somna
Yeah, they
Dealer's
leave at
Den,
least
but you
one
have to go
world
like a
from each
link.
Furality.
Yeah.
But then
You
like
only go
you
to
can
Master.
you can go to it, but
So
then
there-
everything's
as far as
broken
I'm aware,
basically.
there are no Somno worlds you can go to.
Yeah.
As far as I'm
I
aware.
don't.
Yeah, there's one.
Unfortunately,
There's
do
one.
not have like the all new.
Yeah, I checked it out.
thing
Yeah,
for
there's one
this,
Sama
so I'm
where it's the
stuck
one
with
where it
this.
just has the books everywhere.
All good.
Oh, no, and also to be fair, you get
I haven't touched this proto in
all these
years.
assets for avatars if you do get the ticket as well. Like
Yeah,
general
the
admission gets
Hey, your avatar's gonna load at some point.
Yeah, when I see like the like
Dean.
Fixture isn't part of that.
Yeah,
though.
well-
This is just my own thing.
Yeah, like I
got
seen
lucky
when
with-
it seemed like, oh yeah, here's all the assets that's gonna be coming up for Furality. I'm like, yo, dude, I got first class. I'm like, yeah, I'll be awesome to get that. You got to be a sponsor to get the backpack. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck.
How dare you, Booth?
Yeah, it's for charity. You got to get
I love
rewards for
seeing just
supporters.
how many
throwing
different
another-
protos there are.
And like, then they came out with the
I'm throwing another one. I'm not gonna do that.
A duplicate once, and it's the
game
Duke
changers
proto.
get this exclusive portal. You know, like, bro.
There are different protos everywhere.
The whole reason why I wanted to come to this one because
Maybe I ought to like make one myself.
for like all that.
They are cute.
Yeah, that's why I was one on stuff.
They're also very easy. I don't have to worry about the fucking like fatal meshes.
Because you
Oh, brother, this is the default, by the way.
Your low poly mouths.
Ronnie.
Exactly.
Hello?
So
This is
you
default
form your music-
colors for
like,
the
music around
hoodie.
like middle
Yeah,
grader.
dude, I went and like
See, I just realized
Hell
that
yeah.
Oh, there's.
C9C
I just
is
swapped it
gonna
into
be
the
performing this Furality.
Tom now.
Really?
Mine's very basic.
Yeah, she's gonna be
Hmm.
performing
Just
around 8
recoloring.
p.m.
That's all I
today,
did.
actually.
Black and green.
Supposedly, I'm not seeing it on the schedule, but she posted it. She's
I'm
yeah.
only a casual
I need to think of like if I were to make a protogen, I need to think of fun things to do with it. Because like each avatar, I
ears.
need to just add toys.
I just noticed there's 4 ears.
Emotes are always a constant, but this.
Yeah, I have, and I got horns.
Yeah, and it's from her.
Nice.
I was lazy. I don't really have my own toys. I just have toys that I bought.
One like live performance I'd love to see.
Yeah, sir. What's on?
Yeah. One performance like I'd love to see.
Wait a
is,
minute, that's the portal sound.
Not gonna lie, one artist I missed.
Yeah.
Or at least something from Half-Life.
Music was Mondo.
Because
like I
Yeah,
liked
I
his
miss
music.
Mondo.
but
Yeah.
Stuff was really nice.
I heard,
Careful,
like,
don't hit
shit
the
that was
button
going
again.
down, and I kind of felt bad because like I really liked his music.
Oh,
but,
no,
like, I
button.
didn't know anything, and he just
Well.
disappeared, and I'm like, bro.
Button?
I got a
Someone just
gun.
Half-Life died.
Who had button? Button?
Bun?
Button.
Button.
It's just a button.
Half-Life death
Button? Gun?
Don't press the button again. I told you don't.
You may have to show my avatar.
And he's dead.
Killed him. There's the community showcase that's going on.
Stop it.
Yeah, she might perform there.
Stop it.
She might perform
Stop.
there. I don't know. The community showcase is just a bunch of submitted shit.
And every budget times I push, another country gets into debt.
And I'm not seeing it on the schedule, and I'm like,
What about? So she's saying Saturday
God
or
damn
Sunday?
it.
You know what?
I do also have.
You know what?
Yeah.
It says
Couldn't find
Saturday, 8 p.m. PTT.
A candle!
PDT.
It's my birthday!
That's Pacific Standard Time. I'm CDT.
I'm ESP.
You got the candle for the birthday candle!
Okay, so what time
Bro!
is it for you right now?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait a minute. Is that what I think it is?
Do it!
Oh, what
Do it!
Maybe.
time-
Do
what
it!
time
Do
zone
it! Do
are you
it!
in? I'm
Do
in
it!
Central.
I'm in
Yay!
EST.
Oh, so Eastern.
Ah!
So
Yeah.
what Pacific? No. California. What?
I have dances too.
Or is it the?
I'm gonna search that out. Pacific.
Hey. So stupid.
Welcome to Furality Ultra.
Welcome to Furality Ultra. All kinds of nonsense are happening. Only at Furality Ultra.
It's every Furality.
Punch, kick, kick.
I'm pushing the button.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I keep telling you, stop doing that.
Victory is mine.
And they're dead again. Marcy.
Jesus.
Marcy's dead again.
Part of the music, but it was.
Oh, found it.
Actual giant.
Yeah, it's in.
Turn on your outro
I found it. I found him.
The
music didn't work.
What did?
Shit.
Thank you.
So
I
it's
have baked beans in a while.
Nice convenient sensor.
Do you happen to know where it is on the schedule?
Yeah,
What it's called on the schedule?
Yeah, it's in events.
We're at a Progen meetup.
The hell?
And non-Progens talk about tech.
Oh.
I'm honestly shocked. Because almost every Progen I
Fucking,
meet
there's an actual
talks to me
table on
about
my
tech
way.
or coding or math.
I don't know coding.
Fucking going to that. It's after the community showcase. Okay, cool. I'm definitely going to that shit.
I'll definitely be there to see that.
Most Progens know about this stuff.
The
science.
So that proto's got I have no update.
Dude, one of my favorite songs.
Got the little DVD
One
bounce
of my
on
favorite songs to listen to was
This is annoying yet?
Not Prototype.
Oh, I get it. It's because of the fact that I'm not a prodigy. How have you know I have a prodigy?
FNAF songs.
Now get me out of here.
No! You're dirty! Don't touch your flesh with our tech!
What?
Yeah,
A bunch of prodigies put me in a cage. Wait, what does this even say? I do not stink.
The Lego Proto.
Stinky! Stinky flesh!
Station.
I have toast.
Well, then let's go do
Oh. Well, I'm half AI.
Literal
How's that? How's
toaster.
that
Look at
for
this.
prodigy?
Look at Spurry.
Yeah, toaster. Oh my god!
You keep calling yourselves toaster, but you never give one of us not even a single piece of toast. It's black.
Nah, fucker, I'm a Roomba.
Oh my god.
You're either one or two things as a prodigy. You're either a toaster
You
or
want
you're a
toast?
Roomba.
Okay, here you go.
worry, I can make you toast. If I can make it overheated.
Toast, please.
Wait,
I'm
shit,
hungry.
I just realized.
Right here on
I'm
my
not a fucking
face.
Roomba. I'm coffee colored. I'm a Keurig.
I don't. I can't eat metal.
One time I
Right there.
Oh, there it
was
is.
in Audience Anarchy, and we were doing this one skit.
The
and
prophecy's been fulfilled.
You actually-
A
oh.
prodigy
Like, we were in
that
a
actually
classroom,
serves toast.
And it's just the parts were just.
You know what? I love how I made the freaking sound to eat, and then you actually
So I was
are
under
able
the
to eat it.
visor. So
I waited 5 years for this.
disappeared and
5
died.
years for one of my Trojan friends to do just
And I
that.
literally just stuck
Not
my
a
You didn't eat- you
single
didn't eat your
one of them
toast.
did it.
and it just was a fucking
Wait,
Roomba.
toast.
With my
Where is it?
prototype.
You hit the-
Just, like,
it's
going
literally
on.
in
And
your
for some
face.
reason, people find
It's
that
in
a lot
your
more
face.
funny than like the actual skit.
Like,
I can't see it.
flipping
Where?
through.
Where is it?
It's
I was
actually in your face. Like, yeah, right. Literally right there. Right there. Right there.
Wait.
You see it?
I don't see it. I got a big old.
Do you see
I,
it?
I don't see it. No, I don't.
Your right
Where is
eye.
it?
Your right eye.
That created a world for everybody
Right
to hang
there.
out in, and he made a custom
Why you?
protogen.
I feel like you're trolling me. I see no toast.
No, I actually do see it. Yeah, right there. You just grabbed
I
it.
actually have that protogen.
Oh, thank you.
Forever since I've used it.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's
I'm
not
eating
like
with a
a-
mask on.
I couldn't
Burp,
find-
burp. There.
I couldn't find any support for it.
That's
Support.
better.
You bastard, thank you.
They're just here to horse around.
Yes, of course I'm a horse. A horse that's on
What the
fire.
fu-
Oh, hello there.
The more goofy side to it.
It's so scary.
Someone left their little detached head.
Check this out.
Oh, that's not a detached head. That's a.
Check this out.
Oh, that's your little pet.
Yeah.
It's a follower.
Yeah, two things are following you for some reason.
Oh,
Mine is a lot larger
Hmm.
than
oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to smack you.
It just gets smacked. I don't mind.
Not raise my hand up so high. I'm gonna.
You ain't gonna complain.
Look at its face. Look at its face.
The Volters.
Huh. Beat it up.
Ow.
It's a mission.
Used to it. There we go. Give it head pass. Give it some love.
Ow. I'm so sorry. I
And
didn't mean to hit you.
punches.
I have a.
Punch it.
I didn't mean to punch it.
You all are programs.
That's why, because you.
robot violence, okay?
Wait a minute.
You
hold
keep
on a
moving, and
second.
I actually punched the kitty cat. The kitty toaster.
What are you okay. The biggest question I always have about protogens is what are you really underneath the mask?
Nothing's happening.
Toast?
You're not really having then.
No.
All toasted on toast.
This fucking
Because I
guy.
actually saw what the face
This
of Mama
fucking
Jim
guy.
looked like, but I never got to see the actual male or
Toast.
whatnot. And it's like,
That's awesome.
oh, you're actually part robot. Okay. So why is it that the Mama Jins have an actual face then?
Because they're
They're
not
not
actually
100%.
Trojans, they're just wearing armor.
So you tell me the Mama Jins are fake? They're fake.
Basically, yes.
What'll make you?
What
Papa
are they
Jin?
existing?
You know,
I don't know.
one thing you don't see
It's
are
not a
like
Papa Jin, it's an
primogens.
Atlas, but here.
You don't see any primogens.
Did they die? I think they died.
What are those?
What's up?
Okay, so the Primogen is kind of like the predecessor of the Protogen, like in lore-wise.
I have that
Yeah,
too.
and so a Primogen, it's literally a Protogen, but like they're in a more of like a dinosaur like body like stance. So like like
Is that Lego?
More like it.
Is that Lego Gen?
Fucking brain empty.
Yes, it is. I honestly thought that the original lore of protogens, before I did my research, was just furries that were captured and experimented on for AI and like robotic.
I think they're not.
Well-
They're like they were kind of like created for like exploring and stuff. So like there's different like add-ons and shit that you can put on them.
You know what? I would.
Protogens kind of have wings. Fuck you. I'm putting wings on the Protogen.
You know what? Honestly, Progens I'm more fine with. They can have the RAM. They can eat the RAM.
get me
I'm fine
outta
with
here.
them. The AI Genesis, nah. We don't want.
They locked me in here because I'm not a protege. Get me out.
Meh.
I'm a protogen. I just don't know. I haven't looked.
Get me out of here. And feed me
If I don't
toast.
have one, I'm gonna be sad.
How do you not have a protege?
I think I do have one. I don't know if I don't know if you can get it.
Well, it looks like you're gonna be locked here with me. Yeah.
No.
What the?
No.
Get back
Motherfucker,
here.
I need that. I don't want to eat it. I need it for my PC. God damn it. This shit's expensive, dog. Come on.
Like change where to find what?
And my favorite ram is when I rammed people's mothers.
No, you just have to import your friends list, and then you'll see whoever's there. I have way too many folks on my friends list, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna find them like I did back in 2022, randomly, because that's fun.
I just got motherfucker got free.
Where'd you go? I'll lure into the cage.
So two things I've learned about protogens. Not all of them know about math or science, and the Mama Jins are fake.
There you go.
They're not part of the lore. They're just
See,
there.
the Mama Jins and Papa Jins are just like the NSFW versions.
Let me just casually turn to this real quick. Right.
Lies. I don't believe you. They're not just
You want to know something about Ghostly? You can tell if the avatar's got SPS on it or not just by looking at it.
Go for it.
What? You can't tell just by looking at it.
Yeah, you can. Take the chest plate off.
How am I supposed to check the taste plate out? Just crack it open?
No, there's a toggle to take it off. But you want to know how you can tell the difference if it's got SPS or not on it? Like if you bought the SPS avatar
I'll be honest.
versus, like, the base one.
I have so many avatars. I can't remember when the hell I got this. I don't even know if that's the case.
So Ghostly, when you buy one of his avatars, you get two options. You get the one that has SPS, and you get the regular one.
Because whatever this is public, so...
I don't know. I just, whatever. I'd never met them. I don't know if it's a dude or a guy or a woman. I don't know. But anyways, if it's got SPS, it has nipples.
That doesn't mean anything. Even SFW avatars have nipples.
No, his avatar specifically. If it doesn't have SPS on it, there's no nipples. It's part of the mesh.
That is correct. That was correct.
Yeah, if it has nipples, it's got SPS.
Fuck it, I was gonna do this. I don't know. I have no idea.
Just for trolling. What if it's just for trolling? Like they just have like the the bits on her, but doesn't do anything.
I know a guy that has his horse has Ghostly's horse avatar, and he told me that. And he's like, I specific bought the SBS one so I can walk around shirtless, and everybody knows that I have an SBS avatar.
Jesus.
That is the ultimate level of trolling.
Did you get the key? I thought I did have an avatar, and that was the only one I had. Where did the other one go? Oh, did the other one get privated then? The one I was actually looking for?
It's just gotten too expensive.
I did not expect the hands. They came out.
It's just gotten too expensive with another potential
Is this the
price
one?
increase next year. I just can't do it.
Oh, well, hopefully things change for next year so you can attend.
I mean, I got my ticket when.
As far as I'm aware, this is my last one.
Well,
Like, I got
the best of it, okay?
Well, it's also because I just bought a house.
Oh, okay.
Yippee!
I don't know if this
I
one.
bought my ticket when
I'm actually in the
they
house right now,
released it.
actually.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because like when they first released it like 2 months ago, like a month or two before the actual convention or whatever, it's like 40% cheaper.
Mm.
Yeah, they're doing
I bought the first class, which was $70. Did you get a bunch of stuff on it? But like,
the sponsor, which was $190.
Hey, look at that! I'm one of you guys. Now get me out of here, poor robot.
I'd prefer to sponsor an event rather than just be a regular attendee.
I don't. I'm just
Potential
here.
price increase next year, I just can't do it.
I mean, you don't really get much from it. Like, I mean, yeah, you get a couple assets, but that's about it. You don't really get any real benefit from it.
I'm gonna show you what I just got. I'm actually gonna show you what I got because of this.
Also, hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you.
you get a
I like
backpack.
greeting a lot of people at Furality. It's what I do.
Mhm.
It's fun.
I got this. That kind of little.
Yeah, you
portal.
get the portal. Yeah.
I honestly really like it. It looks really nice.
Oh yeah.
Wait, how do you get that portal?
You have to be a sponsor or a game changer for Furality.
Yeah.
It's missing its torso and arms.
And things is you are not going to be a game changer. People who are fucking game changers don't worry about money because it's like $1,200 to be a game
Yeah.
changer.
Fucking crazy.
Or they just want to put themselves on a payment plan, which is crazy. Why would you want to put yourself on a payment plan just to show, hey, I can pay for this?
Someone accidentally went in the portal.
Uh-oh.
I did that before another
I
instance.
just wouldn't know what to do.
Stuff like that.
That's the only
I
thing
would
that
literally
might
just do
pay
it, just
for
be
it
like,
next year,
I want to support
because
charity,
I
that's
really
it.
like
Other than that,
what
I wouldn't know what I would do as a game changer. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a game changer. What do I
Bro,
do?
then another person went in.
Yeah, well, the thing is, on the game changers, you're actually limited on like there can only be so many game changers. When I was watching the opening like ceremonies and shit Friday night, they actually listed all the game changers, and there was only like 20.
So that's 20 rich people here, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that was
one was an avatar creator.
Accidentally went in there.
I think it was limited to like. I was gonna say I think it was limited to like 10 or 20 of them. So
Yeah,
everybody
and
got
like the
them.
only name on there that I know of was fucking Azuki, and Azuki's the creator of the fucking Maya. I'm like, yeah, I bet that motherfucker's got money for that expensive ass avatar.
Mayu, you said?
Cha-ching, sex sales.
Huh?
Something that
What avatar?
The Mayu.
The Mayu.
last year
Oh,
is that when
that
it
explains
released,
so much.
I forgot what it was called.
Look, it's
some
a
people joined it.
it's not a real
Brought it up
prototype.
right away, like right as it came out, and I think Dalton this year actually limited them, like stopped them from buying it out, so other people have a chance to get it.
Wait,
Wait, they
limited
sold
what?
out? That's funny and awesome.
They sold out right away when they came out last year because all the staff bought them up before anyone else had a chance. And then this year, Dalton like limited the staff, from what I heard, that they were
For
not,
what
they were
now?
not allowed to buy it until it came out for Game Changer.
Nice.
This year.
Oh.
So the people who are actually part of the convention can't even buy the shit.
People who are people who like made it, like bought up all the tickets last year for the most expensive.
Oh, they bought them all, so everybody did.
They're like,
They
I
gave
get
nobody
money.
a chance to actually buy it, and then last year, this year, Dalton limited it so that they had to wait until it actually came out now, so that other people had a chance to buy it.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, if you're gonna be like an actual staff of it, I mean, you'd think that they would actually give you the assets. I'm like, hey, yeah, you're up and out with the show.
Exactly. Like it just
Mm.
should just come with it. Hey, you
Mm.
work for us, so here you could have this tier for free.
The only
Makes sense to me.
The only difference with Game Changers is that you get a month of a Discord membership, and your name is in the opening ceremonies. That's really the only difference I had seen.
Okay, listen.
And that's not worth the $1,000
Oh no, you
price
get
jump.
you get the option to have your own private instances too.
Oh, that as well. I would
Oh
rather.
geez, I wonder what they're doing in those private instances. Totally something very wholesome.
Oh yeah.
It's still cheaper.
Making mac and doing a cooking stream where they're making mac and cheese.
$130.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the thing is, my friend group's not big enough to even do stuff like that.
The only reason I figured that they launched it so that they could lower the prices of the other tiers and then just keep the most expensive.
Oh. Taking me back to business classes. Oh man, good old college.
Dude, one of the meets that I want to actually go attend, because they have the community meetups that are going on too. Because like today,
I haven't gone to any of them.
Right now, the community meetup that's going on is the MMORPG fans and a MOBA game enthusiasts, whatever the fuck MOBA is.
Multiplayer online battle arena.
I was gonna say
But
for
hey,
all the
you
other
know,
ones.
If you're into questionable shit, after this meetup, there's a community meetup for the Moonfang. If you're into that.
What?
I don't even know what the hell a
Moonfang.
Moonfang is.
So we're gonna be learning about the moon. Okay.
Do you want to know what it is, or?
Yes.
Let me just go on a specific website.
No,
Google.
it's a kink avatar.
Oh, of course it is.
I thought we was learning about the moon.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up for
Moonfang,
research
that's the name of the
purposes.
avatar is the Moonfang. It's got a fucking tail that has a mouth on it.
Oh, it's one of those. It's a Maltet, right?
Well, the thing is, it's not like the Malamute. The Malamute's toony and it has fun with it. The Moonfang, that shit's got detail.
So you tell me I can eat people and then launch them into space and make a respawn? That's funny.
I'll show you. This is a Malamute. When it feels fucking low. Yeah, this is a Malamute.
I got 21
Loading.
from the quests.
That has a tail with a mouth on
Yeah.
it? Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Dre, welcome to Furality.
Here, I can. It's got head tracking, so I can make it work and track my head and movement.
It's the chopper from Super Mario 64.
Yeah. Then look, you can turn on visiting and gestures. So when I'm talking, the tail starts talking too, and I can make
Today's
my.
what, the 6th?
Yeah.
Here, have a pizza.
I have 16 days until I turn 21.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. You're going to be hit with every 21 meme. And also, supposed to be in 21.
Alright, I got you.
My ex, who I broke up with,
Oh.
like a week, 2 weeks ago?
Mm.
No, 3 weeks ago.
I knew Spooky was going to be.
They actually told me that when I turn 21, they're limiting to how many drinks I have, and I'm like, yeah, you're not fucking doing that.
How many drinks do you usually have? Kool-Aid, coffee,
I
Monster
usually have
Energy?
like, no, I'm talking about like alcohol drinks, because I want to go out to the bar. And
when I
I was
turn-
gonna have like roughly maybe like 6 to 8, depending on my alcohol tolerance. And they're like, yeah, no, you're only having 2. I'm like, no.
My on my 21st, I had a party and I went and bought Jack Daniels, Crown Apple, and like UV Blue. Like, I bought the alcohol. You can't force me to stop. I got shit faced. Like, my parents got videos of me, like, being a fucking goofball.
But yeah, so that is.
I'm good. Don't do it. I watched them play.
Happened with my ex. I currently have a girlfriend now.
Because I don't feel like playing.
Yeah, nice.
And I never had anybody to play with. So I'm like, I kind of stopped playing.
It kept me in captivity because I wasn't on the road. It's all the point is like
It's a walking sim of just like
you're not burning any more corpses.
Also, Fanto is currently messaging me.
Sounds like myself, actually.
Oh, this one definitely filled up.
AT&T keeps messaging me and it's terrifying me.
Focuses on story. On the belly
Which one?
on the cat. It can be a pink color.
Dude, I love when I can see your
colors like the rest of the models.
Whalen.
And it can be like the red.
I can see your avatar through walls and other avatars.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Spookers. Didn't notice you arrived.
Who called my name? Someone called my name.
Me. I was calling your name. I'm saying I can see your avatar through walls and other avatars.
I'm still lagging. It's great.
It's supposed to be made out of fire. There's particular assets I could have
Why
had
can't
to
I
scissor,
join?
but they're private
Yeah,
only.
you did make this.
And by adding to this avatar, it will be breaking the TOS. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hop into dealer's den.
All right.
So-
You take it easy. Don't
All
be a
right.
stranger, okay?
Bye bye.
So tell me more lies about the the Protogen community that I didn't know about.
Did you know
Like myths.
the Protogen's actually supposed to be a closed species?
Oh shit.
What?
Oh, well that fucking sucks.
That's
So
news
when
to
it
me.
comes to closed species, yeah, it's always been a closed species. So there's like a set of rules you're supposed to follow, and if you don't follow those rules, they won't acknowledge your stuff. Yeah, you can't have wings. You can't have more than 4 ears. You can't have spikes. Fuck your fucking rules. Fuck your rules.
So you're not real. You're not a real Trojan. Get out. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, my cybernetics are on the inside. I still have. I beat the requirements, kind of.
Kind of.
I had no idea that the TOS back then was so
I do brew coffee.
rigid.
I'm a walking Keurig.
All right, I'll count it. I will count it.
That's the coffee brewing right there. The coffee brewing.
That's a weird looking coffee. Are you sure that's coffee? Is that good for you or no?
Probably. Probably.
Probably. It's probably fine. Damn.
I mean, it sometimes does weird things like changing colors, and I really just don't pay attention to it often.
It's like a bunch of weird stuff that like they don't want.
You kind of just have to just trust the coffee brewing process. It could be, sometimes it'll be brown, sometimes it'll be pretty much anything else. You just gotta trust the process. You know, Lisa's not doing it right now.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Was once a closed species. That's very odd.
That depends.
The concept of closed species is fucking dumb.
Nobody fucking cares.
I like that,
What's
honestly.
another?
Especially if it doesn't make any sense.
What's another?
It's a proto bold.
Oh, hello there.
Loading avatar. And then fucking walk the fuck out. All right.
You look like something from Star Wars or Destiny. Or,
I think that was the inspiration that Goosey was going for when he made that.
Winter Cobalt.
Yeah. No, it's the proto bold.
Yeah, I was gonna say winter. Or proto ball. God damn it. What are you laughing about? What are you giggling about?
Okay, here's a myth. True or false? All protogens have secret weaponry hidden somewhere in their body.
No.
Well,
but
depends.
The design of the protogen.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it depends on
actually
who it
supposed
is.
to be Yeah, the limbs are actually supposed to be swappable for other like areas of exploration because the protogen is supposed to be a created species that are meant to explore unknown.
Hold on, I actually have an image for
worlds
this. 1 second,
areas.
come here. Guys, come here. I have an image for this.
Oh my god.
What? Find a flat surface
Apple Jack.
Okay, this will do.
Hey, nice cheese.
I have an image for this.
Good thing this is fucking Parmesan. So
Canonical image. Define what a protogen is. It's perfect. Check it out. And there you go.
Placed images.
Protogen anatomy.
What if I can't see it?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Where's the RAM? Where's the RAM CPU slots?
In the back.
It's just a joke.
It's called that's the back. That's a joke thing.
For that joke for 4 going to 5 years.
No, yeah, we eat fucking metal and plastic. Yeah, sure.
I can't.
We eat computer components.
So it's a fuck. So you're saying it's a myth?
One thing about protogens.
What do you guys eat?
It's a joke gone too far.
What do you guys eat?
I ate chicken earlier, actually, just a few moments ago. I finished off my chicken.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they eat actual food, but like
we're cyborgs more than anything.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
That's why I can do this. Look at me.
Actually,
So you guys aren't eating. So you guys aren't eating the RAM.
Look at me.
and whatnot. So it's
Look
not
at me.
just,
Let me see if I still
Look,
have it
this
saved.
computer screen.
Wakely, look at me. Welcome.
Yeah, here.
Look at me. I can show you. Perfect.
Protogens have an actual mouth and an actual tongue. It's not holographic.
Oh, no, look, see this is like a good representation of like how it works. See, like here's the regular likeness, then here's the corrupted visor where the mouth actually opens up. This is one of the very few models that actually do that I found.
Speculation is that Protogen's visors are made of a sort of nanotech that kind of shapes and
Yeah,
moves
Bro,
the
you're a
camera's will.
wagon.
Dude, one like proto like Jin avatar that I found, I need to buy it. I just haven't bought it yet.
I was giving you a fist bump.
Oh, Virgin.
Yeah.
Holy crud.
Of course, you have thinkers like this one.
It's got digilegs.
Digilegs.
So, wait a minute. Where did the meme clanker come from?
It's
just when the AI like jokes of AI took over when the new like stuff coming up. People were like thinking about robots walking around, and then everyone started eventually calling them clankers because it's a term used in Star Wars by clones and during the Clone Wars. Yeah, so everyone just started calling them like clanker.
Happens, and one of the robots literally said, "We're doing this because we're sick and tired of the memes you make about us." I'm like, that is a petty reason to be a villain.
I'm sick and tired of being called clanker. This is bullshit.
Isn't that the point where they just become a joke villain?
Just only because they got tired of the abuse and being called a clanker. Wow. Okay. So you're gonna take over the world because of that.
See the world's greatest sticker ever to exist.
Yes.
Not many people get to see this sticker, but it is the greatest sticker ever. Many people get to see it, so I'm sharing it with Furality to expand upon its greatness. You ready?
I am. Okay, I'm ready.
Bonjour.
Nice.
Bonjour. Is the bonjour lobster.
Nice.
I found this at random one day. Like, I don't even remember where I got it from.
Oh my god.
Dude, this fucking avatar is awesome.
It is. I used to have one.
You know, I almost. Who the fuck did that?
What?
I got one that would crash the world because of particle effects, but it's not a crasher. It's meant for larger worlds, is the thing. It can launch a nuke, is what I'm saying. Like, it makes a big light show kind of thing, and it looks fucking cool.
Oh
but,
my
god.
god.
Yeah, if you are low shit in a small world like this, it will crash people. So, if I go to like larger worlds, I can use it just fine, and it looks great. But I can do something cool with it that won't crash you.
Something I would do with like toxic trolls. I'm like, here, follow me. I want to show y'all something. And then the moment they join, press the button. Just there it is. Crash.
Hold on, I need to.
Alright, so this is the war protogen. I'm not doing the nuke stuff. I'm not doing the nuke stuff. Don't worry. I will do the laser though.
Could you imagine?
Okay, first off, you have this.
Oh.
Wait, when's the fluffy dragon meetup?
Wait.
Ooh, that's lightsaber.
Did I miss the pool toy meetup?
No.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I'm tripping.
So it's at 5 p.m.
on my back. It's actually not for show. It works. I'm not gonna shoot it that way. I'm gonna shoot it up into the sky.
You will literally be the
Oh.
modern instructor. You will be a prototype instructor.
I can do a lot worse with this thing. I'm not going to, but I can.
That thing can turn night into day.
Yeah, it can perfectly nighttime world. If I shoot it directly straight up, it can turn it into like bright as daytime.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna do that though. I also have.
Gesture.
Ah, fellow war protogen. Let's go.
And there's lasers.
Just based off of war.
Protogens were originally designed for war. That is not a,
my headset
it's not totally.
Guys is giving this little baby. Look at the bean.
Is that a bean with a back? Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I guess it doesn't work for me.
Fire saying hi.
Just the name of Trojan. We're going back to our ancestry.
You two are enjoying Furality, and
If Hubby wakes up, I can just click on this over.
We'll see.
wait, how many technical issues you were having?
A lot.
Yes.
Just yes.
Yes.
The issues
Gotta love
I
it.
was with where I joined a world where I technically could not move my body. I was like, okay, this was on VR chat, and so they have to update.
Trying to show your avatar. Jesus
Just like
Christ.
so relaxed.
VR chat, I'm gonna punch you.
I do apologize that you two are dealing with.
You're not a You're a rat.
Shit, a rat. Wait, hold up.
Jump in a rat. It's gonna chew the
Let me
wires.
cook, baby. Let me.
He just decided to bolt.
It's gonna gnaw on your wires, cause you to disconnect.
Oh my god, there's they're trans colors. That's so cute.
Nice, nice,
Beans.
nice.
Let me see this.
From Mortal Kombat, where
Yeah, the jelly beans.
Oh
You
my
actually
god.
made actual beans. I gotta take a picture of this. You made actual
The person
beans.
that made this avatar, I think, is here. I think it's the
I need to
draft
see
guy
this.
that's behind you guys. If you want to clone it.
I need to see this. I'm gonna show a friend of mine. They're gonna be like, yes,
Yeah,
this is real. This is real. They're gonna be like,
Real beans. Real beans. Real bean time.
Hi.
oh god, oh my god.
Does this count?
What
God
in the
damn
name
it.
of generative AI is this?
Okay, you're
Does this count as a
insane.
protogen?
Jesus Christ.
Hold on.
This is like something I would create when I just put in a prompt saying, big fluffy Pikachu with long ears, and this comes out. With like 5 arms and everything.
Look,
like good
Royal,
God.
look, this person right here, the red guy has a rat. Oh, okay, he ran. Okay, he's got a rat project.
The moment that rat says I got the hantavirus, I'm punting into the solar system. Just
Wait, what do you mean props?
save the world.
Wait, what do you mean toast? What the
Oh, you
fuck?
have toast?
Oh
I
yeah.
have toast. I'm
A
very-
right up here where your
hungry.
forehead is essentially.
Can I grab it? Wait.
No, but I can.
Okay, grab it. Wait.
My arms are too short.
Grab it.
My arms are too short. It's too short. I have stuffy arms for some reason.
Oh my god.
Oh, because we're both
Someone's gonna
grabbing
have to feed
it.
it to
It's
me.
on my face.
Someone's got
I got
to feed
it.
it.
Wait, how do I eat it?
Yeah, I think you gotta have to like grab it.
You want bread? You want
You're
the
gonna have to
bread?
grab it for me. My arms are
Grab it.
stuffed.
Wait, I don't think I can grab it.
Wait, no, it won't let me. No, it won't let me. It won't
It
let
won't
me.
let me eat her. See?
It won't let me. It won't let
That makes me sad.
Bread.
Wait.
Where you go? Wait, are you guys? Wait, are you both of you on desktop then?
No, I'm on PC.
CVR?
Yeah, of course.
Huh.
Eat it. What is this? Oh, it's a fish.
How many protogens do you
Oh, it's
have?
Ram. Come get the Ram.
It's Ram.
Come get the Ram. It's a fucking fishing bowl with Ram on the end of it. I'm dead.
Hey,
All right, who needs more Ram?
No, hey, no, hey, yo.
You gotta get into the
Oh my god.
No, hey, no, I prefer. No, I can only eat DDR 7. I can only have the high end shit.
That's not even out yet.
I'm coming.
Bullshit! Because I have it in my fucking graphics card
right now, by the way.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 4060 Ti. Oh, no, I got a 5060 Ti overclocked with DDR7.
I'll join you.
Holy crap, that's
Follow me on the
Yeah,
page.
it's like $400.
Some psychedelic music.
No fucking shot,
price of a
bro.
used Steam Deck.
Well, it's a 5060. Not everybody's gonna want to like a 5060, so I got it during Black Friday.
Because
What's
the
head
AI
squish? Wait, squish my head. Squish my head. Squish it.
I can try. Again, my arms are stubs. I can't do anything.
Wait, try downward. Try downward.
Oh.
Is that?
Oh my
Why
goodness,
does it
I
not
literally
work?
can't touch nobody. I literally can't touch nobody.
I don't know why it no work.
Oh.
I'm hearing something about
Squish head
with
not
around
working?
here.
Squish head not working?
I do hear it. I don't know why you got.
Stuffs for arms.
The hell?
Damn.
When
I'm hearing
arms-
something. But
I gotta sit down. My legs hurt.
Lord have mercy.
Strengthen your legs.
And everything's over, then like we'll go.
My legs are strengthened. I've been standing for 6 hours. I'm kidding.
Oh, never mind then. Then have a seat, yes.
No. Now I have this.
Well, damn.
I work 10 hours a
I'll
day.
think
on
twice
my-
before wanting to punt a Nova, a Chibi Nova anymore. It's just like, I'm gonna punt it. Beep, beep.
I have to do the Furality thing. Let me get up.
Damn, we can't punt the Chibi the Chibi Protos anymore. But they
don't
came
you
back in.
know? Bad. Bad.
But it's funny. But it's funny. That's why. I don't know how that hurts when I'm literally made of fire. Wouldn't that hurt you?
But you know what? Yeah.
I have dealt with 200 hit ultra combos. I think I'll be fine. Just saying. That was like 40 hits. Still standing.
Are you keeping track of it? Are you keeping track of how much?
Like 60 hits.
No fucking shot. High score.
You're assaulting the man.
Good.
I'm getting ultra combo. Help!
Wait, did I get my high score yet, or what?
You already went 100.
Yeah.
You tired yet? Day 3, and that's the first time someone actually thought about Ultra Combo with me. Congratulations. No one's thought about doing that. Seeing someone in the Killer Instinct Abbey, that's like something that you do just at random. You just combo them until you can't no more.
Yeah. My arms hurt now.
Congratulations, you win this.
Yippee!
Wait, I have a question. How are you able to pick what instance to go to when it comes to Furality, besides like just clicking on the schedule?
So you would just go into effectively like the information you would see from Meetup, and scroll all the way down. You see like view specific instances, and then you can choose from there.
Oh.
And if you have friends that are in those instances, it'll show. It'll show
Wait,
who's
you
in
can
there.
actually do it through VR chat?
You have to do it through
without
website.
the website?
It has to be through the website. The website's basically the launcher, effectively.
Okay, because like I got like in one of the Discords I'm in, they're like they're wanting to do a meetup after the Fluffkin meetup. And he's like, I'll say what instance to go to after. And like, so can we pick what instance or?
Or so are you guys in a party or no?
No, it wouldn't be in a party. He just says to just. I'm assuming I'm just gonna join him.
Yeah, I guess just scroll and just find it. Of course, if there's one that's full, it's pretty self-explanatory. Why you can't like join it or whatever.
Yeah, it's the guy. It's.
I'm totally gonna be a quick picture put in the
Or Nicarita.
Just put like 200 hit combo, and then just post it.
When 200 hit combo.
Yes. How many pictures did I take? Holy crap, I took 381 pictures.
Nice.
I didn't even realize I took that many pictures. Okay, here it is. What's that one program I always use? Paint 3D.
Oh.
The program that was discontinued. So I learned a lot about the myths of the Protogen fandom. Wow.
Also, I assure you, I am not yawning because I'm bored, just sleepy.
No, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. I made sure to get tons of rest. So you go by Lime Star, huh?
Or in the furry fandom, it's Clover. That's that green oval you saw. Did you see it? I forget.
Gotcha. Well, for Furality, Cinder, but after Furality, call me Waylon.
Okay. Where is the fucking avatar? Ultra? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bitch, yeah. I'm fucking small.
Another volley. Nice. I haven't been in a volley in such a long time. Man, this takes me back. Goodness, you are all a volley.
You think that's bad? Watch this shit. What's up?
You will be the first giant volley that I know.
I'll just do my regular height. Come on.
Let me do that.
There we go. Actual height. Oh shit! I'm trying to get up. I slipped. Okay. Ah. Actual height.
Hey. That's actual height. Cool. See. What the heck? Oh, the text was. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. One.
What were you talking about? Up here somewhere?
I do too.
Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. This is honestly really funny.
I'm trying to get an apartment. The ones I'm looking at right now are only $800 a month, which is about a month of work.
If you're in the server, I'm about to post it right now.
Oh yeah, that's an issue. Up top.
Right, I messed it up. I had no idea that Furality was having so many issues. I mean, I dealt with some, but it was just
Yeah, everybody's been lagging.
Oh. How bad is the lag?
I mean, it's what was it yesterday? The day before it was really bad. I think it's because I can PC, but it's not doing it now. I shouldn't say anything because then it's gonna actually happen.
Yeah, I literally had to tell somebody else, don't jinx it, please. The goofiest thing I did at Furality, because I'm such a wrestling fan, is I just pretended I was a wrestler. And one of the goofiest things I did was I was right there on that ledge, and I pretended I did like the wrestling move, and I jumped all the way up and landed on like one of those one of those boulders. And a lot of people just stopped. They was doing just looked. It was like, holy shit.
Now, what is this now? Hold on.
All you just see is just someone just. Yeah, all you just see is just someone just up in the air and then just falling down. It was like, wow.
Jason, where was it again?
Don't care how much people embarrass themselves.
Okay, so I'm gonna reenact what happened.
Okay.
So after my little recording with my match, I was here, and then I did this, where I pretended my character's ankle was broken, hopping, and it just jumps up and lands right there. So all you see is just this.
Oh my god. Splishy! Splish. There's no sound.
Someone getting knocked, just knock out.
Ah! Oh.
Ultra combo someone so bad and like knock them out, and they'll fall, and then you'll just hear. And then all you will hear is just knock out, knock out,
Wow.
knock out, knock out.
What?
I need to do that before this Furality is over. Just find someone to uppercut. I'm gonna say uppercut me. I'm gonna record it, and then I'm gonna have the song play. Like knock out, knock out. And then the red green effect will be super easy. It's just a red flag. I'll just put seizure. Yeah. Let me post this real quick because it's done. Probably pictures. Desktop. Hold on. Was it? Is it desktop or? I didn't save it. Hang on. Where is it? Save. Save, silly. Okay, it is on desktop. Cool. Upload. Desktop. Where are you? Bam.
Oh my god, I can see you through walls.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Here, I gotta get into character. Hold on. Beep boop, wee boop.
Alright, I posted. I said after 3 days of listening fans, I found one actually before an ultra combo.
You should show my avatar. Oh, okay.
I posted.
Can I stop grifting, please, so I can open my menu? Thank you.
Yeah, it's got all the robot limbs.
Also, did it work when you're in trucker?
Nice.
Did it work on your end? Like, what you had to, the whole
interaction,
figuring out the whole portal thing?
Yeah.
My plan of infiltration is working perfectly.
Now, this is something I never would expect from you. A Nova.
Don't worry, it's just me.
I'm not gonna blow your cover. They locked me up, man, because I wasn't a protogen.
Yeah. They're racist against my kind.
No, I got pictures to prove. I took pictures.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't know. Hey.
I'm showing your avatar and your badge.
Natural.
I'll be
Act
back.
natural.
Yeah.
Act natural.
Act natural. Act natural.
They'll never know. They'll never know.
Hey, Lime.
Is this your son?
Lime.
Lime.
I'm showing on your avatar and your badge has just got pink textures.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Is
going
this
on.
your
I was
child?
trying to.
Is leaving your child unattended?
I thought that was
I'm just
tension.
I don't know.
No,
I was trying to. I've been trying to
That the
figure this
texture
out.
didn't load. It means there's no texture.
Mhm.
That's what pink means.
Oh, there's reflection stuff.
And when I
just
tried
thought it
to
was a
fix,
weapon.
when I tried to fix it, and I can't load the another version of this avatar to fix it. I don't know what the fucking. I don't know what I'm doing. Like.
Okay, I'm gonna restart my Steam VR. My OVR toolkit is having a field day. I'm gonna see
Oh,
what's wrong with it.
fun.
I'd love to see my desktop. I
Can
kind of need it.
No, that your thing is just backing out.
Yeah.
And it just exploded to confetti. What the hell?
Yeah, a lot of. I'm not gonna say defective Nova. I mean, not protogens, but it'd be like that sometimes. I saw
Did you-
one like explode to
Did you
spaghetti.
do something?
That was interesting.
Did you? Are you doing that? Are you doing something to
Doing
that?
what?
Are you doing
Explode
something to
to
them?
spaghetti. I didn't perform a fatality on them, okay? I would not do that to my friends. Unless I could bring them back, because it'll be really funny.
All right.
Hey, I just knocked your head off. Oh, don't worry. You'll respond back. Now I must ask the important question to those on my friends list. Have you eaten and hydrated today?
No.
I
How
do
dare.
need. I need to get some. I need to get some food. I'm actually gonna
Yes.
log off. I think for a little, and then get food. Get nums.
Yes, get some nom noms and come back and embrace the beauty that is Furality Ultra. Now it is Saturday, so I am hoping that there is no API issues, no random crash, just nothing. I am hoping it does not happen, because usually around this time, that's when it happens.
Don't
And
jinx
then we
it
get the
now.
dreaded-
Don't you jinx it. Hey. Don't you jinx it.
I just couldn't. Listen, I couldn't
jinx
stop thinking about what happened last
I'm
year.
back.
Welcome back. Your disguise. Oh, there you go.
I got. Ooh, I need
You
to do a
almost
full reset.
exposed
Hold on.
yourself. Like Metal Gear Solid style, just imposter.
Excuse me if I exert my dominance over you. Ugh. There you go.
There you are.
Yes. Allow.
So did you know that the protogen mouth is actually a mouth? It's not hologram. No, I'm serious. I thought it was a hologram. So I was wondering, how did they eat?
An actual mouth. Wow.
It only opens up when they want to eat, though.
Oh, I just thought they digitized their food and then they eat it.
No, like
no.
no, the like little
meatloaf.
crack
My
opens up on the
favorite.
fucking screen and the mouth opens.
You know what's funny? I didn't recognize that exact
Oh.
that reference.
Yes.
We're talking about references now? Oh, no.
Holographic meatloaf. Have you had holographic meatloaf?
My favorite.
See, that's what I thought they ate. I thought they
my
ate
favorite.
holographic meat.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
What would it taste like though? Holographic meat.
Exactly. Do you know that? Right? Do you know that's from?
Wait, what's that?
Holographic meatloaf.
Someone just gave a Protogen uppies in a Protogen instance. It's so cute.
Uppies.
Where, just now?
Someone
in
created
here?
a Roomba train. No, I'm just checking the pictures at the server. Someone created a Roomba train.
Oh my god.
That's great.
You know what's funny? Like, for Umbra, you remember? Did you go to Umbra or no?
I did, yes.
Okay, you remember this? You know the sand pit in the meetup world?
Yeah, the sand pit.
Mhm.
I remember that.
Okay, one of you guys, I can't remember who the name was, but basically it was going slow and like just playing a like a vacuum cleaner noise.
Ah, I see.
Proto
Yeah,
vac.
because once you step in it, it was.
Why are there so
It was
many
permanent.
fins?
So many
There's
fins.
an army of fins.
So-
First it was with potatoes, now it's whatever
Oh
this
no!
is.
Wait, I gotta go see.
I have my range turned off, so like any avatar that goes.
Survive Ultimates. I got them on
What is it
sale,
you pull
so they're kind of buggy.
It's a cigarette. It's a menthol cigarette.
My God, I fucking hate
Sure,
sharing the
you know what, I'll
Wi-Fi
take
with
a
10
virtual
people.
cigarette.
It's just
Here we go.
3G. I
There you
hate
go.
it so much.
There you go, my man.
Oh my God! It's a pack of Newports. I've been looking for that forever.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, Newport.
Yeah, Newport.
Oh yeah, no wonder. How you doing?
There we go, that's better.
For another world.
What kind of awesome is this? This is a retard. Hey mate. You doing good, man?
That sucks.
I am propane.
Right now at the club they're playing psychedelic. I don't like psychedelic.
That sucks.
Boring and I want to die. So like, it's a good. So I have to wait.
Hank Hill.
I know how I feel about that.
It's the Hokage.
I don't know. It's propane. Yeah, propane.
Propane accessories, baby.
That's the one thing. If Hank Hill had the really gun,
Oh.
his almighty push would literally just be like a propane gas that pushes people and explodes or some shit.
His whole thing is he just makes like 100 propane tanks appear and thrust
Oh my
on target
God.
and explodes and hits you.
Yes.
Be careful to kill yourself.
Yeah, I've tried.
I know.
Yeah,
There we go, that's better.
My sister's golden retriever had even though he's an old man at this point, he had a lot of energy during that walk. We made it all the way to the Walgreens and get a pack of Cambridge cultural cigarettes. Come all the way back. He was getting tired out though. He was panting, so I was like, "All right, boy, you're gonna need some water." I can already guarantee that.
Hey, you know what? Why don't you come to my house? Come to my house real quick. You're
Like,
gonna
in
love
Berkeley,
it,
the closest
dude.
I'm gonna get to be a
I'll make you some tea. You know, rich people want tea.
Isn't done yet. I must resist. I heard the word tea, and it was unsweet tea, and it hurt my soul.
Oh, you had unsweet tea? Oh God.
I heard the words
no, not
unsweet
unsweet
tea.
tea.
That hurt my soul.
Oh my god. Every Southern man.
It's sweet tea or nothing.
Whenever you hear unsweet, it is just a punch in the soul.
Just you all know you make the tea and then you put 2 giant cups of sugar in that bitch after the
I
fact.
always hate having to hand people unsweet tea at my restaurant. I hate it.
Oh
my God, dude.
Disgusts me.
It's just that, oh my, can you be any more of a loser? Like, you make me do you this, and you're drinking in front of me. Why are you like
You could
this?
have picked a Diet Coke instead of.
You
this
could have been a
fucking
normal
unsweet
white
tea.
person and drank a Diet Coke. But no.
You know, that's one of the funny things. You will never see me drink like a high fructose corn syrup soda ever in my life because like I like pure cane sugar sodas, like sarsaparillas,
Hard to
root
get
beers,
them,
all
though.
that.
I know.
Hard to get them.
One drink I wish would come back is fucking cherry Fanta. It tasted just like an icy. I wish it would come back.
That's the one thing.
It
Pure cane
tastes
sugar
so good.
sodas aren't too hard to find now that they're making a resurgence. I mean, you can get like a Jones Soda Company soda over at your local Walmart if you wanted to.
I know
They sell them there.
especially during, I forget what it is, whatever religion does it, and they have to have kosher or whatever. One of their big things is every now and then. Yeah. During certain times of the year, they'll have special, like, sugar cane sodas of, like, Coke and Diet Coke in, like, the liter bottles in the store, and you identify them with, like, the lid color or something.
Yeah. Also, did you know you can find the same kosher like U symbol? Because the kosher symbol comes in two different symbols, a U or a K. And on if you work dish pit, like in any restaurant with the Ecolab fucking like cleaning products, right? On the bottles of them, you will find the kosher symbol. Now, kosher is supposed to be a blessing from the rabbi to make the food kosher. So it makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. Because that's no.
To make the plate kosher? You're putting the food on the plate?
I mean, I guess, but
the plate is kosher, it is not disease.
Or I'm blessed. I guess.
No, that's where it's hosted.
Or it's either that or it's the... It's either that or the rabbis just like to scam people. One of the two.
It's sad, I've been saying that. I don't know. I want my kosher plate. My
kosher plate.
Hell yeah.
You're basically European because you're British.
Yeah, my favorite animal.
Also, I figured out something with this avatar. If you actually like head pat me with this avatar, when I don't have the protogen on, my eyes will basically like dilate my pupils.
Alright, let me see.
Oh, shit! Even on the protogen face, it actually does like a yeah. Go ahead and head pat.
Sexy though.
Oh, head pat.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
The eyes actually do change a little bit. Like,
fucking Christ!
Miller, I must curse you with a 40-minute EDM song. I'm so sorry.
Here you go. I'm gonna lower my head and see. Okay, dang. I don't know what the heck the problem is, but...
I don't even know what's playing.
Okay, yeah, I
The music's all over the place today.
Oh, maybe it's... I wonder if it's this avatar. Let me see. Let me change that one.
Actually, it's not, because I'm a little bit...
It might just be this avatar being bugged.
Could be.
I cursed you with it.
Alright, you want to
Please
give your avatar some size.
20 songs mixed together.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It has an oxygen tank at the front.
And yeah, it's
almost kind of reminds me of Jet the Hawk.
Army.
Alright, so let me try.
It's gonna kill me.
There's a video.
I mean, there's also
Dang, I don't know why.
Destroyed and annihilated.
I don't know why. It should be like when it comes to the head, like with the hair and whatnot.
Like
if you rub the hair.
Milky Ways.
I don't know.
I can't even move it.
Doing it for.
Deadlocked.
Yeah.
I don't remember the rest. There's a lot of them. I can't really list 120 off the top of my head.
What is it? When does it have that? This is like the one time it has been.
I can't drop kick
So
that
how
high.
do you get your own little music?
Listen, you come here for a second. Come here.
Joke, it was so bad.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
Is he being a faggot again?
Hold on, I gotta.
It's called.
And I told him, I'm not
How
listening to
do you
this.
get your own playlist like on VR chat?
It's called Magic Chatbot. And you can, do your own settings. You can do specifically this time.
instance specifically that's causing that issue with connection.
Heart rate, weather, tons of stuff. There's that. There's multiple upgrades. This one's more simple. There's one that's really complex called VRCOSC.
I'll tell you what, buddy.
And you can manually adjust everything. It's like
I always block
everything is adjustable with that one. This magic chat box is basic.
Am I blocked?
Magic chat box I think was like the best performance-wise. VRCOSC takes more. I think it's more complex. And there was like one or two more, I can't remember. Those are the two main ones, there's Magic Chatbox and VRCOSC. And you know, you just download them, and run them in the background.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know if I want to go, like leave, disconnect.
I know I'm struggling with that because I have 7 people sharing the Wi-Fi at the moment instead of just me. Because my entire family is only one home right now. Yeah, then I don't know why. Maybe it's because of all the averages, maybe? Because I'm Virgin averages are known for not being optimized.
Oh, I didn't even notice you said something.
This lobby specifically
right.
lag issues.
So I'm not used to people.
I'm perfectly fine with frames. Okay, the website went down.
Oh, you just messaged. Okay. Oh, we're good.
Never mind, it's back.
It's never been down, so I've never had it.
Yeah, how hug with VR. Alright, so who should I hug? So I'll just put it. Let's go AFK. There'll be more like events. I was just gonna go off for a little bit.
I don't know if any of you went to it, but it was really good.
As I lag?
I guarantee you have to be like, it's coming.
No, it can't be an avatar, but disabled everybody. The only person I'm seeing is you and
yeah, that I don't have access to.
Welcome back.
No.
When I'm looking, literally anything that's rendered in this direction.
69 is bottom.
It's lagging.
I'm reading the shit that's like your red.
All I can say is there's gotta be
What is this freaking furry saying? All I heard was the number 69.
Number 6.
Change the administration password.
Cuddles headbats accepted by respectful use only. Others will be blocked.
Oh.
In general, I lag.
Yeah, I'm reading what's above you. Streaming until Furality's done. YouTube, Twitch, simulcast, 8+ only, HDI, unless reporting something. Okay.
And I just set my internet to fire.
That ignore that because everybody is.
So I get that.
But yeah, definitely.
Like 800 people. I'm tired of it. Like I do it in college.
It's rough.
It drives me up the fucking wall.
Gotcha.
Lick at my balls.
I got to bed a little bit earlier than yesterday. The other night before. I was like up until 3. Like the first night of fucking Furality, I was like, oh boy, okay. I'm gonna feel like ass in the morning and irritable when it comes to taking out the dogs.
I can play other games, I just can't play VRC at like full whatever. My latency just keeps spiking.
Ow, my freaking back. Let me check my graphics.
Everything
Let's set these to cinematic.
I'll figure it out.
There could be other.
It's not good though, man. We just socialize, have a good time.
You know what I realized would have been kind of funny?
Look at it.
I just realized it would be kind of funny if we had like a Patrick Bateman avatar.
You need to stay here for
Just kind of like go around, just like
take your time, go be your friend, make your friends. Don't let me hold you back.
Freaking PC is
like
dying.
Oh, dude, it's a must. It's a must.
Actually, no, it's Steam VR that's doing it. Or Steam Link.
I'm so happy to see you.
Oh no, neither do I.
Mon anglais n'est pas well. I just know that like the world runs on.
Dude, it's gonna suck when this and a bunch of other worlds get friggin' deleted or get private or whatever. Cigarettes. Looks like cigarettes.
I'm not horny. I'm not horny.
Which is basically a scam.
I'm not
That's
even
wild.
I'm allowed to say that you're sexy because, like, look, just look at that. Look at that right there. That's hot. That is sick. Oh, I would. I
right before, like, I look at the cast.
some kinky jam.
What the fuck I just hear?
The face reaction. Oh yeah, that's Charles Lofton.
We're gonna see what happens.
Alright. Anyway. Wee! Splish.
Oh, guy.
Whoa.
Never, my mic works. Never had that happen before.
Ow.
Oh.
Can I put you in a microwave? In the nicest way possible.
Nah.
This is what happens when you put
What?
a pillow gel in the microwave.
What if I say please?
Sounds alright. Whoa.
Never seen that effect before. That
What
is interesting.
What?
That is
Oh,
pretty
it
sick,
doesn't actually
actually.
function. I remember seeing someone who had a microwave that you could actually, if you could,
I know this one
press the
punches.
buttons and it would make sounds and then actually start running.
I
Damn,
made
if
this one
only.
when I had no access to internet, so I didn't have. I was gonna look up sounds. I was gonna get like in a good ass keypad, but instead I drew it on in Blender and left it at that. It is a.
Oh my god, I just realized something. The top here.
Yo.
Holy shit.
Hello.
That's funny. Nice detail, 10 out of 10.
Thank you, thank you.
God damn. Oh, I thought I backed into somebody.
I don't like the Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a protogen with no arm.
I've seen at least one other Scranner, if you've ever heard of them. I know,
Oh,
I
yeah,
see
I
them
don't
like
think I've seen them take
frequently
off
on.
Oh.
They have on
Damn, this looks
occasion.
wrong for
Uh-oh.
furniture with fun.
Why do you look so naked? You look so naked.
There we go.
Better.
I can technically take this one up too, but like this is like intended. What the fuck?
Wait.
What the fuck?
What the? What even the hell?
Jesus.
Well, Jesus. Okay.
Cedric explodes.
Peace.
Ah, damn.
Oh wait, never mind.
I was gonna say it's a progen meetup. That's why there's a whole bunch of
It
them.
just sounds so crunchy.
Also, most if not all of these,
I
except
think
like
it gives it its
are actually
charm,
all of them
the
except
cringy
the
audio.
I'll go over here so you can talk. Oh,
You got any plans after this?
sorry for that. I had to go. I'm going over here to talk a little bit. This is a protogen meetup. So, for this event this year, okay.
I have to keep rechecking it because I keep forgetting what.
Okay,
it's
for
actually
this
on the
event.
schedule.
I'm definitely going.
The fuck? I'm not even able to like talk.
In a bit.
Oh, you guys can't hear me, but like it's fucking glitching out visually. Anyway, for the
Let me scroll through the archives.
for this event this year, it is basically like every meetup is done like twice. It's the official. Hold on. Jesus.
Beautiful.
Damn.
Anyway,
You're so
there,
beautiful.
My leg.
Your leg.
every 12 hours there is like it repeats. So basically there's this one and then another one in 12 hours. Either that or this is the last one. I don't know. I'm doing too many fucking things. I forgot to remember. But there's this, and then there's the community meetups, which is basically one interest, and then okay, let's say there's one now. Like this time tomorrow is when it will end, essentially. That's a new thing for this year. And of course, the stuff that's normally Furality. Of course, Game Worlds and stuff like that. But yeah.
Why did my shit die? Oh, it did. God damn it. I forgot to charge it. I didn't think this would happen, Rain. The consequences.
I wonder if I need to do anything or need to.
Oh. Can you just like charge the
There
one?
aren't any
I should
consequences
go
to my
AFK
actions.
to
I'm just facing
do
consequences
stuff
for no
real quick,
reason.
or if I just
Nah. Love to see it.
End the stream and then
Really do be that way sometimes.
be online another 20 minutes ish. I don't know.
Consequences of my existence.
True. Always bleed.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Not now.
Wake up. 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 Wake up.
There's not really a whole lot
Wake up.
for right now.
I
I was gonna do chores,
but I
but
can do
like
mechanical stuff.
it'll be easy thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think I'll have enough time, so I'll probably just get a shower and then just
It's okay.
do it later or whatever.
Beautiful.
That was no better.
Got terrorism in it.
Who's we?
Wake the dog up.
Me.
Who is
I'm gonna
we?
chain you. I'm gonna chain you to my back though.
You wanted to be here.
Oh,
I want to be in
we.
the VR chat.
I want to be in VR chat. I love Heavenly. We? What do you mean we? I just want to be in
Yeah,
VR
I will.
chat.
You know, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit.
Oh, great.
Across both the physical and virtual worlds, still cannot find a meeting.
My boy cannot win. He cannot win.
Oh
I think
my god,
this
I
is the
forgot. I
longest
can't
I've
kick
seen.
Damn.
I think this is the longest I've seen people in a meetup.
Imagine your feet your legs dying.
I mean,
I don't have
if I
legs
remember
right
correctly, I
there.
heard one instance
I'm
of legend
lazy.
in Furality Legends. They had, this was back when like I first released the toaster avatar, and from what I overheard, they went at that for like 2 hours, just running around, flailing on fire, beating each other with bricks, and spitting toast everywhere.
What?
That's awesome.
I wish I saw that. That sounds hilarious.
Same here. I mean, I sort of saw it. Only reason I found out is because someone had actually shared some footage that they took of it.
Beautiful.
Man.
And from that footage, I could hear people just mentioning, it's been an hour and they're still going.
They're still on fire. Somebody
Oh,
help
there
them.
goes my hands.
Damn, I could die.
Still switch. Why did my hip tracker last night? Oh, there's my hand.
This is your hand effect, wonderful.
No, I don't got the other one.
Are you still
is
going
this?
to the real fire? Oh shit. I guess not.
Damn.
Depression.
Holy
Pressure, dude.
The heck is that?
I've been blended.
Truly.
Yeah, Oath, are you going to that one?
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
Desktop. Most likely.
that's what I was thinking. Like, you could charge
Mhm,
your
mhm.
things before you go to the monster one in an hour.
Yeah.
Wait, speaking of toaster, I'm gonna get some
Alright,
toast.
yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing.
Yeah.
Party
I need
turn.
to get up, take a break, and walk around a bit.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Yeah. I didn't do that at all yesterday, and I regretted it when I slept, because reasons. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, I have a meeting at 2. I forgot about that. Fuck.
A meeting? What meeting?
Yeah, I have a work meeting.
No way.
Yeah.
Man, we don't have anything on the schedule for 2 o'clock. Oh wait,
Hey,
shit.
we do. It's the
Sorry.
monster meetup.
I forgot about time zones for a minute.
What is that for?
That is for the party if you want to join ours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It just
I'm
got
going
so out
to-
of context. I was like, what is this for?
I forgot to give you the context. I was talking.
Yeah,
But,
I was looking at it like...
Anyway, I'm gonna fucking... They leave? Oh, no, they're there. I'm gonna go and charge my shit. Have fun at the monster meetup. I hope you have fun.
I might not go. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm probably just gonna vibe at the club for a little bit. While I'm wearing while I'm stretching my leggies.
Mm-hmm.
Because I tend to sit a lot, and I tend to hurt my fucking ankles with that. In my bag.
Alright.
I'm gonna be in full body anyway later, so it's like... I
Bye,
need
all.
stretchies. Bye-bye.
What a pretty animation.
It is, yeah. I do like the creature avatar. It looks really cool. I also love the 4 eyes. For multiple eyes are great. Do I have 30 bucks right now? No. I don't. I don't have 30 bucks. Why do newer avatars only have substance painter? I cry. Someone's having fun of her.
Yo.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna dip.
Fair, I'm probably gonna dip too.
Here, you mind if I add you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'll see you around. QB, are you still here? Scooby!
I think it might have died.
Yeah. Oh well. He'll figure it out.
It is still early for me. It's like about to be 7 p.m. So like most of my friends are not online anyway.
Yeah.
There's like 3 people online. I'm like, okay, I exist. There's not a lot of mates happening at the moment that I want to join. There's a Nova Beast one later that I definitely gotta join.
Oh yeah, because it'd be in the community meetups. I haven't even looked at those today. Let's see. Boomtail, Music Collectors, Music Festival, Music Jam, yeah. Whatever. I'm not really into any of the ones coming up in the next few hours.
Yeah, my one really, the only one for me is really the Nova Beast one. Cause
Yeah.
I go there every year.
I'm curious about the neurodiverse furs meetup because I feel like that's most of the furry fandom.
It kind of is, though.
Like who joins the neurodiverse one? Like, it's probably just people who like to talk about that, you know?
Probably. My only gripe is
Everybody
that the
grown
Nova
to a
Beast
man.
one is at the. My only gripe is that the Nova Beast one is at the same with the photographers.
Oh, wait, Slap Cup! Slap Cup, wait! Can I have that avatar, please?
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go to
Okay,
man.
I'm so sorry. I needed to grab that, Abby.
Oh my god.
This is the kind of shit I like to put in my favorites.
Valid. That is a fucking dude, yeah.
Oh man, I have to figure out something to delete. Fuck. I don't need the me anymore. Alright. Alright, recently used. There we go. Grown man. I love this avatar. It's so good.
It does look fun, man.
Oh man. Alright, anyway, now I'm actually gonna go. I'll see you around.
I'll see you around.
Oh, real quick. I'm gonna probably hop in, and I'll have to find my phone so I can watch the stream. So I won't miss anything. So let me get there real quick, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go do that. As fucking Steam VR is decided to be fucking annoyance as always. Alright. Starting soon. Oh, really? Fucking little bitch. Okay, I'll just join a instance.
Whoa.
God. Hold on, I'm trying to get in an instance so I can fucking like. Yeah, thank you. Fucking. Oh no, really? Oh, okay, instances, okay. No. What the fuck? Okay, so there's no freaking. There's no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they're starting to be opened. Okay. They're starting to be opened. Okay. We'll go with this one here. Okay. I'll look at my phone. I'll have to look for my phone and then. Well, yeah, okay, and. Oh, I did get one. Okay. I didn't realize I got another one. Or got one of these. Okay. All the fucking heat. With all the fucking heat outside, it's like, fuck, dude. It's too fucking hot. Alright. Let me pick a fucking spot here. I think right here would be sufficient. Come on. Come on. See. Oh. Look, it's a furry. Look, it's a furry. Come on. All right.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by furries.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit because
I've been spending the last like 8 hours trying to get the goddamn hype train reward.
More time? Fucking shit's lagging.
Said I spent like the last 8 hours trying to get the hype train reward.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Right.
Everyone that goes to the instances with the hype train shit either already has it, so they ain't gonna fucking participate, or they're trying to fucking freeload, so they're not gonna participate. So only like 5 to 10% of actual users there's gonna fucking gift. And then because of that, no one fucking gifts.
Alright. I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit.
Kind of makes me wonder how the fireworks is gonna work here.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm streaming, so you know, I'm gonna kind of watch
yeah,
a little bit
I'll entertain your stream. Hello. I can't see the chat, so if you're talking, I can't see, but hello.
I'm gonna get a quick shower because I literally was at work yesterday and I was like fucking running around. I'm gonna get a shower.
You're gonna take your shower and miss the whole show.
Huh?
So you're gonna go take your shower and miss the whole show.
I'm gonna just only miss a couple minutes or whatever. It should be when I'm starting. The more I talk,
Well, it's
the more
gonna
I'm
start in
stay
any
here.
minute.
I know. That's why I'm gonna watch it on my freaking trying to find it on my phone.
Well, you're just gonna watch your own live stream.
Or watch it on Twitch or whatever.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I would pull both up if you can.
My pillow.
Good morning, evening, or night, Furality, whatever time it is for you. Today we're going to be doing a panel on real fireworks and drones in VR. I am joined by my lovely team here, Wendy and Rowan.
Hello.
Hello. So first we're gonna go over who are we. I am Happy Robot 33. I am functionally the technical lead for all of the fireworks stuff that we do at Stage Flight. So that involves all of the scripting, all the external tooling, pretty much anything that involves tooling or in-world stuff. Wendy?
Hi, I'm mostly creative director. I do a lot of the artsy stuff. That's pretty much it.
And I'm Rowan. I am the effects specialist on our team, and I'm also one of the creative members here at Furality.
So there's a little bit about us, but more specifically, you might be wondering who we are more in depth because you might not have heard of us. All three of us do all sorts of things. A lot of what Wendy's done is, a lot of effects stuff, a lot of particle systems. I know you've dabbled in a lot of animation stuff as well. Rowan,
I just make funny things that go bonk.
The brick classic. And then a lot of what I do is tooling and scripting. So like the tally system that you might have seen around the club, the back end stuff for that is all of my work. You might know me from one of the co-developers of OpenFlight. I have a ton of different repositories for a ton of different things in VR. One of the things you might know us from, or Stage Flight specifically from, is recently the VRCA Awards. We won the Innovative Concept World Award for 2025. For the fireworks and drone show that we did for SF3. And we will get into that a little bit further here as well. So before I get into the next section here, I have some disclaimers that I just want to be upfront about. One, I am coming off of a sickness, so I will be muting occasionally whenever I need to cough. So if you just see me standing here moving slightly, not saying anything. That's probably what that is. And the other thing is, I want to be specific in this that what we are covering here, we are not involved in the club drones. A lot of what we are talking about relates to them because a lot of it is the same like technical idea for doing them. But where we are coming from this is the stuff that we have done at Stageflight, which I will be providing a link at the end as well if you're curious to see more. So the first thing here, IRL tech. So a lot of what we're doing is taking things that are from the real world and porting them into VR. Because there's a lot of untapped potential there. So I thought it would be interesting to take a look here first. With the very first drone
I want to learn how to do the hologram thingy.
Like verifiable.
Really?
This is a drone show above anything else that has been done. It was done in 2012.
That's nice.
It's called Meet Your Creator.
Yeah, I want to know how to do the hologram thing because then you could do like the DJ thing, like how they do with Club Fin.
A lot of you know, real-time positioning stuff.
You could have one person DJing
It was
in one instance,
as far as we can tell.
and then all the other instances
One of the crazy things about this, and I
have that.
implore you after this panel, go to YouTube and look up this
It'd be
show
a
because
private
it is-
world,
we
obviously,
discovered
because
this like a week and a half ago, and it is wild that this was the first drone show, and I don't think I've seen anything done like it quite since.
It blew our minds.
otherwise anyone would be able to join just any instance, and boom, there you go.
Every single one of these
They
16
got
drones
it.
has a pivotable mirror at the bottom of it, and they're using spotlights to shoot up into the drones, and they're using the mirrors to bounce the spotlights off of them. It's just fascinating to watch, and I've not seen anything like it done anywhere else. So I implore you to watch that after this panel. Some more records. This was surprisingly hard to find information on. You can find the world records online, but finding an actual thing of like, here's who has the current records and here's what they are and everything, was really hard to do.
Put the
So
camera
on here,
away, man.
The current known record that I could find as of the panel creation
It's rude.
is 22,580 drones is the most drones that have been flown in a show at once. And of course, you know, some speculation. There's multiple things going into it that, like, a lot of China and the country was over there have been pushing the numbers a lot more. One, probably because it's cheaper, and two, there's less FAA regulations, which is a whole other thing I could get into, which we're not going to get into here. But it's a complicated subject. We are by no means educated in that side of thing, but we know enough to understand how it works. Hardware. So there's stuff like RTK beacons for indoor shows. They're essentially mini GPS transmitters. It's not a GPS band, but that's the idea. They're known positions in a room that are sending out high-powered stuff, so you don't have to deal with any outside interference or like not being able to get through walls. So you can run indoor shows. Most indoor shows that are done are really small, like racing drone size things, and they'll usually be accompanied like with people dancing or whatever. There's been some really cool shows with like lasers and stuff, with someone dancing with like drones flying around them. For outdoor shows, GPS is usually what's used. So every single drone has a GPS receiver in it and is tracking its current position, and they're maintaining all of those positions at once. But of course, you have lower positional accuracy, so there's all kinds of struggles there. As far as battery is concerned, the longest drones, at least currently on the market, are about 25 to 30 minutes, and those are at the high end. So if you ever wondered why those shows are usually kind of short, it's because they can't run them for any longer without them just falling out of the sky. So that's kind of the unfortunate thing with the IRL side of it. For us, we could just run a whole hour show and not have to worry about it.
I thought there will be like a
And then as far as speed, the average seems to be about 10 meters per second horizontally or 5 meters per second vertical. That's kind of variable on the location though, because you have wind and a bunch of other factors that you have to factor in.
Hey, they said your name.
So next, we're going to talk about some
What?
existing VR technology
So
for
they
doing
said
some
your
of
name.
this stuff. So, as a lot of you may know, Furality
Oh, no, you have Windy up there.
I think every year since
I'm
Umbra
just messing with you.
had a fireworks show. Starport, you know, a close friend of ours, and
I know Happy Robot
you know,
though.
we work on
The
some stuff
Avali
as
up
well.
there.
The way those shows
Yeah.
are done is purely through a single monolithic animation file in Unity. So there is some pros to this. You get direct access to every single animatable property in Unity, so you can just animate objects, animate fields on particle systems, all the stuff like that. And you also get live preview and playback support directly in Unity. The cons are kind of large, though. For one, it's prone to desync with music because the animation has no information about the music itself. It requires world updates in order to change anything about the show. Late joiner sync is also really difficult to ensure, just because syncing in both audio and animation and getting those to line up is a whole complex subject. It's also annoying to keep effects consistent because you're essentially animating the emission property on a particle system. So like your timings might be different every single time you do it. And lastly, the big one is animation files aren't that small, right? So usually you'll end up with a hitch when the actual animation file gets loaded and applied to an animator. If you're ever wondering when you've seen those past shows why that happens, why you have that like 2 or 3 second. So a little thing on shaders. There's a bunch of different options for shaders. A lot of stuff you'll see is actually GPU shaders. They're entirely on the GPU. They don't touch the CPU at all. But you can do some really cool stuff with, but they're also really hard to program in certain ways because they're entirely on the GPU. And we'll get into that a little bit later as well. Audio-wise, the current approach has been, baking the explosion sound effects into the audio track that's being played. What that does mean is that your viewing position is baked into the audio itself, and that you can't get any directionality either. You can get left-right directionality, but there's no way to, like, if I was to turn this way, for example, and the show's over here, there's no way to adjust the audio to point everything in that direction.
Sorry.
So, getting on to what we decided to do, this was about a year ago now at this point. The version 1 of our fireworks system. So fixing some of the existing issues with the limitations that I've talked about here. For one, we've moved the SFX audio from the baked file to runtime. The only audio being played is the music now.
I just went straight.
Secondly, we now use DMX in order to actually control the show. This has a lot of advantages.
Welcome back.
Being you don't have to re-upload the world to change things.
Come on. Alright, TLDR. I couldn't find my phone.
You guys join.
One thing I should have done.
So, did I miss it?
I was expecting an actual drone show, not them talking about it.
Unity animation.
Oh,
Which
well.
is, yeah. Anyone else who's ever worked in Unity
What's our-
animators, don't save yourself. Just don't.
Just don't.
Yeah.
Well, it's especially bad because like his
It's an
animations,
apology.
he has so many different effects. You could fill a full 16:9 vertical screen with just the animator window and
Hi,
still not have
Cheesy.
enough room to see
You
the
coming
keys.
down?
It's like that insane. So, yes. So now I'm plug my headset in. Yeah. So using DMX
So,
control,
I was gonna
the
say,
main
did I
thing is
miss
that you don't have
anything
to re-upload the
important?
world if you just want to change something. that
No,
you
not
do on the
really.
show.
You missed the introductions of themselves.
Especially once you already have a system working and you're just doing a new show, not having to sit in Unity for how many hours tweaking things.
Okay, seriously, people, put the camera away. That is rude.
Proper audio delay.
Like, if you're gonna do the camera, like, put it back here.
The side effect of also being able to move the SFX audio out of the video is that you can do a lot more things that are player specific.
Oh, because they're just taking it directly from there. I thought I was supposed
Like,
to.
if you're gonna do that, just go. Like, if you're gonna do that, just go watch the damn fucking.
Yeah.
It was talked about a little bit about this.
At least here it's like we're watching something, you know? Makes more fucking sense.
That are trying to play at once in Unity. You will hit the limit
Oh, okay, it's not
for how many that it can
stuff.
actually combine into your audio levels.
Yes.
This strikes
the
all the
joke. The
time.
cake is a lie.
Most instances you're in, it's probably happening and you don't even know about it.
The cake is a lie.
Unity claims, at least in the documentation, that the mixer channel limit is 255. I have a strong suspicion this is not the case. And according to some other sources I could find,
Hello,
the
Astrophile.
limit in VR chat is actually set
Oh,
to
wow.
64 because this is something that you can.
Is this fireworks or is it just them talking about fireworks?
It's just them talking about it.
Yeah, it's just them. I thought it was gonna be the actual show.
No.
Yeah, like actual demonstrations, you mean?
Of the VR chat UI is going to take up some of the space because you have all the interaction options, you have mute, unmute, all the notifs and everything. So that's going to take up some space as well in this mixer channel thing. So when you do all the math, the amount of mixer channels you actually have available in a world is about 10 to 20 in most cases, at least from what I have seen. And it's really annoying because there's not an easy way to get an exact number, even though I wish there was. But that just seems to be the case, at least from my own testing.
Both my controllers have controller drift.
I don't remember if so what you can do is obviously if you want to play a lot of effects at once, you're going to run into this problem. Well, I had noticed when I was working on the system that we would trigger a few effects, and then the mixer channels would seem to just be full and they'd never get cleared. Unity is supposed to automatically clear those for you, but it doesn't seem to. So I found a way to force the mixer channels to be cleared, is if you turn the game object that has the audio source on it off, if you set it's enabled to false, that will forcibly clear the mixer channel the second you do that. So if you have a really short sound,
Okay, see, the one down there is not so bad.
you turn the object
Yeah,
on,
well,
it's not in your field of view. That one up there is just a dick.
Source to finish playing, and the second it
oh
does,
yeah, the
you
one
force
that's
the object
down
back off, and that forces the
further.
mixer
It's like
channel to
okay,
become available again.
we're just
Completely
recreating
undocumented behavior,
what's being
but the shows that
on
we
like
do
while
would
I'm
not be
streaming and this
possible
the
without
fucking.
it. The days before I found that they were
Honestly,
growing
mine's
this
better because you can
process,
actually
so,
see people reacting to it.
There's also some VRSL native limitations. So this was back before MDMX. So we were dealing with a lot of the issues with the grayscale serialization of VRSL.
Oh shit.
Very short thing
nah.
on this. I've done panels in the past for
JPEG.
go a lot more in depth about DMX stuff. But the essential issue is video encoders
Like
are
JPEG.
issues that you end up having with JPEG is that the higher the compression is, you start having more and more artifacts. So if we're trying to say I want DMX value 50 to mean something, if you're using VRSL, you actually need to say value 40 to 60 means the same thing to account
Can
for
we
the
put
video
the damn
encoder
fucking
moving,
cameras away, people? Holy
value
shit.
around.
You're already fucking watching it.
To deal with, but you can deal with it. It does limit the amount of effects that you can do.
So move closer if you can't see it.
You can get some surprisingly complex effects just using normal CPU particle systems with them and just
shit. All you're doing is blocking it from fucking. Now there's a camera on my fucking face.
In most cases, they actually are. There's a few gotcha settings, namely trails.
Fuck you.
If you have particle system trails
Oh,
on,
shit.
you need to be very wary of the vertex distance that you set.
QR code at the
that
end.
is
You'll
essentially
have
gonna
all the
spawn a new
slides.
vertex every time the particle goes over a certain amount of distance in the scene.
Okay, I'm
And
just
if you make
trying to
that low
learn.
enough, the amount of data
God
that the
forbid I
particle
wanna
system
read it
has
when
to
he's saying
process
it.
to render those trails gets really expensive. Another huge issue that you can run into is since all the particles are transparent, you can run into a huge issue with overdraw, which is a whole other complicated subject, which I'm not going to get into too much, but it is something to consider when you're making particle systems for stuff like this. So, lastly here, subconscious effective audio spatialization. So I talked about this a little bit earlier.
Bro, they're gonna turn it to bring science into it.
It was kind of revolutionary for the show that we did with the first fireworks system here, is that the audio that is played when fireworks explode has the correct audio delay based on the speed of sound through air. Which, yes, that is as complicated as it sounds to get working, because as far as I am aware, there's not a single game engine that natively supports doing this for audio sources.
Of course not.
So, I have to do some kind of trickery where I know when the explosion happens, but I set up an internal delay and don't actually play the audio until the time delay of the speed of sound calculation happens. But it's one of those things where, like, if you've seen fireworks shows before, even if you're not aware of the delay, it is there. And if it's not there, depending on how sensitive you are to it, it might feel wrong. And that was the huge... That's one of the whole reasons I even started working with Windy on this whole project was... it was something that I had noticed in other shows, and it bothered me so much that I had to fix it, essentially. And then it devolved into everything else here. Secondly, low pass filters on explosion sound effects. Inverse square law, essentially. The farther away you get from an explosion, right, the higher frequencies drop off faster than the lower frequencies. So if you're really close to an explosion,
I guess he got sick and tired of listening to him talking about it.
Over
so you
there.
can apply a low pass filter sound effect on the actual audio source to accomplish that.
What?
So, and I am watching my time. This is going to be tight, but.
Yeah.
Drones. This was the big thing that we did for SF3. And I'll kind of start it off of a thing of Wendy jokingly asking, initially, can we do drones? And then
I guess they're talking about their own
she
stuff.
jokingly asked, can we do 1,000? Not expecting a yes answer from me. And then I was like, that's probably possible. And then Mika didn't really get the memo until like, I don't know, a week or two later when she sent this Discord message realizing that we wanted 1,000 of them.
Me with your sword.
So, yes.
Yeah.
One of the main things here is Skybrush. This entire process would not be possible.
Wait, did they do
without
the
work that
fireworks
the
for this
Skybrush,
year? Like what?
Team has done. It is a commercial programming and GCS software for doing drone shows. This is the actual software that a lot of companies use to do shows. The pipeline is almost entirely open source. There is a single part of it that is a licensed software, and it is just doing path planning. It is entirely Blender driven, so you do all of the programming inside of Blender itself. And the big thing for me is that the devs themselves are community reachable on their Discord. I can go in there. If I have an issue, I can get a response within a day or two directly from one of the devs that wrote the Python to do it. I have to give a huge shout out specifically to Thomas. They are the reason that the SF3 show even happened. There was an issue internally with one of the softwares that we had to use that I wasn't able to tweak because it was the one thing that was closed source. They were able to really quickly get me a build that fixed that problem. Along with actually the SF 3.14 show is the same reason as well, because I had another issue in that one. So I do have a thing, and I need to cut my time off here. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but you can see on the right the entire process from going from Blender all the way into MDMX. There's a lot of steps, but it all kind of makes sense and kind of flows through this entire process to get it on into the world. Another thing here is Mavlink. This is the industry standard community call protocol for talking to drones. So some of you may know this, some of you may not. It's equivalent to like think of like Ethernet as a protocol, or like IPv4 as a protocol, essentially, right? Even though those might be the wrong words, but it's essentially a agreed upon standard. Due to the amount of drones that these shows do, you actually need multiple Mavlink networks because you can only have an ID that is 1 to 255. So you actually have to have multiple Mavlink networks to even do drone shows. The main thing this is used for is both talking to the ground control station and specifically for the shows, which I think I might not have it in here. It might have been a slide I got rid of, but the drone show, the ground control stuff, you get a file that has all of the drone movements in it. That gets split up into a binary file for each drone, gets uploaded to the drone over an FTP over Mavlink, and every single drone, for all the drone shows that you've seen, every single drone itself has the entire show for that drone in it. All the ground control station is doing is giving the ability for the showrunners to abort all the drones, pause the show, or ensure safety. There is no actual like movement programming going on between the GCS and the drones when the show is running. Another thing here is draw measure instance versus mesh approach. There's a lot more here that I could go into, but I need to cut my time down. But essentially, for the drones, we use a single large mesh that has every single drone in it divided up into there's a drone like per 3 meters, and we can get IDs out of those drones in the shader itself when we go to render them. So all 1,000 drones in stage flight are single draw call when they happen. Doing draw mesh instance, which is a CPU side way of doing this, does the same thing, but it requires more U# code. There are some advantages. I'm not going to get into them because my time is coming short, but they both functionally do the same thing. They just have different downsides. A little bit on positional accuracy here. the XYZ position for the drones are 16-bit channels. If we were to only do a single DMX channel, every single value would give us a 6.25 meters difference. But by bumping the 2 bytes, we can actually get a 0.02 meter accuracy out of their positions. It's quite a stark jump in accuracy position there. Here's a little bit of an algebra jump scare. So you could do differentials using DMX systems by taking the smooth value and subtracting it from the raw value coming in, and that'll give you a gap essentially. And what we use that for is to actually tilt the drones when they're moving. So if you ever watch the drones next time you go watch the show, they actually will rotate based on the speed that they're moving in the world, and that is entirely in shader. Formations. So this is a little bit about the Blender plugin. The way formations work in this is they are all individual empties and collections. So you can either do just direct empties, or you can also do things like pitting drones directly to a mesh of all the vertices in a mesh, which leads into fun things such as having an entire thing on an armature, and you can animate the armature and all the drones move with it. You can also do other things such as using geometry nodes. You can't use geometry nodes that make new geometry, but if the geometry nodes only move existing vertices, you can use them. And that is how I achieved the effect at the end of Moonglow's set, if anyone was there. The time, but version 2 of the fireworks system here. So now that we had moved on to MDMX for all this drone stuff, now that we were on that, we had bit accurate indexes. So every single DMX value that was fed in was the value that we got in client. So what that allows us to do is have 255 different selectable effects on every single pyro drone. Realistically, I think we only got up to 157 in the current SF patch, but there's obviously space to add more as we go on. We also have such a thing called as a persistent on effect. Those are things like the flames, the sparks, the water cannons, all of those, they turn on, and you can go to a different index and it'll fire other effects while keeping the persistent on effect on. A little bit on the event architecture, or I accidentally checked the if statement 1,236 times every frame and caused a lot of lag. CPU performance for something like this matters a lot. When we're talking 157 effects times 16 drones, that works out to something like 2,000 or something scripts that are active in the scene. So a lot of this is designed to be purely event-based. There's a single thing that is checking the DMX for each drone, and then based on the values in there, it'll send out events to the local scripts to fire their things and handle their audio delays. The drones themselves just initiate the firing. The fireworks effects manage all of their audio delays internally and all their audio sources themselves when they are firing. Programming fireworks is a complex task, but you can see at the bottom we have the Blender timeline. Every single one of those white marks you see is a firework event. So these work purely off of triggering the different channel indexes, and they are drone ID specific. So what I was talking about with the lighting stuff earlier, it is drone ID agnostic. When you do the formations, it doesn't matter which drone is where, as long as there's a drone in a position. When you're doing the fireworks, the ID doesn't matter, because the fireworks firing is not world space, it is tied to the drone ID. So if the drone goes somewhere else, it's always going to be on that drone instead of always in the position that you tell it to fire. A little bit on the lighting drones. The amount of channels that we need to get this working is a little insane. It's 9 channels per drone. There's 1,000 drones in SF3. This works out to 9,000 DMX channels. By the time you add in the rest of the patch that already exists in the world, the final DMX blade ends up being 11,800 DMX channels. A lot of this is only possible because of custom tooling with the H-Node program that I made to render all of this. And it works out at about 600 kilobits per second, or about 22 DMX universes on the screen at once. What you're seeing in the bottom right corner is what the stream looks like anytime you've seen any of our drone shows. It's insane.
You can't fool me. That's TV static.
The fact that it works at all every time I see it boggles my mind. And I wrote the thing. Another fun little issue, the Bloom accessibility slider. A lot of you might not know this exists, but if you open your quick menu, there is a accessibility thing to turn down Bloom intensity. If you look at the top right, that's what the show should look like. However, at the bottom left is what it looks like when you have the Bloom intensity set to 0. What it functionally means is that everything just goes to white. What we did to resolve this is instead of using post-processing and Bloom to do the color haloing around the drones, we actually have separate spheres that are rendering around the drones that emulate Bloom itself. And that allows us to be completely untied from any Bloom settings that exist. I talked about this a little bit, but programming lighting is drone ID agnostic. A lot of it is done based on drones being in specific areas. And Wendy will touch a little bit on this as well. For now, I'm just going to move on this because my timing is not great, but it also works a lot like Photoshop with light effect layering. The order is reversed, which is a little annoying, but the essential idea is the same. Lastly, I think this is my last slide. Yes, it is. Lastly, is building a preview engine for all of this. DMX was huge because it allowed us to just have Blender and Unity, Blender and VRChat open while we were previewing everything. I also have a custom DMX Blender plugin, and it has actually been used at Club Fin for a lot of the screens and stuff as well. That turns Blender itself into a lighting console. Which is extremely powerful because it gives you the full access to the timeline, drivers, pretty much anything that you can do in Blender can be sent out through DMX and ArtNet and put into a world. There's a lot of fun things you can do with that. Anyways, I'm going to stop yapping now and let my other two people talk.
Stop dripping.
Alright. Hello, everyone. I am Windyote. It is Wind.
Holy shit.
Yote. Pretend you're from Texas. I'm not even from Texas. I don't know why I said it that way. Anyway, so this is the fun part. Where are my artsy people at? Hey. Don't worry about those quotation marks, okay? It's fun. Art is fun.
Yeah, it takes for hours to do.
No, I've lost it. All right. So since I don't often get the chance to talk to artists as an artist on such a big stage, let me give you just one little itsy bitsy piece of advice. It's my favorite advice to give.
Just look at a horse.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Nice.
This applies not just to the subject of your art as well, but also to the process. You can learn a lot from your peers, ask questions, learn from people, learn from each other, learn from nature. And now the nerves are getting to me. Because now I have to talk about stuff.
You got it.
Thanks. So, if you want to make some drones, you want to put some drones in the sky, I have to preface this by saying I'm probably not going to be talking a lot about fireworks, even though this is fireworks and drones. Mostly going to be talking about drones for my part, at least. So, we want to make art in the sky. How do we do it? Become a wizard. Blender, as Happy kind of touched on, is our tool of choice because we're using the Skybrush plugin. Pretty much everything I do is in Blender. And if you want to learn Blender, I've heard some people recommend
Delete the Evolve Cube and add a new one.
The donut tutorial. I couldn't get through it. I found it really boring. Find a tutorial that speaks to you, or just jump in. Do what works for you. I like Ryan King Art's tutorials a lot. I find them really easy to follow, and it kind of goes through like keybinds and stuff like that. But yes, Blender can be really daunting. It's scary if you haven't touched it before. But I have good news. If you want to do drone art, you don't need to draw the rest of the owl. You don't have to. You don't need topology for the most part. There's a caveat to that one. UV unwrapping, texture painting, normal maps. Like, you don't need any of that shit. Oh, sorry, I wasn't intending to swear.
Ooh, anyway.
All you need is the humble vertex. Happy kind of touched on it just a tiny bit. You can just attach
Mods
drones
ban
to
that furry.
vertices, and then you can animate them. And
Because
just
right
kinda
in front of
works.
us, man.
how? I don't know, man. I'm just an artist. I don't know things. But deformation can still matter if you're doing animation, so you may need a little bit of topology knowledge depending on what you're doing. If things don't fold correctly, you can have drones crashing into each other, and that's very bad, especially if you're in the real world. They're expensive.
It's a lot of things we don't have to think about.
Yeah, no, it's really, it's great that we don't, because, oh boy. So perspective really matters when it comes to drone shows. You have an audience in a set location usually. That was not the case for Stage Fight 3, but I'm not really going to touch on that one. But generally speaking, you're going to have an audience. They're going to be looking a specific direction. So the direction, it means that you can skip some stuff. You see here I have some funny little planes that they don't look very good from the side. But from the audience perspective, it looks like a 3D model, because it used to be. So yeah, so why use many dimensions when 2.5D? It works.
Especially when you're limited to only 1,000 drones.
Yeah,
Super
it
important.
gets a little complicated, especially if you're trying to cover like a 3D model. First, you'll run out of drones. Second, the backsides show, like if you've ever looked at a like a wireframe model, it can be kind of hard to tell what's going on sometimes. And so you get the same thing with drones, where if you have a 3D model and you've got the whole thing covered, if you're looking at the back faces through the front faces, it just doesn't really look very good. So basically, you want to call any unnecessary geometry the way that a game engine would do it. So I'm going to try to keep things short because we've only got 20 minutes. So one of the best ways that I have found to make very clean, evenly spaced vertices on your models is with geometry nodes. Primarily, my workflow, I tend to just draw a lot of lines with mesh. I'll kind of basically make a wireframe out of mesh. And then I apply this handy dandy little easy peasy geometry nodes setup.
Handy day notebook, anyway.
Maybe not the most beginner friendly, but hey, it beats learning how to code, right? This is my go-to setup. If there's a better way, there probably is. I'm sure somebody knows way better ways to do this than that.
Probably.
But, so color. How do we apply color? Happy had mentioned that we can apply color by putting all the icospheres. The drones in Blender are represented like by little tiny icospheres. We put them inside mesh, and then we apply the mesh in the SkyBrush plugin and tell it, hey, everything inside this mesh or everything outside of this mesh, make it this color. And it just does it. It's magic.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. So
Most of the time.
it gets complicated with layering. Like you said, there's an element of layering to it that is a problem that I'm actually currently working on. But you can use geometry nodes to distribute light objects on your vertices so that you can get very precise control. I use a very similar setup to the one that I showed earlier. It just puts a little icosphere on each vert, and then everything that's in those icospheres get color applied to them, or vice versa. So, and this is more examples on the. You can see the massive list of lighting cues. It gets kind of messy, the lighting side of things.
Yeah.
But you can put gradients inside of a mesh. That's the eye. It's based on the distance away from the origin of the mesh. So it's kind of applying that sort of subtle gradient. And you can animate light objects in order to turn lights on and off. That was how I did the gears at Stage Flight during Ash Talon's set at 3.14. I basically just had them completely static, and I had some little gear-shaped meshes that just went eat. It was very time consuming to animate. You can also do video mapping, which you can see on the nice little picture of Ashtel, and that was a video that I had him record, and then I mapped it onto a little screen that I made out of the drones.
Hey, Clover.
And because of that, we can do all kinds
You're
of
doing
fun
like a
layering things.
performance
There's also an
stage?
example there where that's another video that I just overlaid over.
There's
set
like a
of rings
performance
to kinda
thing coming up.
Give it some fun colors. It was an experiment.
I'm not
I ended up
sure.
not using that particular color set. But,
Let me see what else.
I think
I have another
Okay.
one.
the picture previously, I had
Have a
some
look.
fun
Okay,
layering
Apple.
of colors.
Yeah, Apple just wanted to know if you're gonna stay here.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention the bottom. I shared that on my Blue Sky a while back. The picture on the left is what I see in Blender, so it's the little colorful ecospheres, and then the one on the right is what you see. So, animation is hard. There's no getting around it.
I'm gonna
If
go
you wanna
club
make things
fin
move
after.
in the sky, you have to learn to animate. Most of it's very simple. It's a matter of just placing something where you want it, setting a keyframe, moving it somewhere else, setting another keyframe. This is like the easiest way to get into like learning how to animate. Because it's so bare basic.
I don't like to move it.
Make some fancy control rigs. That was an example.
How
of a
dare it.
control rig that I made for the set of concentric rings. Ended up not using most of it, but you know, I had fun playing around.
By putting a little brain
and then you can
to
see the
say
gear
that
setup.
never-
That's flattened out. I just put that around a curve, basically. But I had modeled it flat like that. And the gear animation is actually what you're looking at on that slide. Is so many keyframes. There's so many moving parts in that. So yeah, a good foundation in kind of the fundamentals of animation is definitely recommended, but like you don't really have to know a lot. You can kind of just jump in and try it. So how do we plan it?
Yeah.
This is the quotation parts. Some parts are not the most fun, but they're necessary. We use spreadsheets to communicate what we're doing, when we want things, things in specific time codes. It just and there's this scary looking chart that has a lot of red and yellow. That chart is now very green. I'm very happy that chart is mostly green.
Now. Love green.
It has one
it's
yellow.
Green for a special reason.
It's green. Yes. Dude, I almost included something like that. Oh man. But yeah, so keeping yourself on task, communicating with your team, like where you're at in the process, as I lose tracking, sorry about that, is really, really important. We had today's 4th group chat. That is, yeah. So if you wanna make drones, get used to working on a team, get used to working with other people. If you want to do drone art stuff, because
These shows would not be possible without a team.
Absolutely.
Just flat out.
It's a lot of work. It has a lot of boring parts, but man, when it all comes together, it's magic. So I believe that is all I had planned.
And now I hope that I don't block you with my wings. You guys might want to.
It's fine.
So now here's the other quote fun part: reality versus fiction. And it's interesting that you mentioned magic, because something very important to remember with shows like this is physics is fake, and I don't mean that physics isn't real. What I mean is that physics is something that is in our minds fake. We only understand it as we experience it. But we also can do something that takes advantage of that. If you've ever been to a magic show, you've seen magicians perform. Magicians, they're doing sleight of hand. You know that they're not actually making things disappear. You know that everything they're doing is just really, really good smoke and mirrors. But you can suspend your disbelief. You can understand for a moment while you're watching that show that even though it's not the model of physics you are used to, it's the model of physics that you understand for that show. And that's something that we take advantage of for these shows. we respect the bounds of physics, but we don't be constrained by them. And this allows us to do some things that go beyond what any normal show in meat space would be able to do. Because we can do things like summoning rocks from the ground, which you can see on the top left there, or top right. I know left and right. We can create trees in the middle of the stage. We can do fire jets that don't actually harm you. These are all things that are possible because we understand innately that
Oh, you know what? I think they're
only
what they're
just
talking
a
about.
little bit shy of what you might actually see in the real world. Even though it's not technically possible, it feels possible. And that is something really important that we have to tap into. And carrying off of that, a lot of our effects are things that are directly inspired from real world effects. And this is where I get to talk about the fireworks after we've talked about drones for however long. A lot of our fireworks, and Windy did an amazing job of making most of these, and then I continued that work and made even more effects. But these are designed to replicate real-world effects as close as we possibly can. So you can see examples of, we have 2 on here that are real-world effects, and 2 on here that are particle systems in Unity. And
Let's see. So we got real versus fake. Can you tell which one's which?
One of the real-world effects, the one with all the blue smoke, because that very clearly is just environmental effects. Smoke is hard. Don't do smoke. just don't. But the other ones here, I feel like we have done a pretty good job of replicating those effects because at a glance, it's not always easy to tell which is which. You can tell once you look at it for a moment, but
real, I think.
That was something we tried really, really hard to tap into, is making these as close to the real world effects as possible. And expanding on that even more, there are some things that are possible in the real world that people don't even know are possible. And I drew inspiration from this when I was doing some of the custom effects for Stage
More
Fright
yapping.
3. There is a drone prototype that
What's up with the
exists
cross drone?
in Japan, which is designed to basically wire to the ground and become a lightning rod.
Oh.
And I said, hey, that's super, super cool. What if we did that in VR?
Zappies.
And that was the foundation that became us having lightning bolts being summoned from drones. It's something where, and the important part about this is we are blending a virtual space with a real experience. If we stray too far into the virtual, then you start to kind of lose track of the fact that you are actually in that space. So why we spend so much energy keeping that grounding to real-world physics and real-world effects is to help keep you tethered to things that you innately understand, even subconsciously, because that then keeps you immersed in the experience. And that is something that I feel a lot of things in VR, a lot of shows, a lot of particle world, a lot of things, a lot of those are designed to be very flashy and pretty, but they kind of ignore the laws of reality entirely. And so you remember very, very clearly that, oh, I am just in VR watching a show, as opposed to actually immersing yourself.
You keep shoving your wing in my review.
But here comes the tricky part. As was mentioned earlier, we have
I'm trying to
1,000
watch
lighting
this.
drones. We have 16 pyro drones. Each of those pyro drones is going to have upwards of 150 different effects on them. And we can have a lot of these effects firing at the same time. This is where we need to actually optimize. And one of the really, really important parts about this is understanding you can get away with a lot by doing very little. Up here on the screen, I have, for example, one of the lightning effects that I made. And it has only about 8 total objects on it, and half of those objects are just triggers telling other objects that they are ready to go. The actual number of particle systems on, for example, this green lightning is only about 3.
No fucking
And yet,
shot.
It fills the entire sky. It creates this wonderful effect, and it's
How?
just enough to
Fucking black magic looking ass.
make you look at it and go, "Oh,
magic.
That's good." But not so much that it overwhelms you or overwhelms your computer. And even more optimized, for example, I'm very, very particularly proud of these. We had these Jacob's Ladder type lightning effects that
It's gonna make my
Nullref
computer
requested for their set.
scream.
And I went through probably about 3 different versions of this because I kept trying different things to make it actually look right.
That's a comparison?
And not be a huge tax on the computer. And I finally came up with a solution that used just one single particle system. And it was just a line that shot all the particles up at once in a predetermined spread and then sent a trail between those particles. And with just that, I got exactly the effect I was looking for. I didn't have to overcomplicate it, didn't have to do anything crazy.
Nice.
All you needed was just a little bit of different thinking and thinking outside the box
Let's
in
say
order to
some
try and
finesse.
get something with as minimal as possible. But now this is where we start breaking the rules. Now
Let's break the
that we've started
rules.
to build a foundation of sort of what you understand about this new model of physics. We've started to build this foundation of, okay, you don't actually have all of this happening, but you feel like it's all happening. You started to become immersed in it. Once we've primed you as a viewer, once we've primed you as an audience to understand this new model of physics that we are building for this world, that's when we can start pushing the boundaries more and more and start breaking the rules. And
Yeah, the next thing is the
good
tokens
examples of
arcade
this
tech.
are, like,
I'm staying for that
skywalks,
too.
For example, we had in stage flight complete
Me too.
control over what the sky looked like at any given time. And that allowed us to do things like change it to day, and then to night, and then to day again. But those are things you already understand.
I'm just gonna
now
stay in this
you've
instance.
had a daytime cycle, you've had a nighttime cycle. Those are things you were already familiar with. Now we flipped between them. Now you understand, oh, we could change between day and night. The sky can change. You're not actively thinking about this, but your subconscious starts to understand this. Then we can break that further and say, well, what if the sky was tinged this deep red? What if we did other things? And eventually we get to the point where we can do things like this, where we can break the sky itself. This point in the show was very, very
Sky's
special
falling,
to us
guys. The
because
pie
we
is
had spent
falling.
The entire show building up to this grand finale that we wanted, and this was where we pulled the trigger. And
Chicken
said,
Little
okay,
moment, anybody?
the rules that we've been making, the rules that we've been prepping you to understand, this is where we actually execute on them. We've shown you that we can mess with the sky, we can do whatever we want. Now we're going to actually do it. And so we finally set this up so we could use this as that impact that we wanted. And now here's where it all comes together. We've been working on that new model. We've been setting up all these drones. Now we have to actually bring it all together and make this a unified experience. So we have a couple of really good examples here. This is some examples are from the Stage Flight 3 show. Some are from the Moonglow set in Stage Flight 3.14. These are really good examples of where we've used the entire wealth of abilities that we have in that stage. So we have not just drones, not just fireworks. We also have lasers and spotlights. We can move the trusses around. And by this point in the show, we'd already spent 8 hours prepping you as a viewer to say, hey, these are all things we can do here. What if we brought it all together and just did it all? And by this point, you understand that this is the world you're living in, and it allows you to become completely immersed in experiencing this and experiencing all parts of it all at once. And this
I went to go say hi the entire con. Now I have the time.
to us was one of the essential moments of the entire set.
Hi, how
Which
are
is
ya?
us raising our flag as a love letter to this incredible community that has built up around everything we're doing.
Oh.
And we could not have done that without first having that giant build-up, that giant wind up to this new understanding of it that lets you say, oh, we are in this moment. And then we have just a little bit of time left. I don't know, Happy, do you want to still talk about? Yeah.
It's just a quick little thing. Unexplored ideas and avenues that just haven't had time to look into. One of the things that I looked into about a year ago was doing dynamic particle systems at runtime. It'd be really cool if we didn't have to bake particle systems into the world at all. Still theoretically possible. We need a decent amount of DMX channels, but it would be really cool to just say, hey, I want to do effect. You just put it in Blender and it just happens. So maybe one day I'll get the time to look into that. Another thing, more channels. For Stage Flight, we were constricted to a certain range of channels that we could have just because of the rest of the patch that we needed for the show. But if you're doing something that is only for shows, then you can add a lot more channels to the fireworks drones. Like, for example, the rotations are now quaternions. There's ideas of doing a primary and secondary color set so you can control the color outside of Unity. Along with things like a volume control, being able to make them invisible, no smoothing on their position, stuff like that. Another thing, doing data compression on the DMX node. I've done some testing with this. It's theoretically possible. You could get more drones out of it depending on the movements that you were doing. Lastly here is also doing frame interleaving. We have some ideas to do every other frame is a different set of 1,000 drones. So you would essentially be cutting your frame rate in half, but you would be doubling the amount of drones that you have. So, one frame is this 1,000, the other frame is the other 1,000. Running quickly out of time here, but I want to thank everyone for being here for the hour. Here is a direct QR code to this presentation because I know I went through things a lot quickly for a lot of the stuff.
Maybe not there.
But we are super stoked to have been able to do this presentation. We will be doing answering Q&A questions for the rest of the convention. If only we had time to do it in here, but yes.
Thank you all so much for being here, listening to us ramble.
I see. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. God damn it, Finn.
God damn it, Finn, why are you going everywhere?
Again.
Son of a bitch.
Aqua.
Oh my goodness.
Me too, gang. Yeah, me too. That's how I feel right now.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Damn, bro. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
All the Furalities.
That's how fucking faded I was last night, for sure.
I thought I was sleep deprived before, but this is just a new high. What the fuck?
Last night was like the.
Literally.
Top tip.
What the fuck?
I
What
hope
the
they, I hope they
fuck?
just make that a separate video entirely. I hope.
I'm sure they will, because that's what they do all year, or for every year. Just anything. It's all this stuff is just
green screen release.
I bet if enough people go to the Discord and complain that they want that as a video, they'll make it a video.
If enough people do it.
Look at the dog.
They're just gonna make
a green screen of Finn just
spinning. Oh god.
What is up with this couch?
Look, it's a dog.
Why
Dog
is there a
penning
couch
me
inside?
about
Hi,
it.
Clover.
Hi. 37,000. Oh shit, dude. Yippee!
It's just gonna be a pain in my ass. That's fine.
Why are you so small? Yeah, the way the baby.
It's been plugged in this whole time. This one charged.
Almost 30,000
Oh my
Small hot
lord,
tub.
that's like a tiny ass hot tub. Yeah, I'm gonna come sit in
We're
it.
gonna go back to.
Alright, because now you're sucking up all the water. Can you get the hell out of my face? Holy shit.
I'm just like,
Thank you.
my god.
Wow.
Kind of
I'm gonna go.
trying not to be sleepy right now. Because
I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
I've been.
Oh, it's off your avatar. Fuck that avatar.
How much? I'm actually curious. How many hours have I put into VR?
Somebody said something to me.
There we go.
2 days.
Yay, tokens arcade.
Why can I?
Oh my god, look up.
Where can I see this?
AK seems slightly excessive.
Like hours played.
Someone was doing stuff.
I mean, I'm
Yep,
gonna
that
say that.
is.
No, I'm not
Someone's doing stuff on their hobby.
Small.
You heard that too, right?
Tickle. I heard what? I heard some. I heard somebody say something, but I don't know if it was to me. They gotta say my name.
Oh
So-
my lord, I have a fucking dog arm and an Avery wing in my face. Trying to sneeze on me? You know what? You know what?
You're not allowed to see.
I'm a.
You're not allowed
No.
to see.
You're
You're not
gonna
allowed
get
to
burned.
see.
Tell me how many hours.
You're not allowed to see.
God damn.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Guys.
You're done.
No, alright. This tub is too tiny for all of us.
I want to sit in the pool.
I'm not even in it.
Well, why do you have it so fucking small?
Because you're
Go down there.
I already told you. once you dropped this pool, I was gonna sit in it. I don't know what you expected, buddy.
Hold on, no, I got you. Want it bigger? You just gotta make myself bigger. Why not just put the pool down there? There.
And now it's going to devolve into chaos.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, why not just put the pool down there where it's not gonna be in anyone's way?
I'm just gonna go down here, bro.
Oh god.
I was just going to say, yeah, do it down there. What the fuck?
Is there
Bro,
murder in
I don't know how I see how many hours I
There
played
was a one
recently.
I'm
period
gonna
during that.
stream
That, but
if you want to watch. The Trine.
Yeah, it only tells me the past 2 weeks, and that's kind of a lot of hours.
Here.
Oh, okay. So it really don't even matter.
I should
pretty
be
sure
over
weeks,
almost 3K now. It's
Yeah, I know.
adding
I
like
already know how it works. The console stuff.
everything together, which sucks.
Among Us.
Hello, attendees
Bro,
of
why is this shit so
Furality
fucking big?
Ultra 2026.
I'm about to
My
smack
name is
him.
Tokens Arcade, and welcome to Tokens Arcade Tech 101. If you've ever wanted to dive into the fascinating world of arcade machine technology, whether that be collecting or repairing them, this is the crash course for you. I have been working on this panel for the last year at various IRL
Just us.
conventions, and I'm happy
Yeah,
to
'cause it
present
says,
this for
like-
the first
Too big.
time to you, the people of Furality,
It's,
here in the VR
uh,
chat. So, let's
too
get to
big.
learning
It's
and
too
let's get to
small.
gaming.
Oh, you already
So,
played?
first a little bit
You know,
myself.
leave it like that.
My
Leave
name
it like
is
that.
Tokens
It's fine.
Arcade, though you can call me
Okay,
Tokens.
There you go, that's
yeah,
fine.
last
That's a little
2
bit
weeks
better.
VR chat,
15
played
years
for
old, my
21
teeth on
hours.
machines even in early high
I'm gonna
school,
sit here.
and I've been making videos with a great pleasure for the last 6 years on platforms like Instagram and TikTok about my arcade machine collection, how I fix them, how I repair them, and how I get them working to play in my basement for other people to enjoy. It's been quite an amazing experience, and I've had a lot of things learned from me over the years. I've been around the block and I've seen quite a few things. I've repaired monitors. I've, reflowed soldering on all sorts of
I'm
very
pushing
damaged circuit boards.
3,000
I've literally
hours on
saved
VR
machines
chat
that were
now.
about to be both blizzarded and thrown in the
I don't
dump
know
on the
whether
same
or not
night.
I should be
I know a thing or
proud
two, and
or
I've seen a thing or two.
disappointed.
That being said, at the same time, I'm no expert and I'm no trained technician. I'm just a regular hobbyist here to share his passion with you guys. And there's a lot to be passionate about with arcades.
Destiny
I mean,
2
when you
is
think
still
about
my
them,
most
arcades are kind of
played game at
mysterious.
like
I would say it goes so far as to say that they're the
5,600
cryptids of the video game world. I mean, think about it. When you want to
People are already posting time lapse on on the parkour in the hub. Oh my god.
You all remember an arcade. But I'm pretty sure 99.9% of the audience right now didn't own one.
Finally, the joke makes sense.
Where did they come from? They
Oh my god.
You know
I had to.
bowling alley one day, and then one day they disappeared. And what happens to them? Well, let's pull back the curtain and see exactly what's going on here. Well, first of all, big massive safety disclaimer. I'm going to be talking about some high voltage
yesterday
stuff
I was
today,
sitting
to say the
thinking
least.
about how I want
try anything
an
you are
eyes
going to
closed
say
toggle
here,
on
you
my
see here today
avatar,
at your own risk.
and I was like,
I
you
want you to
know,
remember that this is a
that would
101 basics
probably be
introductory
really
host,
easy.
or,
I could
introductory,
probably just
showing
go
right here,
into
and that I am in
my
fact just a hobbyist.
project
I am
and
not
make a
professional
VRC
licensed
Fury
technician.
toggle for a
But as
blend
you will see
shape
through
and
the
then
course of
just
this,
close
that's
the
actually
eye
kind of the
to
point
make
of why
it
I'm
like
showing
a
you this today, but we'll get that in a moment.
radial.
So, what will we be talking about today? Well, the bulk of what we'll be talking about is a
How
high-level
long
overview of
did
the
it
major
take you
parts
to
of arcade
realize
games.
this?
Arcade anatomy, if you will. That is, we'll be going through the major components such as the joysticks, the monitors, the boards, etc., showing you how they all connect and how they work together. No further, we'll just be talking about video games right now. No redemption or pinball machines, that's for another day. We'll then go into places telling you about how you can find different machines, original machines, at good deals, at good prices.
You can make your
How
eyes
you can
look?
make your own machine that isn't just like an emulator Raspberry Pi in a box, a real arcade machine with a real arcade board using parts you can just buy from Amazon, and hopefully have enough time for Q&A as well. But more broadly, I'm here because I want to both to teach you the basics of arcades and dispel a lot of misconceptions about arcades and show how accessible they can be. There's a lot of things you hear about arcade machines that just aren't true. Oh, you're gonna have to pay like $3,000 for a Pac-Man? No, you're not. You need specially licensed technician training in order to diagnose and work on them. No, you don't. If you so much as look at a CRT the wrong way, it'll jump across the room and, zap you dead. No, it's not. For the most part. Again, we'll for the most part.
All right, for the most part.
Yeah, arcade machines. Let's narrow our scope here for a little bit.
What do you mean? What else would happen?
Is a game called Thundercross. It was actually the first ever arcade machine I owned at the tender age of 14, sophomore in high school in my parents' basement. It was the first arcade machine I ever owned.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to have to meet up.
Example of what I would call an everyman video arcade machine. What are its characteristics?
I forgot shit doesn't start till
this
3.
is the kind of thing you'd see from the mid-'80s to the early 2000s. That it has.
I've been trying to read it off your time, sit on my own.
Upright machine, meaning you stand upright to play
No, it doesn't start till 3. I'm trying to figure out why I hopped on so fucking early if it's not starting till 3.
It uses basic 8-way
Time zones, Sleep deprivation is a bitch.
My ass.
Wiring harness. I'll explain what that means in a moment.
That's okay. I'm gonna go to a meetup. If you guys want to come with me, you can.
This one works. You've got the door open and your foot in,
I don't want to watch this right now. I want to watch the next one.
So, let's begin.
I might
You want to
hit up dealers then?
a little bit more sleep.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And when the prop set goes off again,
I'm going to the meetup, and then we can hit up dealers then. If
How much crack do you need to have to fucking wire that shit? God damn.
Jesus fucking hell.
You can think of this as basically the USB connector of the arcade world. It was a standardized interface consisting of
Fucking God.
I'm gonna go to one with 32 out of 40, so you guys just join me.
Power speakers, coins, test service.
I'll come back to you later. I'll come back to you in an hour.
And populate stuff for other stuff here and there. This was an industry standard for the mid-'80s to the early 2000s, and sometimes you show it up today.
I'm definitely going next year. I can't.
Oh shit! Jesus. A lot of these arcade games. Because in the early days, arcade machines were wacky.
I just came here to say that I'm gonna come back to you in an hour because I want to see the next panel. I didn't want to watch this right now, so I'm gonna come back and join you in an hour.
Bye.
I just relax.
Yeah, I want to relax also, but I didn't want to watch this yet.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just waiting until the Q&A for the next one. So.
Most of your favorites: Mortal Kombat, Artside, NBA Jam, Simpsons, Smash
I'm just
TV,
gonna
Roller
look it up like
You guys join me off the website.
completely different manufacturers, all unified by JAMA. I literally mean it when I say you can take the board out of a Mortal Kombat and a Street Fighter 2, snap it in each other's cabinets, turn on the power, and they will just work.
Nappy time.
Fucking PC, bro. I swear.
I'm sure you know that the physical layout of and quantity of Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat are different, but you know, doing a little bit of the DIY and control panel is comparatively a lot simpler than, you know, rewiring an entire machine. So it died out in the late 2000s, but you know, you still see it around here and there. So, what do these JAMA connectors go to? A JAMA game board. You could think of these as, because of the cross-compatibility factor,
Kind of
the game
who now?
of an arcade game. However, the difference is that, unlike an NES cartridge, for example, which just contains the ROM code and sometimes so co-processors, this board contains everything: the ROM, the RAM, the CPU, co-processors, graphics hardware, I/O, everything. Now, some of these boards were had one board. Sometimes they were a stack of boards. Sometimes they had daughter boards. Some of them were made to be specific towards one game, while other boards were kind of made as a semi-generic platform respective to a company, kind of like a game console. Where the idea was is that they would develop this platform and tell the developers, hey, this is our current generation of hardware, here's where all the games are going to be on. Some examples of this include things like Sega Systems 8 and 16, which paralleled the Master System of the Genesis, Naomi, which was the basis of the Dreamcast, giving us games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Power Stone. Capcom, of course, had CPS 1 and 2, which gave us games like Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, Final Fight, and all sorts of stuff like that.
Just gonna
and
have
who can forget SNK's Neo Geo MVS, which had those big, giant, bagonker VHS tape-looking cartridges, which, while yes, proprietary to their system, take a look at that motherboard down below. See that? Yep, JAMA. So, what can you find on one of these boards? Well, the main thing you'll be finding around here is with dip switches. These are physical hardware switches
I
that
think
basically
the
toggle
one
different
problem
settings
is
of the
that
game.
every single
Number of
time I
lives, the
open a
difficulty, point
protein
settings,
bar, it's better
etc.
be comically
Usually a
loud.
card, coming with that is on the back of the machine, in the inside of the back of the machine that tells you what they do. Some early games could have a couple dozen of them, but a lot fewer later on, as a lot of those settings got moved into the software. Similarly, you can usually find a volume knob somewhere on the board, which again later was moved onto the menus. And early arcade JAMA boards were very arcade dedicated, but as time moved on and on, they started to become more and more PC-like. For example, Killer Instinct from Rare had an IDE computer hard drive that contained all the high-resolution polygons and things like that for the game. Golden Tee Golf, which is the machine you see on the bottom right, you'll be seeing that a lot in this presentation, had a full PCI slot for, yes, that is a 3DFX card. Any late 90s PC gamers remember 3DFX Voodoo cards? There's one. And of course, machines like the Bartop Mega Touches are just straight up PC motherboards with no jam to speak of, which is kind of what the standard you see for today's things are. Now, let's talk power here. How do we power this all? Well, we've got on the top right here a basic power supply circuit that is kind of average what you'd see for most arcade machines of this era. And the picture on the bottom is a circuit that I myself built for bench testing based on the circuit. Let's start way at the beginning. First, we have a wall plug. It has 3 pins and it goes into the silly looking face in your wall and inside your walls. I hope you know what a wall plug is. Anyway, the ground pin goes to that and daisy chains to each individual component to make sure everything is grounded. That then goes into a fuse, typically a 120 volt, 5 amp, slow or fast blow fuse. That just makes sure if something goes spicy from the wall, it doesn't kill your games. Make sense? Then that goes into a tiny little metal box called an electromagnetics or EMI filter. These aren't that necessary in this day and age, but basically they were meant to clean up, any fluctuations and any electrical interference from the wall. Dirty wall power goes in, clean power comes out. Hope that makes sense so far. Then we go usually into a power
None of this
switch,
shit
which
makes
is
sense
just
to
a
me.
simple click, click, breaks the circuit type thing, found usually on the top or back of the cabinet. In addition to that, though, you'll sometimes find additional switches on the inside of the coin door, the back door, or both, called interlock switches. These were effectively safety switches, so that needed to be pressed in at all times in order for the game to run. Basically, so that if a little kid somehow ended up getting inside a machine, they wouldn't shock themselves. So that's what that's for. Those wires then go into a power distribution block, which splits the wires out into 3 directions. The power supply on the left, the fluorescent marquee light in the middle, and then the isolation transformer on the right. First, let's start with the marquee light. It's a light bulb. I hope you know how a light bulb works. Moving on. The power supply, that metal box of screw terminals right there, it converts the AC power from the wall into the DC power needed for the circuit boards and other low voltage components like the coin door lights. It has screw terminals on it that output +5, +12, negative 5 volts. Yes, negative voltage is technically a thing. It's not used very often. Don't worry about it. But if you're a PC building enthusiast, you might be thinking to yourself, wait, where have I heard this before? Yes, those are the same voltages that actually come out of your typical ATX computer power supply, and in fact a lot of later arcade machines just straight up used computer power supplies in them. Meanwhile, on the right, that is where we have the isolation transformer. That scary looking block of lead, copper, and God knows what sits between the power lines for the monitor and the wall. Don't worry about what it does or how it works. That's entirely its business. All you need to know is this: don't ever plug a CRT arcade monitor directly into the damn wall without a transformer. It will be a bad day for you, the monitor, and more importantly for you. Listen to me now and hear me later. All right, so that's your basic power stuff, for getting most things going. But now we get into some more spooky territory with the monitors. Now, I want to reiterate again, CRTs are dangerous. Try anything I'm showing here at your own risk. Now, again, I'm just a hobbyist, and I've tried to make sure that everything I'm showing today is factually accurate, safe and cited. Of course, try at your own risk and always do double check your research. Now, I'm sure you've heard the rumors. Don't these things put out tens of thousands of volts? Can't you kill yourself on one of these things? And well, the answer is yes. Yes, you can. You absolutely can kill yourself on them. You can also kill yourself by sticking a fork in an electrical outlet or texting while driving. That is to say that if you do things the stupid way and you're not paying attention and not listening to the things that people have told you of how to operate things, yeah, you can hurt yourself. If you do things the right way that people have very generously documented and taught to you, and you're not pissing around, then you're going to be fine. And the reason why, what I'm trying to get at here is,
and now the subtitles work.
Of course, right?
You should respect them.
Of course, when they're talking about killing themselves,
Fear
yep.
keeps you
that's when it works.
And afraid to learn anything new or try something. Respect gives you a kind of confidence to walk boldly and go into something new. And I really want to emphasize this point because, well, here's the facts of the matter. These machines aren't getting any younger. And there is going to come a day, sooner than later, that the last person to have ever contemporarily worked on an arcade machine monitor while it was in service is going to die. That's just true. They're not getting any younger. They don't do this kind of training formally much anymore for CRTs. But that shouldn't discourage you.
It's an
because the thing is, the arcade community has taken a great
obsolete
effort into documenting these monitors, making replacement parts, entire cap kits, forums, entire flowcharts dedicated to specific monitors. You don't need to be a college certified whatever to get into it. I understand. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say it's not, completely, that there isn't something to be, cautious over, because there is. And I'm not going to pretend like it's not scary to try something like this for the first time. I would know. I had a first time too. It's also scary with the idea of, well, what if I break something? What if, because these parts are old, there aren't very many, I don't want to ruin something original. Well, guess what? Let me let you in a little secret. I've broken games before. I've broken 1 or 2 CRTs pretty badly. Shattered tubes. I've done that before. However, I have since repaired and learned from them and repaired more monitors and arcade machines than I have ever damaged. And you know what would have happened if I just stopped? They would have sat around rotting and eventually would have died anyways. What I'm trying to say is that don't be too afraid to learn something. It is up to us, the next generation of youngsters, to keep these games going. Because, yeah, you can emulate games, but, you can also watch a concert live on, a recording of a live concert on YouTube. That's not the same thing as actually being there. Don't you want to have the tactile experience of joysticks and coins and all these things? If you want to preserve that for generations to come, you got to learn. I did this with nothing but YouTube tutorials and forum posts. I am not Tony Stark, though. I was able to do it, and so can you. So let's get to learning. So, the monitors.
Tony Stark was able to repair this in a cave with scrap.
With analog RGB, sometimes called CGA. That's technically not right. That refers to the video card standard, the IBM 5150, but they use the same video signal, so we'll call it a CGA monitor for simplicity's sake. And a 15 kilohertz or 0.75 kilohertz refresh rate. Many different makes, many different models, all orbit around these specs, and also have the 4 carriage bolt holes that you see, 2 on each side around them to fit them into the cabinets. The high parts.
That's exactly what they look like inside.
Tube, which has the electron gun, which is a badass name for the thing that shoots a beam of electrons that is guided by the electromagnetic coil called the yoke, which guides the beam left and right to draw the pictures by illuminating the color phosphors. The chassis, which is the main electrical board, and the frame, which holds it all together. Let's take a close look at that chassis. You'll find a couple things on here. First of all is the power input. Specifically, this is a 2-pin Molex connector that you plug into the transformer. Now, sometimes on things like Donkey Kong's and other early Nintendo games, on their Sanyo monitors, you'll see what looks like a normal 2-pin US wall plug. Ignore this. Don't plug it directly into the damn wall. I will hear about this. Anyways, so there's that.
You plug it into a wall, Token will know.
Plugs in wall anyway.
Green, blue, ground, positive and negative sync. JAMA usually actually Y-adapt both together. Some monitors have one, some of the other, but either can work. And then finally, the pots or knobs. I'm sure you remember the dials on your grandma's old tube television, and these do similar things. They adjust things like the screen size, the position, the colors, etc., etc. Now, on a monitor like this one I see in the picture right here, these have some pretty big chunky knobs that you can twist and do like that with your hands, and a normal screwdriver pretty easily, but some are a little harder to get to. So if you want to be extra safe, use what I have down here. These are what are called TV adjustment tools. They're basically solid plastic screwdrivers that go ahead and basically allow you to poke around those bits without getting shocked. Sorry, I'm just having a little bit of water right here.
Yeah, you gotta hydrate.
Touch some of these parts the wrong way, you might get a little bit
hydrate.
or like whew, that was hot.
Okay.
But if there's one part of the monitor you do not want to piss around or take lightly, it's this one.
I'm just eating a protein bar, so I only
transformer. This is the big transformer that generates all the high voltage for the tube. It is called a flyback transformer because if you touch this thing the wrong way, you will be sent flying back across the room. I don't know. Whoop. I didn't mean to actually go off stage. I didn't mean to actually go off stage there, but that just further emphasizes the point. I also actually called that way.
Smooth. I didn't mean to do that, man.
Anyways, brightness. Thankfully, they have brightness and focus knobs that are thankfully very heavily insulated. This is kind of your macro adjustments before you do the micro adjustments on the smaller parts.
You and you fuck around.
Anyways,
anyway.
So that's what we got there, and that comes
You
out
and
into
you fuck
something
around and
called
find
an
out.
anode cup, which goes into the anode of the CRT's cathode, or rather the cathode part, the anode. There's an anode and a cathode on a CRT, as the name implies right there, and that's where the high voltage juice is directly injected into there. So, here's the part that I'm sure you've all been waiting for. How do you, say you're trying to do something like a capacitor kit, and you want to know how to work on these, things without, doing some damage to yourself in the process? Well, I'll tell you how. It's an ancient, it's an ancient legendary tool passed down in the lore and legends from undiagnosed old, boomer autists from generations past. Please give it up for, take a look here, the arcade tool of not deadification, this. Yes, I am, and yes, I'm actually serious. This is quite literally a flathead screwdriver with a length of wire wrapped around one end, stripped at both ends, with electrical tape on one side, and either an alligator clip or a spade connector on the other. This is what we call a DIY monitor discharging tool. Here's how to use it.
Oh, so it's just like a ground
do this discharging thing, and again, demonstration purposes only. If you're wondering, yes, there are more special dedicated tools that have this, and some of these tools actually also have resistors in addition with them, but that's only really necessary for vector monitors. For normal raster monitors like you're going to do in the JAMA era, you don't really need to worry about that as much. And while there are dedicated tools, they aren't really readily accessible. And I'm just going to say it, everybody in the arcade world does this, like everybody. This is also a technique referenced by reputable websites like iFixit.com and some of the most seasoned arcade forums out there. Again, try anything at your own risk. I'm not
Are they owned by furries? Is iFixit owned by furries? I need to know. For science, of course.
I have not suffered damage to me and any equipment that I have
For
used.
science.
So, here's how you use it. First, turn off everything and unplug the damn power. All right, then. Good, we got it there. Connected to the frame with the wire at the bottom. Now, make sure while you're doing this, after it's attached and you start doing the next step, don't be touching the frame. One hand in your pocket, shoes on, insulated surface. Then you shimmy that screwdriver underneath the suction cup,
and if you don't, you're
and
gonna
keep
get
those
zap your
hooks
bitch
that are
ass.
underneath the tube, at which point you'll hear a snap, crackle, or pop. Then you pull the screwdriver out, set it down, maybe go and watch some TikToks for 2 minutes or so, and then you do it again. You repeat this process of poking the suction cup underneath where the hooks are until it stops doing that and stops sparking. You can then press on the hooks.
Oh,
pop
for
the
high
suction cup up,
voltage.
and guess what?
Discharge the battery.
Congratulations, you're not
Discharge
dead,
the shit
and you
first.
disarmed the bomb. All right.
Yeah, true.
Now,
And then you can start touching it, right?
Do cap kits or whatever you're doing, which that's more of a subject for a later time. More complicated stuff. And no, you may need to do this step again if you are once you redo it, because sometimes static buildup can do it, or you can use a jumper cable to keep them connected. And one last thing to mention also, you might have noticed I didn't attach it to earth ground. There's a reason for that. You don't need to. This is to simplify why. It's basically a CRT is basically a giant capacitor. You're shorting the anode to the cathode, which normally dissipates things into the circuit that it's being used in line with. By putting those two things together, you are letting the electrons and energy come out in the form of light and sound, which in this case becomes a spark rather than going into the circuits. You don't attach the ground to it because, electrically speaking, it's not going to go into the ground. It's going to go effectively into the atmosphere. I know that there's some science furs that are watching this cringing right now because that was a very grossly simplified explanation. But remember, this is a
He's getting judged. He's getting judged on Twitch right now. I'll call it.
All right, we're alive. We're safe. We're all good. Now, I'm sure many of you in the Twitch chat right now and everybody in the audience is firmly confident in sticking a screwdriver into a transformer right now, right? Remember, this is a 101 course. Don't forget that. Yeah. Anyways, so if you want to go for something a little safer and simpler, here's what you got here. We have modern-day replacements, such as this, the Suzo Hap Vision Pro. That's just one brand, but it's basically a LED drop-in replacement for original CRT TVs that have the right size, refresh rate, and inputs. They take in both VGA and the analog RGB signals, if you see on the bottom left right there. So yeah, you don't need to chop up the video connector. You can just shove them into your old Centipede machine or whatever, and then with a case right here to give it the right carriage bolt connectors, you can even have it fit into the original mounting holes. The only thing you need to do is a little DIY on the plug for the transformer, which thankfully runs at 12 volts DC and not God knows hell what AC. Now,
So what you're saying is I won't die if I touch it.
I think this might be a little bit outdated. That might be a little more expensive, but like $300, $350.
Is that what you're saying?
For the fact that these are also industrial grade monitors too, that are meant for long lamp hours in commercial settings, and the fact that they're still readily available, you can buy them right now. Yeah, this is a very good value proposition. And while some people turn their nose up to them, I've used them before in my own projects for like custom multicades. I like the fact they got the refresh rate. They've got that kind of softness that looks very natural. But that being said, please don't throw away the CRTs into, the normal dump, not just for environmental regulations reasons. It's because I would be more than happy to take those monitors off your hand. If you want to drop me or anyone drop me a line, I'll be happy to take them to a nice home. All right, then. That was a lot of talk about monitors.
Yes, there's definitely someone who has a garage full of CRT monitors.
All right, then.
Somewhere.
Good. I know you're learning.
Waiting for this.
Because I can't hear you because I am in VR. Anyways, so let's talk about something simpler. Speakers. Okay, thankfully sound is pretty straightforward in Arcade JAMA. The default setting is mono sound with a 15-watt 8-ohm speaker. It's 2 wires. There's a positive wire and a negative wire that come off the JAMA harness. You don't need to worry about sound amps at all. That is kind of built into the board itself, and the dial is either
Okay, how many fucking cars?
Holy or again the software settings. Some games support stereo by adding a few extra pins, like the Neo Geo the SNK Neo Geo MVSs do.
God
but other than
damn.
that, 15 watt
5 car takeover.
There, that's JAMA sound. Now the controls. How do we make these games work? Well, this is where, of course, all the wires and buttons are. The control panels are typically locked with a couple of briefcase style latches, like you'd see in the bottom left there, that you open the coin door, pop, do give them a little reach around to open them, and they're either fully
Hey,
detached
yo,
or come
I
off
wanna
with
reach
a hinge
around.
on
What?
a little chain right there, at which point you can get to the inside. Like, there's the inside of
Hey,
too.
Wait, what?
Buttons
Don't
work
worry
by
about it.
having
Everything's
the,
fine.
Plunger in the shaft in a plunger that hold on to
A few sex jokes are welcome.
satisfying tactile feeling. And there's 3 pins on it. But there's 3 pins, but you only need to really worry about 2. First is COM for common ground. These are connected in series, as you can see in the upper right picture. They go dot 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 dot, the black wire to every button. There's usually
my
a
God. Okay.
they usually have already wired daisy chains like
Hydrated.
that on the wiring harness.
Good.
And then number 3 is the one you need to worry about the most. Normally open. Each individual
Now I can go.
button or
Yo,
AK,
sex
no.
jokes.
the JAMA function is labeled
Rapid
down,
paces. Okay.
right, fire 1, fire 2, etc. That wire goes to that part. Click the button. Ground connects to the function
Oh,
wire.
right. Door not
it shorts
closed.
it
Well,
out,
now it's closed.
Then something happens on the
Huzzah.
screen. Boom. That's how a button works. So, now how about joysticks? They're not too dissimilar. The way these attach is basically you remove the pin on the bottom of the shaft right there. You pull the shaft out. You bolt the base of the thing underneath the There's a spring and a restrictor plate that determines how many directions they go.
The right
Anywhere from
activation.
248 or
Pull the shaft out.
like 49-way joysticks. I don't even know how that works. But typically 8-way is the standard you'll find on the JAMA era, where there'll be 4 switches, up, down, left, right, and then diagonals are determined by hitting 2 of those switches at the same
AB
time.
start.
The switches on here work
my
almost
God.
the same, but they have these little levers on them that the joystick shaft presses to then click onto the button, and yeah, that's pretty much the basics for how a joystick works.
You're in the pillow.
I'm sure you
Don't
might
worry
have
about it.
mentioned earlier games like Street Fighter 2 having a lot of.
Don't worry about it.
six
Just
buttons
one with the pillow.
But wait a minute. I said earlier that JAMA only supports normally up to 3 buttons. So how did games like that work? Well, that works like something with something called a kick harness. I believe so originally named because it is what provided the kick buttons in Street Fighter 2. I don't know if that's actually. I think that's the reason. Don't quote me on that.
Fact check.
Generically, it refers to any
Fact
kind
check
of
right
wiring
now.
harness that gives additional functionality
I could,
to a
but I
game
don't
board
feel like
that
it.
JAMA doesn't natively support. So this can be used also for things like
Ah,
travel.
shit, I got my phone right here. Hold on.
Going back to my golden tee right here. Here we have the connector.
I
for
got
the
my phone right
joystick
here.
or
Hold
the
on, wait a minute.
trackball going into a dedicated trackball header on the motherboard. Now, these of course could be sometimes, proprietary to each individual company, but usually they would still make it generous and be an internal standard. Like I think all the Naomi games, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, all use the same kick harness edge connector. So again, proprietary to the company, but because it doesn't interfere with JAMA.
Oh my God,
that's
these
all
arcade
PGP.
machines are sounding all sorts of
Now, coin
suspicious.
wars. How do these machines take your money? Well,
My God.
coin mechanisms. What they use is these things called.
Pull
coin
the shaft
mechanisms,
out
where
and
these things
then the edging
rolls down
machine.
a ramp which goes
Oh
into
my
this.
God.
It's a purely mechanical device with levers, springs, magnets, etc., that determine the size, shape, weight, etc. of a coin, and make it so that you can determine, that it's a valid coin, and also makes it so you don't put in slugs or do the whole, coin on a string trick. If it passes the test, it goes through one hole. If it fails the
Fucking
test,
like
it goes
was
onto
it
the coin
was
return
this
slot.
guy
If
Mr.
it
Crap?
passes
That's
the
what it
test, it
was.
clicks onto one of those micro switches, which has a big, long, thin lever that goes.
Put the
click,
fucking
click.
coin
So
in and
basically,
then pull that bitch out. once you get
A
the
coin
fucking
rolls
thing.
down a Rube Goldberg machine and lands
Yeah,
on a
with like the
button. That's how a
line.
coin door works. Dollar bill acceptors are a little more complicated, but again, that's some for a different time. Now, what else can you find inside a coin door? Well, you can also find things called coin counters. I bet you didn't know that arcade machines had odometers in them, because that's basically what they is. Anytime
They
that a coin is
is.
inserted in a machine, this little reel goes click to show you how many times it's been played, either overall or in this case on my Asteroids Deluxe here. There's one for each coin slot. I think
I misheard.
on the top one that
Okay.
says 22,000 something.
What did you hear?
my you're,
Asteroids
like
Deluxe
you're
has
what
had
now? Okay.
like $12,000 dollars go through it during its working life. Get that back. So yeah, that's used for bookkeeping information. Service switches are switches that allow you to add a credit to a game without kicking the counter, so that like, oh no, my coin got stuck. Can you help me out here? Sure. That does that. Or if they're working, that gives the the credit going. Or if you're working on a machine and don't want to mess up the bookkeeping info, it does that as well. So it doesn't mess that up. Test switches allow you to access access hidden menus in games. I kind of alluded to this earlier, mentioning the menus for different settings. So this will open up settings menus for, again, like the lives, the difficulty. You can get self-diagnostics, things for hard drive checks and ROM checks. You can do test menus to test the controls of the guns, all sorts of stuff like that. And finally, the slam switch, which isn't really that common in the JAMA era, but I wanted to bring it up because it's hilarious. This little leaf switch doohickey is basically the video game equivalent of like a tilt mechanism in a pinball machine, in that if you get a little too roughhousey it and you punch, kick, or get this, slam the machine, it will make the little weight on the leaf switch boing, hit the other side on the coin door, and do one of two effects. One, it will scream at you. Yes, literally. On most Atari games like Asteroids and Centipede, it'll go, which will obviously be very loud and let the arcade operator know that someone's roughhousing, and they'll tell you, hey, knock it off, kid. Or on games like Miss Pac-Man, it will just soft reset the machine. Yep, doesn't matter where you were in the game, soft reset, your money's gone, your money's taken, that's it, enough of you, you lose, good day, sir. That'll teach ya. And just to look a little more at the menus I was mentioning earlier, here's a couple examples. On the top left from Asteroids, there is a monitor testing thing again right there that touches the monitor convergence and dialing the brightness settings. On the bottom left for my multicade is a graphics sound chip test. And for Golden Tee, we have a controls test on the right.
Oh god, the subtitles goofed up for a second.
Bookkeeping information
oh god.
On the bottom right that shows the money information.
They stretched downwards.
So, in terms of the given information about the insides of an arcade, that's pretty much it for the anatomy. We've got through the first major part. But now comes the next part. The biggest question of all I get as an arcade collector is, where do I find the arcade machines to buy? Do I have some secret source? Have I been negotiating with drug dealers and, international agencies? I'll tell you what my secret is. The best secret I found to finding good deals on arcade machines, my best source is Facebook Marketplace.
I was gonna say eBay
it's
too.
Anticlimactic, isn't it? But the fact of the matter is
yeah,
that
I would have thought eBay.
While his place is known for being infested with boomers, hey, guess who the people who still own and collect, old arcade machines? It's them. Facebook Marketplace is a really good place for, finding and negotiating with people, making deals. There's good Facebook groups out there for them. Goodness knows this is the only reason I still have a Facebook account, because Mark Zuckerberg is testing my patience every single day. But you know what? That's a little boring.
What a great thing to say on live on Twitch.
As a source is this.
Shit.
Yes, dedicated arcade auctions are
that too.
I personally have gone to one in the Iowa area, and the way these things work is that they're usually located in some place like either like a hotel or a mall. You often usually pay a fee to get in, either to bid or to sell your machines. You wake up bright and early in the morning, you go into the venue, and you see games
You know what I mean?
every kind of game you can imagine for you to play and check out, and to your heart's content, and then inspect them all you want. You can talk to the vendors, get an inside look at the machines, get a feel within reason before the clock strikes noon and the bidding begins. And it's not just video games here. Pinball machines, redemption games, jukeboxes, ATMs, air hockey tables,
ATM machine? What do you mean ATM?
Anything that the gumball machine.
What do you mean ATM?
A coin in it.
What the fuck?
Chance you'll find it at one
That's
of
not a video game.
Now,
that's a weird look. Can it play? Can it run Doom?
It's a weird game to play. It swallowed my card and then I didn't get it back.
With them, but you've got a game. There also usually be an area of what I would call problem children, things that have like bad monitors, unresponsive, controls that don't work, damaged cabinets, etc., like that. There'll usually be an area of parts machines that are going to go for not much money because they've been mostly gutted or one thing or another, and sometimes lots of individual parts. Here's a box of joysticks, here's a box of marquees, here's a bunch of coin mechanisms, things like
So on
that.
and so
So
forth.
that's kind of what you can find. Here's how to maximize what you're going to get out of them. So here's how you prepare accordingly. There's a few things to note. First, the cost. Auction fees and taxes will apply on top of whatever you bid on them. It is this classic kind of, hey, blah, 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 you got the old, Midwestern going, all right, we got a carnival right here, it's a gold class, and we're starting the bid on that, blah, 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 blah. It's that whole kind of dealio, raise your card, that sort of thing. But depending on the venue, this is the one that I've gone to in Iowa, they charge either 10 for the auction fee. It's 10% for cash, 14% for card, plus the 7% for sales tax. Now, notice that difference there. Yes, they often will charge less for cash than they do for card. So if you bring cash, you can already save a bit of money. Note also that cheap items typically go first. If you're thinking to yourself, wow, I'd like this, this Crystal Castles right here, but I also like this little pachinko machine and maybe a gumball machine there. I'll see how much the Crystal Castles goes for and then go on the other ones. Nope, can't do that. Can't think like that. Because they do the cheap stuff first, because if they don't, then everyone's going to blow their money ahead of time. So budget accordingly. And one of the most important things is you got to transport your stuff the same day. You can get good deals, but you got to handle it yourself in terms of transport. Bring your trucks, bring your trailers, bring your friends and tools, and make sure that you go buy them some beer and a pizza later for helping you hauling them around. And you can get some damn good deals. Examples I've seen here, I've seen mostly working 80s alphanumeric pinball machines go for just over $500. I once saw a Simpsons machines with some torn up artwork go for $400. I once saw a pair of rough Neo Geo cabinets go for $150 each. One had a not great monitor, one had a not great cabinet. Guess what that guy did? Dragon Ball Fusion. And then, most crazy of all, last year I witnessed this. The sale of this, a Raw Thrills X Games snowboarding machine. I'm sure you've this is definitely a newer game. I don't know if it's made anymore, but I'm sure you've played this game at Dave & Buster's or seen it at places like that, Round 1, similar
I
places.
have not, actually.
Game. This game was there.
I think I've seen it before, but it's when I was little.
Pre-owned online is going to cost you $5,500.
I rarely went to Dave
How
& Buster's.
much that this went for? This machine sold for, I am not even joking, and I have the photographic evidence to prove it, $10. I know what you're thinking. What? $10? How? Well, here's one of my last tips. Above the size of a normal arcade machine, the price the game goes for is often inversely proportional to the size it is. Because guess what? Most people don't have the truck space or the, space in their house to house a big machine like this. So there's less competition for people who can go for those machines.
Oh,
there was
okay.
like 3 dozen people there ready to bid. One person had a big enough trailer and house. He went completely uncontested and got it for No, sorry, excuse me, I almost forgot the sales and auction fraction. So, 10% cash plus $11.70. Hats off to that guy.
Oh,
So,
damn.
let's say you want to take a different route and you want to try
Uncontested.
This isn't just an emulator box. There are ways you can do this as well, and here's how that goes. So, this is what I would call if you want to build a JAMA arcade machine. Here's what you do. This is what I would call the best beginner board, the iCade 60-in-1. This is one of the most famous or infamous JAMA boards, depending on who you ask, of all time. This is baby's first arcade board. It is famous because it is a ubiquitous, affordable board that's been around since the early 2000s, is still sold to this day. Infamous because it's often been used for the arcade equivalent of millennial house flipping, where it's like, here's a Super XXX refurbished, retuned up game. That was an original Galaga. Why? Anyways, but I still stand by these for a number of reasons. For one thing, they're affordable. This tiny board, not that much bigger than a postcard, is only $60, and you've got your essentials, your Vertical Girly 80s Classics, your Pac-Man Galaga Frogger, quality over quantity here. There's no software setup required. It's just the games you got on it, not much, you can't really expand on it if you want to look into
every
something more
single one of my
expensive, like
friends is
Pandora's
almost in the
box, that
hub.
thing, but this is the cheapest, most stable option
Ashley.
you got. Likewise, that kit at the bottom right there, you got a power supply, a single players with the joysticks, a JAMA harness. Throw those parts into a plastic box, and boom, you've got a technically functional arcade machine. All right then. So continuing on right here. In addition to that, all budgets are accounted for if you build a machine using one of these boards. Because you can, if you want to, build the power supply like I showed earlier, or use an ATX computer power supply. If you want to use an original CGA monitor, you can, or you can use literally anything that accepts VGA using the VGA ports. You can use the, speaker like I showed earlier, or, hey bro, pass me the aux cord. And if you want to use a trackboard, it supports it, but joysticks are fine too. Now, in terms of joysticks, I saw someone asking about this in the comments right there. What maybe would you want to choose for controls? Well, at the end of the day, a button is a button. You can buy cheap generic stuff on Amazon, and it will work perfectly fine if you're just getting started. But if you want a choice for something a little nicer, here's your general two big camps. You got in America, you got the Camp Hap, and in Japan, you got Camp Sanwa. Suzo Hap is kind of the ubiquitous American standards that kind of, popularized, I believe, the sort of plumb bob style of joystick that you see on the right here. They're known for doing things like, for any, everything from coin laundries to any sort of thing that accepts coins. And
I forgot what I pulled out my
industrial
phone for.
usage, and their kind of stuff is meant for
Hold on.
wooden or thick control panels. Meanwhile, in the land of the rising sun, we have Sanwa, the Japanese standard. If you're a fighting game weeaboo, you probably already know about Sanwa. And if you're friends with a fighting game weeaboo, you have probably also heard about Sanwa against your will. They're like evangelical Sanwa fans, but they are very good. They are very good. Your standard competition grade type stuff.
I've seen them, but I didn't know that
but
that's
you do
what
get
they're
more
called.
quality. But if you're making something for like the 60-in-1, it's like, I mean, you can if you want to spend the money on a competition grade joystick, you can go. But do you really need the competition joystick for Pac-Man? I know someone's going to do that. I don't know why I should be surprised. Now, in terms of cabinetry, I can't help you too much in terms of new builds. I am a carpenter, or I am an electronics guy, not a carpenter. There are a decent amount of options, however, for pre-made cabinets that you can find IKEA-style stuff online, some of which are even built towards, things like the 60-in-1. You'll find generic multi-cade artwork and control panels online. But at the end of the day, all the stuff I showed you earlier, you could stick that in a shoebox and it would work. In fact, I literally did that when I was first getting into this back in high school. My first, when I was testing the build for my 60-in-1, I stuck the controller parts in a shoebox and stuck the monitor on a TV tray on a TV dinner stand. You remember those? Now, what I can advise you more with is maybe doing like they do in the car industry, getting an old beater and customizing her. So, in the back in the day in the arcades, converting games, that were a bit long in the tooth and, weren't going to be around much longer, or weren't earning as much money, could be converted. This is one I own myself. And the bottom left is the multi-cade. When I first got it, it was at one point its life a Pac-Man that was turned into a trivia whiz, where everything that pretty much made it Pac-Man was long since gone. And I went and ripped the guts out of that, saved the power supply, the coin mechanism, some parts of the control panels. I did swap out the monitor later, although I could have used the original monitor, but I had a couple reasons for that. And that can save you a lot of money if you're not into like full cabinetry DIY. You can get deals like this for, as little as a couple $100s. Look at things like cherry slot machines, video slot machines, they're dime a dozen. You can get some with a 13-inch monitor for a couple $100, save a lot of money, recycle some parts, and really get your hands dirty on something that you can learn from. The only thing
The only
will
world
say
where
is
I
that
have frames.
if you're gonna pick up a beater, get something that has already been sullied, I guess. If don't don't be like the millennial house flippers and turn a Galaga into a multi-cade. Pretty please. Or just don't. Now, that's what I've got to present to you, but there are places you can learn more. And yes, and that place it would be arcade forums. Yes, forums. These old relics of internet days gone by are not relics in the arcade world. They are alive and well. There's many of its kind, but the one I'm showing you here is Clav Killer List of Video Games Arcade
Didn't you
Forums,
fall asleep at the Nuclear Nights?
forums. arcade-museum.com at the link right there.
I did.
And these kind of
Yeah.
forums have been around for over 20 years. Some of the most seasoned individuals you will find in this community reside here. I have learned so much from the people in this community who have got me some of the stickiest jams that I could imagine. There are people sharing the restoration progress, people buying, selling, trading right there. They're old, but they're active, just invaluable archives. There's a link on here somewhere of someone who made like a Google Sites page of a asteroids troubleshooting page that has literally 180 plus different faults for asteroids and asteroids deluxe documented. Oh my goodness. So yes, you want to check that out, go there. Do note though that if you go to this particular website, I think they still, I don't know if they do this still, but they sometimes will charge you like $1 via PayPal to like register for the one time. And I apologize, it seems I have a controller battery issue right here. But other than that, that is what we got for right here. But yeah, so that it's not anything to be fair of. That's just old people doing spam protection. And with that being said, Q&A. What do you want to know from me? We got 8 minutes to spare. I've got Noel right over here. If I could have Noel please come to the stage. I'll be looking at both the Discord and the Twitch chat right here. So I'm going to let that happen. Thankfully, my hand is in a position where it is not going to interrupt, so we're just going to roll with this for right now.
Okay.
All right then.
Thank you.
Hello. All right, then let's take a look at the. We'll start. I think we'll have to start with the Discords. I think we need the Twitch chat to catch up right here.
Yeah. The first question is from Edison the Fox. Can all of this information be applied to UK cabinets that run on 240 voltage, or is there any changes that need to be made when working on these for safety?
Safety-wise, it should be the same. It should be same rules apply. Usually, inside the transformer circuitry, there will be different little jumpers that will convert games to work on 120 volts, 240 volts, etc. You know, for those kinds of things. Generally, that should be set if you've already gotten it. But if you're actually going to go through the effort of importing a game, you may need to switch those around. Sometimes there'll be Molex connectors or like screw terminal plugs. That's all you got to worry about there. In addition, though, coin mechanisms. Obviously, different places around the world have different denominations of coins and shapes of currency. And while some games do actually have the ability, you can dial in a little screw on the coin mechanism to make your local currency pass through. Sometimes you might have to replace the mechanism online with something that is compatible with your local currencies. But thankfully, they're not too expensive. All right, then. All right, let's take a look at the Twitch chat in there. Let's see. When did let's see. We got a couple of good ones here. What is the most interesting arcade machine you have ever recovered? That would be my Nintendo versus Dual System, aka the Red Tent. I would encourage you all to go look on Google Images right now for Nintendo Red Tent. Exactly what it sounds like, a red camping tent. This is a solid steel, dual monitored 4-player arcade machine that can support up to 2 different versions of arcadified modified NES games, including up to some games like Versus Tennis, which allowed up to 4-player 2v2 multiplayer co-op on one machine. It was a pain to work on because they've got very elusive monitors. The only arcade machines, as far as I know, that have 18-inch CRTs in America. I once had 4 of these machines in my possessions in various states of disrepair. 3 of them, well, one of them didn't have, several of them all had, not great or not working monitors, missing boards. The one machine that did actually work on both sides, I nicknamed Rusty because I'm not even joking. It had a literal pipe burst and ceiling collapse on it. It was rusted so bad that the joysticks were seized, and yet I threw a board in it. It fired up perfectly, because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? That took a lot of, I basically had to take the best of those 4 machines to basically build the machine that I have right here. So that was probably one of my most insane restorations. That was unfortunately before TikTok. God, I would have loved to document that if I still was there. All right, what we got from Discord?
Let's see. The next one would be from Tardy76. What was the coolest or the most rarest game you have ever repaired or found? And additionally, they're also asking, have you ever been hired by TV show people like American Pickers or other enthusiasts, specifically wanting your services to restore an arcade they purchased?
I have never. Well, nothing like as much as I would love to be, Rick Stars, Pawn Stars, let me call the arcade guy up here. I have never been in that position. That being said, I have occasionally freelance helped people. I have actually helped a local thrift store before who bought a large locker of different arcade, things that had a few like rollerball redemption games, and they basically just asked me, "Hey, can you take a look at this? I have no idea if it's working or what it needs. I don't intend to do a full restoration, but can you give me basically a assessment, an audit of it, see if you can get it working in basic form so that it is in I can tell the customer what it's about condition." In terms of my, most rare machine, 10, okay, I mean, the red 10's definitely my most desirable. I think technically, it depends on what you mean by rare. I guess my Chicago Coin TV Ping Pong, that's probably not a very common game. It's a hardware clone of Pong. It looks like Pong. It plays like Pong. I had two of them at one point, one with a bad monitor, one with a bad board. Sadly, I didn't have as good of a luck with this one, though. I think my controller is now fully not great now, but thankfully I have my left one. But that's a pretty... as itself as a game is pretty rare, but in terms of desirability, it's not like a multi-million-dollar. They made so many clones of Pong, and I don't think there's even a definitive tracker of all of them. Let's go back to the Twitch chat here. I think what time near you? I think I saw someone mention, why did the JAMA standard die out? It died out in the well, it started waning in the late 2000s, mostly because as arcade hardware just started to become more powerful and just more specific demands became of them. There was once a point in time where being video, arcades have always banked on the idea of there is something in here that you cannot do in a home environment. Once upon a time, that was having games at all. Then it was having color graphics. Then it was having high resolution graphics. Then it was having, that sort of thing. So as arcades evolved to try and give a gimmick that couldn't be replicated in a home environment, by the time the 2000s come along, home console had equaled, if not bettered, the arcades. So they had to start introducing more proprietary gimmicks, which meant that JAMA effectively became outdated. It just couldn't keep up with the things that arcades needed to stay up with the times, basically. All right, then. What do you got from Discord?
Let's see. This one is from Dobo0501. What is your opinion on arcades going towards cashless readers and play cards?
Well, that's a layered subject. I mean, obviously, I understand why it's like that from an economic standpoint. Tickets are, tokens are heavy, hard to keep track of. They can be stolen and counterfeited. Tickets are things that are inherently disposable things that, cost money, need to be renewed. So from a purely economic standpoint, it makes sense. It makes it sustainable. It makes it easier to access. It makes bookkeeping easier. I will say, though, that
they disappeared like a long time ago.
Missing with coin slots and things like
Oh,
that.
glow.
But I am glad that the way that this card technology has been implemented, the way both the card readers and the ticket dispensers, if you notice when you watch a ticket, you play a card-based game and it starts giving tickets, it doesn't just say, you want 100 tickets, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The reason it does that is because they made these card systems specifically so they can retrofit onto older games, so that they could support these new platforms, because they're actually receiving the individual electrical posts that would have spun the ticket motors to dispense the tickets, but instead make it so that it registers into their systems as being tickets. So while it's sad we don't have tickets anymore, the benefit of those is that it actually kept older games from being thrown out, because there are some games like that were really old that that were not programmed to dispense out many tickets, because ticket inflation isn't a thing. But those things have helped keep older games alive, and that if you ever wanted to convert them back into the original ticket format, you can plug them back in. So they did take away some things, remember, but in some ways they also preserved old games so they can stay in the modern era and still be played. So that's what I think about that. And Are there any modern? What do I think of emulation in general? I'll try and shot clock this. Emulation is important, and it is the only way that a lot of games are going to be played. Because we can only keep things alive for so long, even despite our best efforts. Though I still encourage you all to try and learn that. However, the reason I put so much emphasis on hardware, and not just for for arcades, for anything in general, to me, playing an emulated game and saying it's the same thing as playing a game on its original arcade cabinet or console is like saying that watching a recording of a live concert is the same thing as actually being there. I'm glad it exists. It is absolutely important that it exists for future generations, but it's not just about the music or the game. When you're at a concert, it's about being there with your friends. It's about having an emotional connection, seeing the artist, having the popcorn and drinks in your hands, maybe a little cigarette here or there. In arcades, it's the smell of metal on your fingers when you have tokens, the collecting of tickets. It's the cigarette burns on the sides of the cabinet. It's a tactile experience that I think is worth preserving. And while I do respect emulators and original hardware preservation, and of course things like ways that you can do like optical drive replacements that bridge the world of both, where you can have ROMs of games on original hardware. There's something for everything. There's a valid reason for everything. And I'm guessing that looks like that's time right now.
Yes, it is about time. I think that's all we got for the Q&A. Thank you so much.
All right then. Thank you. All right then. Thank you so much for watching. If you wanted to learn more about me or you want to see any of the works that I've done, I'm working on pachinko machines and pachinko machine, a carnival machine, Mega Touch, and more things like that. You can check out my Twitter, my TikTok, Instagram, and yes, you can see some of the things I did at BattleBots. But in addition to that, if you want to, we're out of queue time for Q&A right now, but if you want to come talk to me, pay attention to the Q&A page in the Discord. I will be hopping over to the Golden Age Gaming Meetup shortly, so that if you want to ask me more questions to me in person, I'll post which instance I am in right now. But for now, I just want to remind you all, make sure that you take a chance, learn something new, because it's up to you, each and every one of you, to keep the arcade hardware and the memories of the great days of arcades alive for us to enjoy and for generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone on staff for Furality. This has been Tokens Arcade speaking for Tokens Arcade Tech 101. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody. Best of luck on your projects. You can do it.
It looks the exact same either way. You arc more when you stand up and sit down. Who's an archer? About that ass gotta be perky at all times or not at all. Alright. What? I like the hoodie color. Mike. You didn't hear it? I did.
Damn, their country band.
Covering my mic, so I had my hands there.
My head is so stubby.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the one with 11 out of 20.
Alright.
So, my name is don't take too long, or the room is gonna be full with you. It's gonna take forever and let it die.
Alright. I already got an overlay ready. I already got a flat screen overlay ready. Here, hold on. I think you would like this overlay though, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you have too many Luma crystals sitting around? Call me! I'll take them off your heads! Call 1-800-SELL-LUMA!
Because it literally uses its own software while I'm in virtual desktop. I can see it all. I just don't know if I can even
I guess they'd have memes at the end of each.
Yeah, old personal overlays. I fucking love it. Makes it so much easier to do some stuff. That's Clover. That's Clover. Oh, did you see that? One star Clover. Oh. Go ahead, man. Man. Money there.
40 active, and just chilling on a different platform at 33 off. Holy hell. That's a lot of people. Yeah, well, I suppose. Own. Let's check the
Well, hello again, Furality Ultra. Did you miss me? I hope not. Well, we have something really special for y'all tonight. We decided that we were going to get a couple of our friends from the voice acting world to come into our wonderful little gamescape and hang out with us a little bit. And do a couple of Q&As, maybe a little special bit or two. And we'll just see how it goes. This one's one of those fun panels where everything is unscripted and the points don't matter. Who we have tonight? We have Michael Kovacs, also known as Jax from the animated digital circus. I've been doing that so many times. The amazing digital circus.
The amazing digital circus.
Yeah. The amazing animated digital circus. Right next to him, Sean Chiplock, who is also in TADC, but also plays the part of Jaya Utomo from Mao Makan Appa. If you haven't watched it,
which
you
is
really
also
should.
both animated and amazing at the same time.
And last but not least, our Renaissance man, the one that keeps on doing all the projects imaginable and never has free time to themselves, Jonas Scott. How you doing?
Hi. I'm doing good, actually. I'm doing fantastic, even. I just had a couple pieces of bacon, and I'm raring to go, guys. I also have some other stuff that we're gonna talk about here. Is that cool? Should I go for it?
Please, just keep talking. I want to keep listening to your voice.
Okay, I've been sitting on this like information for like the last week or so, ever since like it was like tossed on my desk. Please.
Yeah.
Jenna, the floor is yours. Go for it.
So we have some things that we have decided to donate to the charity auction that we're going to be doing. And among these items are signed prints from me. I have a couple of Lego She prints, some 16 by or 11 by 17s that are like poster sized prints of Lego She. Some of the newer ones that we have only just gotten done. They look really pretty. They're very well put together, and the just gorgeous pieces of art. A manga as well, the volume 1 of Beastars signed by me. But the one that I'm really excited about is we had a cast party for Beastars, a rap party for Beastars a couple of months ago. That we worked really hard on, and it was
that you
not
put together incredibly.
Yeah, it wasn't. Netflix had nothing to do with it. We got a venue, we got a bunch of places, we got DJs, we got party decorations and everything. I cooked all the food there and everything. It was really fun. We brought as many of the cast as could come together across all the seasons to just have a nice little party. We had pole dancers. It was great.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was fantastic. We had a great time. But in addition to that, we had a new print that had come out that we had gotten that has most of the main cast on it, and we're donating one of those that has signatures from people across the cast. And it's one of the very few things that Laura Jo Miller has signed, who voices Haru. The director as well, Todd Habercorn, signed it. I think Sean also signed it over here.
Basically everyone that had signatures, I added my own to it. So
yeah. So Sean's on it. We got a bunch of people on it. As many people that we could get. We just put them out, and we're just like, hey, yo, put your John Hancock on this, and then we'll hold them for various charity events. So that is one of the things that you'll be able to bid for in the charity auction, in addition to a volume 1 of Beastars and a couple of prints from Lego She that I'll have my
Is it too late to add some of my own to that? This sounds awesome. I wanna add some.
It's not too late. No joke.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna throw some of my own into the ring.
No joke. Last year, Bosco just was like, "Hey, can I add something extra while we're doing this?" It's like, sure, go for it, dude.
Can I go crazy for a sec? Can I throw in a Nintendo Switch 2? Can I just do that? Can I commit to saying? Because I'm willing to do that.
That's really
a charity auction of a Nintendo Switch 2.
Can you call yourself a furry if you haven't played a furry visual novel on the year of our Lord 2026's Nintendo Switch 2? I think we should do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. That's my commitment. I'm tossing that in.
Hey Nate,
really sweet of you.
I know this is totally unscripted. Can you do that for me? Well then.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just dial toned for a second. I'm sorry. No, that's actually really, really exciting. Let's go for it. Yeah, why not?
That's
that's
really
really
sweet
Did
of
we
you.
say what we did? I don't know. I voiced Legacy and B stars. If that, I decided I didn't even say that. I'm just like, yeah, I have all this stuff, but I don't.
We're here. Yeah.
Yeah. I voiced Legacy and B stars and a bunch of other stuff. Go check it out. I do a lot of anime and video games. So go play Dying Light 2 if you haven't. Enjoy. Also,
It's a lot
Date
of fun.
Everything and Date with Death. Those are visual novels. They're very fun.
Oh, Date Everything is incredible.
Yeah.
One of my friends has actually been playing Date Everything, and I can't stop watching. It's a hoot.
It's great.
It's a pretty good
It's a really
game.
well put together thing. Yeah. But yeah, let's get down to it. Now that we got all the business out of the way.
All the business out of the way.
Hooray!
Well, I guess the big one that's on a lot of people's minds for Sean and Michael is how does it feel? Like a massive show just got wrapped. Like how does that feel?
Feature length film.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
And
it's the
number
last two
one,
episodes, but
number one in cinemas right now too.
it's weird.
That was the unexpected part, although I'm extremely happy to see that. I mean, if you look at Backrooms, if you look at Iron Lung, if you look at Amazing Digital Circus, you're seeing this wave of films being put out either by independent creators. You know, I know that Markiplier is very big, but we definitely would not consider them on the same level as, like, you know,
They're
a
indie.
massive studio like Marvel. What was that?
I said they're indie. Yeah.
Yeah. They are definitely still considered indie. And the fact that you're seeing such an outpouring of love and support and word of mouth really shows this wave of a new generation of going, we want to see creativity. We want to see stuff that's off the wall. We want to see passion projects, not just rehashes of franchises or live action remakes of things we've already seen 2 or 5 or 10 times. And I really hope it continues, whether it's stuff with Has-Been or Digital Circus or Iron Lung or stuff like that. I really am enjoying seeing just this outpouring of passion from the world at large, and I would love to see more of it in the time to come.
I'm genuinely in agreement. I just saw Obsession, for instance. That's another one that's by like a young filmmaker.
Oh yeah.
And just seeing the amount of young filmmakers and independent artists that are getting their start and are allowed to make things that are being seen in such a wide amount of theaters, for instance, is crazy. Is something that a lot of folks don't get that opportunity anymore. And so for that to just become normalized now is genuinely amazing. And I think the question was also about like how it feels, just the fact that it's over, right? The show is over now. I mean, it's something we worked on for like what, 3 years or so. So it's like, it's always sad when something like that comes to an end, but at the same time, we're probably going to be doing merchandise ads and other things with these characters forever. So it almost doesn't feel like it's actually ending.
I love the wording of that. It's like, look, the entertainment part may be done, but the selling out never
But
stops.
the marketing and the merchandise.
It's all about the merchandise, baby.
Merchandising. Oh,
merchandising. Yeah, no, amazing experience. Love the show.
I'm glad to hear it. Like, especially with the indie space really taking off. Like Glitch in particular has just really become like a bastion for just here's what we can make and just really just runs with it.
Yeah. I mean, they've got like more shows in the pipeline, obviously, like Gaslight District and two
Knights of Guinevere.
2 2D animated shows, even Knights of Guinevere and Gameoverse.
Oh,
I'm so excited to see more. I really am.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the last part I was going to throw in is something that a lot of people don't realize is this industry can be very isolating sometimes. You know, we're recording and cast together all the time, but we're not always able to be in the same room with each other. And stuff like Digital Circus has made it possible for a lot of us to just get to spend time together, to hang out. Whether it was, you know, being with Michael at conventions, or I'm going to be at a theater showing with Marissa and Lizzie tomorrow afternoon. It's very rare that we get to actually hang out with each other. So events like this are really fun, and I hope that the explosion of indie productions means that there can also be an increase in cast members getting to just be friends with each other and not just colleagues as well.
Yeah, good point.
Here, here. Well, we got one question over here from Kat, and I have no idea how to actually pronounce your last name. To all three of y'all, are there any scripts or lines that really stuck with you in your career, like emotionally, or something that you just had to really get perfect because you really, really, really wanted to nail it?
Anyone want to take the floor first?
You spoke first.
Yeah, I know. So I try to find something about every character that I enjoy that I can take home with me. Folks who know me as Draken, I really like the quote he says where he says, "You don't have to bow your head, just have a heart that cares for others." And I've always interpreted that as, you know, you don't have to be subservient to other people, you don't have to hide who you are, you just need to be respectful and understanding of when you're not the main character at that point in time. You know, being willing to share the spotlight is really important, and celebrating other successes. A really big one is Subaru Natsuki, because oh my gosh, there's so many times where he's talking where I'm not really acting. I'm glad to say that I am not as deprecating of myself now as I used to be, but back in season 1 he had a whole speech about, like, I'm worthless, I'm nothing, you know, I always made excuses to make it look like I was trying so that people would forgive me for not actually trying, and there was a point in time where it felt like I was never doing enough. But nowadays he has quotes. The one that I really like, there's two, I'll be very quick. One is, "I'll let you see my flaws and my weakness, but I'll never let you see me giving up," which I love, because it's, as I'm human, I will make mistakes, but that doesn't mean that you're going to see me, you know, let that take me over and go, I'm not worthy, I'm not capable. I'm still going to try, even if it means I fall a couple times along the way. And the really big one is, I guess as long as I have life, all I can do is fight with all my might. And that one is really powerful, because without getting into politics, there are a lot of people in this world today that, wink wink nudge nudge, I think should be held accountable for things. And if they're not going to, well, by God, I'm not going to let myself die before they are. So if they're allowed to kick it and be around in this world, then I'm going to keep fighting with everything I have so that I can enjoy my lifetime as well.
Very real.
Calling out the Wendy's CEO like that, I can't believe it.
My God. Yeah, that's ridiculous. As far as, like, you know, projects I work on, same as Sean, I think we all try to put our very best into literally everything we ever work on. But I'm trying to think. The most difficult performance I've had to do, that definitely had some emotional weight to it, was Doey in Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. That particular character was a bit of a challenge, because they are like an amalgamation of 3 different children. Their souls kind of occupy one weird, gigantic, you know, Play-Doh body, and you know, each kid has their own personality. They're each at any point trying to pilot the mech, I guess I would say, and they're just very untrusting of everybody, and there are some heavy emotional scenes I had to do at the very back end of that particular chapter that certainly did blow my voice out, but it was worth it. I thought it turned out really fun.
Isn't that how we get more voices in general, is just absorbing souls into our bodies? That's what I've been doing for the last...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually 37 people.
37 in a row?
Yeah, 37. Yeah, it was a very long Friday night. But I guess the line that I resonate with the most, I don't know, it's something that I thought about a lot was you just have to keep moving forward in Beastars. I think Legoshi says that in season 2 at some point. That was something that my mom used to say to me when I just moved out to Los Angeles and I didn't know what I was doing, and I was sleeping on the floor and eating beans out of a can, and not like literally, like if I hadn't booked something, I would have made a huge mistake. So she just kept telling me to keep moving forward and keep doing it and keep putting myself out there and trying. And so yeah, I think that's the thing that resonates with me the most, because I play a lot of villains, like bad guys, and I don't try and internalize the stuff that they say. So maybe I'll get to be a hero again soon. Who knows? But the hero that I did play in Legoshi, I tried to make him as much of me as possible. So just keep moving forward, keep doing your thing, and keep trying. Don't ever stop, because if you stop, you miss 100% of the shots you don't you know what I mean? You have to keep putting yourself out there. Auditions. Sometimes it doesn't work, but the one time it does, it's really nice.
Is your mom adopting, by the way? She sounds awesome.
My mom's dead.
Oh God. But is she adopting?
God, I hope so. Take me back, please. LA sucks, kinda.
I've heard that.
It's the valley's nice.
Here in Seattle.
Los Angeles proper is. I bet. Yeah, I was just in Portland and it's beautiful.
It's so gorgeous.
It's like a desert here. It's like we're living in a concrete desert. It's like New York, but dry heat.
I miss the Midwest so much. I went to visit a friend in Washington a couple months ago, and he opened the window on the first night I was sleeping over, and it was just frogs and crickets the entire evening.
So nice.
I had not had a deeper sleep in years, and I hated going back because then it was just road work and everything else. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, go camping in the Pacific Northwest. It's beautiful.
Oh, dude, I want to go camping.
I'm already planning like a trip there, like in July. Now I'm really excited.
Yeah.
Findy, you got one?
Yeah. So Transart Player has asked, any advice for someone who is starting out? Is there any way to make your voice sound more like the character you're trying to perform as? And this is a question I keep seeing multiple people ask you guys across the question board. What do you each feel about that?
I'm gonna go last because I don't want to steal everyone else's statements. If you guys have anything to say.
As far as just hearing a voice and wanting to perfect it, a lot of it boils down to practicing and like listening to the little quirks that they have, because sometimes the way your natural voice is, you can't perfectly mimic the exact like voice and placement of where a voice is and how it sounds with your own voice, but you can sure copy the mannerisms. The mannerisms will help immensely. If you get the mannerisms right, that actually will lead to a lot more, just sounding a lot closer to what you expect of that character. But I mean, again, everybody has different ways of interpreting a character and an impression, and I'm sure both of these folks also have their own opinions on that.
I think that for one, if you want to do a character voice, I would never have to. I would still voice act, but I would never have to voice act again. I would never have to work again. If I had $1 for every time I got an audition that said I want a grounded, cinematic, real, like read. So character voices. I think the most character voices I've ever seen is in indie animation. So if you want to work in indie animation, character voices are where it's at. But like, work on you as an actor first. Become a seasoned, like go and do the community theater. Go and learn how to act, even in like the audience anarchy stuff is very, very good for how to deliver lines and things like that. So go and learn that, and you'll have a better idea of where you can take your voice from there. I think the best character voices come from really bad impressions of other people. Like if you take an impression of somebody like, you know, I don't know, Christopher Walken or something, and then you just try and, like, you know, little Bobcat Goldthwait on top of it, and then there's a brand new character, right? You've just kind of like turned your bad impression of Christopher Walken into something that can be turned into a new character that has their own mannerisms, that's got their own cadence of speech, and that could be just thrown away. Take another, you know, Danny DeVito, or just like fucking Peter Griffin, whatever. Like, whatever you have an impression of, you're not going to book that character with your impression. That's just how it is, right? You're going to turn that impression into something else. And I think that that's like a cheat code almost. There's like a little hack there to be like, hey, that if you want a new character voice, you don't have to sit there and woodshed for 3 hours. Just like get in there and take the character bio, break it down, and then see what similarities there are. As long as it doesn't say grounded cinematic read, you're good. Most of the characters that I book sound the same. All the characters that I voice sound similar in some way, right? It's just a Jonah Scott type, right? So there's a niche for you to find there, and none of them are like wacky character voices or anything crazy like that. It's just like, you know, it's just me talking. I can do that stuff, and that's a thing in the utility belt, but it's not what I mostly book.
All right, Sora, get ready to write this one into the Furality 2026 quotes book. Attendees of Furality, you want to get into voiceover? Here's my advice. Your throat is a muscle and you need to work it, baby. But literally, so just like any other muscle in the body, our throat muscles are what we contract and control in order to create different affectations and performances. You know, people have asked me, how are you able to scream? How are you able to yell for as long as you do? And part of it is because I have practiced with my voice. I have figured out where my strengths are. I figured out where my placement is for the different characters that I do. And then I work and I let it, you know, I wear it down over time. I let it recover. It comes back stronger than before. And so, you know, even though it's not, I'm not immune to ruining my voice during a very strenuous session, it does mean that I'm capable of, you know, doing it for longer. It doesn't damage it as much and it recovers more quickly. I agree with what Jonah and Michael were saying about just finding your strengths, finding your placement. The very first thing that I would suggest anyone that wants to get into voiceover to do is, there was someone I met right before this panel who was like, oh, that voice is so dulcet, it's so sultry. And if they were someone who wanted to get into voice acting, I would suggest, hey, look for, you know, spots, look for character types where you don't have to change your voice, where your natural voice print is a good fit for that personality or that archetype. I've had people describe me as very animated, very energetic, very passionate, very informative, very enthusiastic, and you may see that a lot of my early roles in my career could be described as that in their personality or in their tonality. And then after I had established myself, I used, you know, that opportunity and the money that I made from those jobs to take workshops to either strengthen those skills even more or to dip into areas where I wanted to have a skill set that wasn't quite as refined yet. I had the other thing that I was going to say regarding it is folks who wanted to get into voiceover, who wanted to do voices. If you want to be successful in a specific area of the industry, be involved in that side of the industry. If you want to perform in anime, watch anime. If you want to be in video games, play more video games. If you want to be in commercials, I hate to say it, but look up those commercials, listen to the commercials when they come on instead of being distracted and listening to something else. Familiarity breeds confidence. If you are familiar with the trends in a certain part of the industry, if you are familiar with the types of performances that are becoming very popular in the industry, it's going to be very easy for you to bring those back to the front when you are doing auditions. Part of why I would say I have found success in anime and video games is because I have grown up on those. I am surrounded by them all the time, which means I also see when there are changing trends, when there are, you know, certain types of characters that people are really enjoying, whether, you know, it's the stoic the stoic introvert or, you know, the enthusiastic sidekick, stuff like that. And then also practice makes perfect. If you're someone who streams, who plays video games, live dub the characters if the lines are not already dubbed. I'm sure you do that, Jonah and Michael. I'm sure you both have examples.
That's how I got started. Danganronpa Skype calls that lasted 16 hours. I would sit in there with people and dub Danganronpa. That's how I learned what I didn't watch a whole lot of anime growing up. I you know, when I got out of college, that's how I learned what that sort of sounded like. There is an approach to that, and yeah,
collaborating with friends helps a lot.
Yes,
like it's a really good way of building a community.
And over time, from like doing those performances, or even if you hear a character that you really like, you know, you were mentioning, oh, how can I sound like this character? You know, how can I do a close imitation of them? Even if you're not one for one doing a perfect impression of their voice, figuring out where in your body you are placing that voice, whether you're going very front and nasal in your face, or if you're resting it in your throat,
or if you're pulling all the way from your chest and your stomach.
Knowing where you're placing yourself to do that voice will help you practice it and refine it so that it's easier to maintain, because voice acting is not just about being able to do the voice, it's about being able to maintain it and do it for several hours at a time while also adapting it to the emotional context of the scene that you're performing.
Yeah, the hardest part about doing a character
Sing.
voice is
Sing.
saying, like, if somebody singing is very important, yeah. But if I have people that come up to me at conventions and then show me their Peter Griffin impression, and I'm like, okay, cool. Could you do that for 4 hours? Could you do the Peter Griffin impression for 4 hours and maintain consistency across several sessions? That's another issue too. Is, you know, you'll be if you're being brought back, you got to make sure that you got that on lock.
You know what?
And it
Leading
sounds
into that,
same.
Leading into that, actually, not a Peter Griffin impression, but I just did a session a few days ago, actually, where I did a voice I don't usually do, and I realized very quickly, oh, this is exhausting on the jaw. It's a voice that's like an old man voice, where it's like, I was talking very much like this, and I have to protrude my jaw a little bit to do it. And I realized, oh man, this hurts my jaw. I actually have to be very careful. You got to be mindful of things like that. Sometimes you do a voice, and the placement is a little foreign to you, and it can definitely hurt. You don't want to like damage anything, especially.
Yeah, I've got characters that do a lot of this like yelling and like, you know, this throaty kind of screaming, and then that stuff is like you can only really do that for an hour and a half, 2 hours at a time, and then you can be like, hey, I got to take a break, and I can't have another session during the day.
I had to practice reading just paragraphs of text as my noob Cybot voice like a week before the session, because I could tell I could not make it last more than 30 minutes at a time, and I had to refine it and figure out where I could put it comfortably before I went in for a 2-hour-long session.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's funny because you'll be like,
I'm noob Cybot.
Is that good? Did you like that? And then you have to like flip back and forth between your normal voice.
Yep. Or just be on the entire time, like just never slip out of the voice. Like, congratulations.
No, God, are you kidding me?
So I have to time this. Is this being timed to some sort of video, or is this like, are these all wild?
If we're ever daring, we should do a 1-hour Q&A where we can only answer in that voice. And then at the end of the panel, we switch back to our normal voices so everyone can hear how we sound after that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, coming up on that energy, I got another question for you guys. To all of you, what was either your best or worst experience as a voice actor?
Oh boy.
Oh, man. Okay, let me answer this one. I'll go first. So my best experience as a voice actor was probably working on Dying Light 2, just because they brought me in and like really trusted me, and it was the development team in Poland. Techland is based in Poland. And there was a bit of a language barrier because the game was developed in Polish, and then it was essentially even though it was a Western game, it was essentially a dub, which I had strengths in. But I was able to add so much to the character, and basically, I don't want to say I helped write it because I don't want to take away from any of the writing, the actual like narrative development that game went through. But I got to help. I guess the word is like localize the character to the audience that would play it. So I got to add, you know, euphemisms and tiny back and forth. And the thing I'm most proud of in that game is there are moments when you're doing parkour, and the whole game centers around parkour and jumping across like downtown skyrise rooftops and like gliding, and it's almost like playing post-apocalypse Spider-Man. It feels really, really fun. And in that same vein, there's this music flow kind of mechanic. So as you're getting better at parkour, you're getting more points, your meter's going up, you hit this flow state, right? And then the music kicks in. There's like a low pass filter when you jump and you feel it come back, and when you land, it gets really intense. I was playing Spider-Man at the time. And I was like, let's steal something from them, because it seems like they really they know how to make movement sound good and feel good. So I went in one session and I'm like, hey guys, what if I had quips? What if I had some quips whenever the meter built and you felt the music kick in and then the bass started to drop and it was really, really intense and you're like parkouring and running away from zombies? What if I said something like, oh, anybody see that? Like, that was awesome. Like, you're jumping like hundreds of feet across these rooftops, and to really immerse the player in it, you're just like, yeah, we need them to feel like they're jumping hundreds of feet across rooftops and like thousands of feet down, and they're looking down and running away from zombies. So I got to help put all those quips in the game, and I basically improvised every single one of them. It wasn't they didn't write that down or anything. They're just like, go ahead, and they gave me like 10 minutes to just like improvise a bunch, and then they shrugged and said, we'll see what happens, and they made it in the final game. So that was really cool. That's probably the best one. The worst one is a funny happenstance, and I'm not going to name any names, but I like to pride myself on being incredibly easy to work with. I'm super cool, very collaborative, really fun. I really enjoy the process, and I really want to make sure that we're making something cool. And because of that, whenever there's some like a speed bump between like a production thing or like the engineer, I'm like, let's figure it out. What's going on, guys? Like, come on. So I was working on a game, and when you're doing games, sometimes they'll have you on video, and they'll have the video of all the producers and stuff just up there, or the video of like a game development team or something like that, just like as the feed, so you can see what people are like, if they have to bring a prop in, or if they have to, like, you can see they're deliberating amongst themselves, you know, on a line or something like that. But the entire time we were doing this game, I was really, really worried about my performance, because every time I looked up at the producer's like video feed, one of them, everybody else was like, yeah, this is awesome, we're really cool, you're doing a great job. One of them was rolling their eyes and like giving me the like cut signal, and like, you know, very, I guess it was weird as an actor, because I'm just like, if there's a problem, say something. Don't just like roll your eyes or like make me feel bad about it. Like that we have to have a back and forth with this stuff. And I didn't say anything about it. I could see him doing it the whole time. The director and I were looking at each other, and we were just like, this is a little weird. I don't know what to do. I can't bring it up.
You have
because
to
of the
understand,
producer.
everyone, we are golden retrievers. Like, every
have to be
actor,
nice.
Every voice actor will tell you we're professionals, you know, we're full of ourselves, and I guarantee you every single one of us here on this stage has done it, where we will perform a line, do that little exhale when we think we did a good job, or like, you know, I'm saying the line, and then we look immediately into the window, and we look at their expression like, are you smiling? Are you laughing? Did I did a good job? Am I getting get paid? Am I worthy? Am I worthy?
But once I did that, you know, I didn't know what to do, and I had the idea, so I was like, all right, so let's, after I did a line, I'm just like, guys, I really love working with y'all. It's fantastic. It's just, I'm having a blast. I love this, like, franchise or whatever. I love working on this. The script is really dynamite, and what I really do enjoy is seeing all of your feedback on the cameras and seeing your reactions, and, like, it's something that I really, really enjoy. And within 3 seconds, he turned his camera off. He didn't know that he was on camera, and his reactions were being broadcast to me the entire time. So that's how I was able to be like, yeah, I can see you rolling your eyes, but I didn't say that out loud. I was just like, yeah, that feels bad, doesn't it? And he turned his camera off.
That did not go the direction I thought.
No, I wanted to be like, dude, please, if you have a problem, just like communicate it with us. Don't just like roll your eyes or whatever. I went about it. Go ahead. I went about it in a way that was like, I wanted to be kind, and I'm like, yeah, I love seeing your reactions. I love seeing you guys in the feedback, the immediate feedback on your faces. And he was just like, oh, okay, never mind.
I am so used to the story being about, I thought they were upset with me, and it turned out they were just, debating lunch or something. I've never heard the version was like, no, they were actually being passive aggressive, and they just didn't know I could see them.
Yeah, exactly. But after, in subsequent sessions, he wasn't there.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna try to be really quick. quick with mine so Michael can have a chance to answer. The worst one is the only time I've ever asked to not be credited for a role. It was a foreign film dub, and they had me do 32 takes of a line because they kept wanting me to go bigger and bigger and bigger with the performance for a scene that was supposed to be grounded. Like, I'm talking like The Room level,
my God.
you're tearing me apart, Lisa level performance. Normally when we sign our contracts, there's a section where it will say, hey, initial here if you don't want credits, as we have to like consent to have our names be put on it. But this contract didn't have that. So I had to ask to have a sticky note stapled to the contract where I wrote, please do not credit me in the final project, because I did not want to be associated with it. But for stuff that I have enjoyed, I have a selfish, a professional, and a really fun one. The selfish one is when I was recording for Rivali and the Great Deku Tree, at one point Nintendo was like, hey, we have this third character, we don't have a voice for him yet, you know, are you willing to take a shot at it? And I was like, of course, I'd love to do a mock audition. And they showed me the character, which would be Teba, and when they showed the scene, I went, oh, I know exactly what he sounds like. Like, very professionally, it was like, sit down, shut up, I know what I'm doing for him. And I did the performance, and they were like, yeah, that works for us, yeah, just make sure it doesn't drift too far away from that, but we'll go forward with that. And as someone who grew up during the CDI era of the Zelda games, to basically tell Nintendo, hey, I've got this on lock, do my performance, and have them say, don't change anything about that, that's the voice we want in the finished product of the game. I mean, I can die happy now, you know, like that's just freaking incredible. One that I was rashing Killer Instinct, and there's a part where when he does his ultimate, he does like a beatbox to the pause menu of the game, which if you've never heard of it goes so they were like, hey, we're gonna just play that on loop, and you can go ahead and just you know do a beatbox to it, and we'll cut it and we'll put it in the game as is. But I didn't know how long they needed me to do it. So the beatbox, so the pause menu music starts, and I start beatboxing to it, and after like 10-15 seconds, I start getting more into it. You know, I'm going, and then I start air guitar like, just like doing all this. I do this like air guitar, like a solo that goes on for like 25 seconds, and then after like 53 seconds of doing this, I run out of breath, and I go into the mic and I go, did you have enough or did you need more of that? I didn't know how long this is supposed to be. And the guy punches in and goes, we actually only needed about 5 to 7 seconds of it, but you looked like you were having so much fun. We didn't want to stop you, so we were just content to let it play out until you were done. So thank you. And like they were not upset. They were like rolling with laughter, but they said it was the most entertaining improv they had ever seen. Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite one.
That's incredible. I've got nothing nearly as exciting as that. So as far as like the worst experience I've had, and you know, this is all personal stuff. I won't name the project or the person, obviously, but this is one of the very first projects that was an actual like game project from a studio that I got to work on with like a director that is someone that's been in the industry for a while, and I, you know, hopped into the session the way I usually do, where I'm like, you know, pretty chill, generally happy-go-lucky, and like, yeah, I'm excited to work, yeah, this will be fun. However, the director was not exactly enthused by my optimism, and they were like, I get it, you're a young actor, you want to be in all these different things, just be you, stop being fake. And I'm like, no, this is just...
Whoa, what?
They did this to me, and I'm like, okay. The mood changed. I was bitter the rest of the session, and I'm like, I'm never working with this director again.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't blame you. Don't blame you.
They just told me, hey, you're being incredibly fake. This is not real. I know that you're an optimistic actor and that you want to be in all these cool projects, but you don't gotta fake it till you make it. Okay, just be you. And I'm like, but I'm being me. This is who I am.
Pardon my whimsy.
You don't like me.
No, go ahead.
No, you go first. You're good.
Well, I mean, if I can briefly segue off that, because I had, by the way, we can see chat. So, first of all, thank you everyone for your support. And secondly, Captain Teo, if you want to get into voice acting, just join a community. Go to Voice Acting Club. You know, interact with your future peers. Like, this is not a competitive industry. We love hyping each other up. And there are so many times where I have, like, said, oh, I could totally see Jonah Scott doing that character. Or this is a character that Michael would absolutely kill. So, you know, we would love to see you be a part of it. Just to tackle it, I had seen that someone very early on said, how do you guys deal with like the negative side of fandoms or the industry? Michael, your answer kind of ties into that, where we do deal with negativity. We deal with folks who are like, you know, oh, you're never going to be a real voice actor, or, you know, this ending sucked, this character sucked, I think someone could have done a better performance. I find that the easiest way to handle that sort of thing is to recognize that the negativity is so easily overwhelmed by the positivity. There are so many directors out there that love working with actors, that love creating something beautiful and passionate together. And even in the fandoms, you know, we can say from Digital Circus especially that there's been a lot of both good and bad. If you just focus on spending your time and energy with the people who love what you do and want to support you, you will very quickly learn that you have no time or energy left over for the people who want to make you feel bad or who want to make you suffer. And that is simply the easiest way to handle negativity. Don't give it the time of day. Giving it the attention it doesn't deserve is how it's able to thrive in the first place. And if you just focus on the people that make you feel happy and support you and love what you do, and you love what they do, and you're all celebrating together, you won't even notice the negative comments because it'll be a blip on a radar that doesn't have space for it.
True.
I got two solid questions.
I have one more. I can answer probably one more question, then I gotta bounce.
All right, I got the one that I think that you're gonna be the best one to answer on this one.
Okay. Cool.
But this is a personal question because I know that a lot of people are gonna like move this one, and I want to make sure that it gets covered. How do you care for and or recover your voice after a very strenuous session?
I just don't talk or try and avoid speaking. Tea is also always very good. You know, I don't have like a regimented do this with this many tablespoons of this and this and this. I have a drawer full of shit underneath my tea like bar that I open up and I'm like, all right, let's get into the apothecary and see what I can smack together. You know, it's a little bit of everything. It's just like, meant to be good, and then, you know, a little bit of throat coat, and then some, you know, nimjam, or, you know, I'll do lozenge or something like that, or I'll drink a lot of water or something. It's very triage based. It's like, how do I feel? What part of my throat is hurting? Where is it? Like, I'll occasionally scream, and it'll be a nasal like scream, and my nose will be inflamed, like the back of my like soft palate will be inflamed, or it's something deeper down and like actually on my vocal cords. Screaming tends to do that. Not shouting, but actually like screaming will do that. Like if you're being killed or murdered and you start to like scream, that's the scream that I'm talking about. Shouting is like, you know, talking over tanks and stuff like that, but like screaming it generally thrashes you up. But yeah, it's a little bit of whatever. It's you know, we go into my cabinet and see what I'm feeling and see what my body needs.
You're whenever I asked you and Nate once, you recommended the honey and the throat coat. I got into doing vocal recordings for my band, and that stuff saved my life.
Yeah, the Nimjam Peipakwa is the Chinese loquat syrup that voice actors swear by. But, you know, make sure you put the rubber stopper back in, because otherwise it just becomes a massive crystal that you have to like carve out. It's a pain in the ass. I hate it when people do that at studios, and I'm like, man, like, what did you do? You ruined it. I gotta run under hot water for 10 minutes.
This is also a question that kind of ties into the understanding yourself and your own body, because, you know, some people will say, oh, I'll have spicy food before I do a session because it clears out my sinuses, you know, prevents me from getting phlegmy. Whereas other people say, I do not have spicy food because that makes my sinuses overact and then I get really congested. I learned a long time ago that I don't eat food if I'm going to have a session or later that day. Like, I will wait until after I'm done recording for the day to eat, because I've had cases where if I have too heavy a meal, or if I have something that has like a certain ingredient, it can affect my ability to pull from a different part of my body. Like there was one time I had a really hearty meal before a session where I was voicing a deeper voiced character, and I realized I could not pull from my stomach to do that deeper tone because my stomach was trying to digest the food, and it couldn't focus. It couldn't pull the air from there instead.
Caffeine does that for me. I have to be very strategic with the caffeine that I ingest because it really does like astringent tighten your vocal cords, and you just can't get to where you normally need to go.
One of the hacks that I do is the way that my body works, I tend to have I have a lot of post-nasal drip, so I constantly have mucus slowly draining down the back of my throat. I know it's a little gross, I'm sorry, but if you want to get into the industry, you do have to understand your own body's limitations.
Human body's gross.
And that can cause inflammation, which can make your throat, wear down faster. So what I will do, my little cheat sheet is, Jonah, are you familiar with the what are they called? I have them right in front of me. The golden throat lozenges. Aiden Rudd might have told you about them before.
Those are good. I also have these ones that I really like are pectin-based lozenges. So they're not like sugar lozenges, so you can move them around your mouth, and it's not as loud.
So what I will literally do, especially if I'm going to be shouting for a session, is I will take 2 of those lozenges and I will tuck them into the roof of my mouth, like between my upper lip and my front teeth. They will just sit there, and throughout the session, they will slowly dissolve, and they will keep my throat lubricated throughout the session so that I'm not drying my throat out from screaming, and that has been what has saved me on extended sessions. And you wouldn't hear the difference. Like, I talk as characters, I shout as characters, and those lozenges are tucked right in my upper lip, and you wouldn't know they were there because I've learned to work around them.
I'm gonna have to do that. Actually, that's a really good one.
I hate to do this. I am gonna have to bounce, but thank you guys so much, Michael, Sean. You guys are incredible. It's always good to see y'all. It's always good to see you,
Jonah. I love you, brother. It's so good to hang with you.
Yeah, love you both too. I love everybody that's watching
let's have lunch together
too.
sometime.
Absolutely, man. Just hit me up. Chat, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Stay tuned for next weekend or this weekend. Tomorrow, the charity auction is going up. I got a couple of pieces there too, so be sure to check that out. And y'all are really cool. I love y'all. Have fun at Furality, and I will see you guys soon, I would imagine.
Well, wait.
Bye, guys.
Before you go, where can they find you on socials and such?
Oh, okay, cool. I'm Mr. Transistor on X and Blue Sky and stuff like that. Jonas Scott VA on Instagram, and I stream on Twitch like 3 times a week. Twitch.tv/AlphaAniki. I am this VTuber. This is me. Hello. This is exactly what I look like when I'm streaming. So you should come and check that out. All right, guys.
It's funny.
Love y'all. Thank you so much, Finn. Thank you guys. Thank you,
Catch you later,
Sora.
Jonah.
You guys, you take care of yourselves and be cool. All right. Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye. Have a good day.
It's just us.
It's just
us. Just us.
They just disappeared into thin air.
Girls' night. Girls' night. Girls' night.
Anyway,
girls' night sounds fun.
about the lozenges question, I'm going to do a really short one. I'm just going to talk about how, with my particular voice, I typically don't blow my voice out a lot in sessions, thank God. I'm pretty good about it. But what I've been doing is I do a lot more conventions, and I've been getting into customer service voice all day long at conventions, and that has worn my voice out more than anything in the whole world. And so, absolutely abusing the lozenges and throat coat helps a ton.
That's probably what I'm worried about. I'm going to a theater meet and greet right after this is over, and between that and talking for like 8 hours this entire weekend each day, I'm nervous for my sessions on Monday.
That has blown my voice out way more than any recording sessions I've ever done, is just talking for like 8 hours straight, 3 days of a weekend,
super
at all
cash.
times. Yeah.
Also, I just wanted to tack this on there. For anybody out there that is trying to transition or trying to voice train, every ounce of this advice applies. Because I have voice trained for years and years and years and years to get where I am. I didn't start here. Like Sean said, it's a muscle. Practice the muscle. Sing, try, act, do everything. You got this.
You know, another good example of that is if you listen to Markiplier and his older... I know he was younger, but if you listen to Markiplier's older videos, his voice is a lot more natural and like, hey, everybody, my name is Markiplier. And you hear that, like, as he's crafted his voice and, like, kind of perfected it, he just naturally sits so much lower as he's gotten older because he's pushed his voice down doing the, hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier in his videos.
My name is Markiplier.
Markiplier. It's just it naturally sits way lower now because he trained that muscle. It's a muscle that you know, your voice will sit somewhere naturally the more you train it to do so.
And feeding on your note about trans voice actors and actresses or non-binaries, please get into the industry. We need more of you. We need more diversity. And y'all are scary. You're so good. You can hit the high ranges and the low ranges. I know so many trans colleagues of mine who are able to cover all, like, way more different role types than I've ever considered. And not only do I need you there so that the industry recognizes you more often, I need you there to scare me into getting even better so that I don't get left behind. We're getting complacent, man. We need you to shake up the industry. What's up?
Don't worry. I'll be in your DMs later.
Stop! Stop! You're too good. You're too powerful. I'm already crushing on you. You can't
It's
be
amazing.
good at my job too.
I love you too.
So
I guess I got the closer question, the last one that we have the solid time for. And it's gonna be a really easy one. It's a fun one. This is from Shmoovieroo over in the Discord. Favorite ice cream?
Favorite ice cream? Ooh. I like so many different ones. I like Rocky Road. I like peanut butter. I like mint chocolate. I like all of them, but I usually default to a nice peanut butter ice cream, usually.
If it's ice cream, like actual, you know, milk-based ice cream, I love a good sea salt caramel. I don't like pure chocolate. Pure chocolate can be a lot for me, but if it's something that has like vanilla with like brownie fudge chunks in it or something like that, or what is it, the Americone Dream from Ben & Jerry's, where it's got like the chocolate squares that have caramel filling in them, anything that has, oh my god, I'm a texture person. That says so much about me. I really enjoy that, but my absolute favorite is actually gelato. I love a passion fruit or raspberry gelato. I went to, where was I recently? I think it was somewhere in the UK, and we went to this port side area, and there was a gelato ice cream shop that had a passion fruit gelato, and it was the perfect kind of tartness that I've come to expect from passion fruit, and I loved it so much.
Have you tried watermelon gelato yet?
I do, actually. I think watermelon gelato is the only watermelon flavor of anything where I actually like watermelon. Like, I don't like regular watermelon. It's too watery for me, but...
It's so smooth. It's incredibly smooth.
It is very smooth.
I love gelato.
I also just also gonna plug the Fruit Riot, because that stuff has been like, I've bought so many packages of that stuff in my freezer.
Oh,
I've
may I?
eaten so much. Yes, do it, please.
All right, listen here. I'm coming front and center. Where's that camera? I'm going boot and snoot with this. You listen to me. You listen to me right now, okay? I am plagued. Every food that I've ever enjoyed in life is the food that is discontinued. When Starbucks had the orange refresher, I loved it. They don't have it anymore. When Red Bull made it was a specific like winter berry. I know that they still have that, but I loved it, and it was the one flavor they didn't continue. Then comes along this glorious food called Fruit Riot. Reminds me of Warheads. It is literally grapes or mango or pineapple covered in lemon juice and then covered again in a sour coating. It is actual healthy fruit, not fruit flavored. I need this food to not be canceled. I need you to understand. So I need everyone to go out there. If you like sour food, if you like grapes, if you like mangoes, go look for a food called Fruit Riot. It's in the freezer section of your local grocery store. It's at Walmart. It's at Target. It's at Sam's Club. It's at Alton. I don't even know if that's a real thing. I need you to make a grocery store, purchase your own franchised business, and stock Fruit Riot. If this food goes out of commission, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out, y'all. I'm gonna just go into VR chat and never leave ever again. I'm gonna be curled up in the fetal position, wondering when they're ever gonna... They took away my Japanese curry, but not my Fruit Riot. Please.
You good?
As long as I have my fruit right, I think I'll be okay.
On the upside, it does have a frozen shelf life of like 3 years, so at least you got that going for you.
You got your emergency food.
I'll try it for tonight. I'll do it for you. I like
All
sour
right,
stuff.
control B, how are we looking? I know we're technically over by like 28 seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh no, we still got 2 minutes. Oh boy.
I have another question.
Go for it.
There's one that multiple people asked, so we can just go ahead and hit it out. A lot of people were asking, what's your guys' recording setup, and what would you recommend for starting out?
Wow.
Do you want to take this first, Michael, or should I?
I'll start.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
say what I,
And then
I'll
I
say
gotta
what
pop out
started with.
after this one, so go right ahead.
Sounds good. I'll be really quick. So this, what I would recommend for people starting out, if you're like really just starting and you're doing this for fun, I don't think you need to invest in expensive equipment. You don't need to you don't need to spend the money on expensive equipment. People say, oh, you gotta get an XLR setup.
Okay.
If you're just doing this for fun, you really don't have to. I got like a Samsung Meteor mic for $50. Those are just fine if you're just doing fun stuff with friends. If you're looking to get serious, a Rode NT1 is pretty good to start. Honestly, any mic that's an XLR is fine. It's just, your environment is the most important thing. Recording in like a closet or a space that's free from reverberation. But my current setup is I record inside of a big, fancy, expensive recording booth called a Studio Bricks. I didn't want to get one, but I had to because I live in an apartment. But I record in one of those. I use a Neumann TLM103, which is a good mic, but also I don't think you need it if you're, working from home, doing your own thing for fun and not like working with clients. I have that, and I have a solid state Logic SSL 2 Plus audio interface and a Mac, because people recommend Macs for voice acting.
All right, I'm going to try and be concise but informative with this because I've had direct experience with it. The first thing that I'm going to say, which is related to this, is if you want to make your home studio, you should make it broadcast quality, but unless you are very, very lucky or very, very prolific, do not expect most of your job to be done from home. I know that a lot of people, especially with COVID, were looking forward to the opportunity to do remote recording, but I'm going to tell you straight up, one of the most common things I hear from my colleagues online is this lamentation, yes, that so many studios have gone back to just preferring people to be in studio whenever possible. I'm not saying this to depress you. I'm just saying it to be honest and transparent. It is very, very difficult right now to get studios to accept talent that are pure remote recording. I know that's not how it should be. I know that remote talent should be given more opportunities. That just happens to be the way it is right now, and I hope it improves in the future, but it's something that you need to be aware of. You are going to be better off having a studio that is capable of doing remote recording, but that you are able to go in person to the studios. Mike, would you agree with that? Just so I don't sound like I'm talking out of my butt here.
I would agree with that. I live in Seattle. I don't live in LA or a major VO market, and I don't get jobs because of that. But that's okay with me. But that's just how it is.
Now, that being said, there are still all kinds of independent opportunities that you can do if your home studio is good enough. Bubsy 4D was completely recorded from my home studio. A number of anime have been completely recorded from my home studio, so there is possibility out there. So, about actually making the home studio. On a budget, if you look up online, you can look for like a microphone recording box or something like that. Michael, if you happen to know the better term, please correct me because my brain is blanking. But literally $30 to $50. If you remember those little like those cubby storage boxes that you can buy online that are just made out of fabric. If you get one of those and you spend about $20 on acoustic foam and you glue it to the inside of this little cubby storage box and you put your microphone in there, it is a very cheap makeshift recording booth that your mic is sitting inside that absorbs a lot of the sound that is going to would otherwise reverberate off of the walls. It's not ideal because it's a very small space, so it can sound boxy, but it is very cheap, very affordable. Kimlin Tran, I believe, used that specific setup when they recorded for Misfortune in Skullgirls. Once you want to expand for a while, the microphone can be as good a quality as it wants to be. But if your room is not equipped to handle the sound, you're going to get a lot of echo, and no good microphone is going to be able to block that out. So it's about absorbing as much sound as possible. When I started out early on, I recorded in my closet. That is very common for a lot of people.
As did I. I recorded in my closet as well.
And I'm sure a lot of us are willing to come out of the closet during this con. So, anyway, I know I am. Anyway, so in the closet, clothing, bedding, blankets, whatever you're willing to put in there to absorb sound. It does not have to look like a professional studio setup. It just has to be capable of absorbing your voice so it's not bouncing off the walls and back into the microphone. If you have a pop filter or reverb filter, you can look these up. Those are very common terms. Anything that is going to make the sound go into a different material before it can bounce back is going to help you. And then once you're ready to upgrade to like a full room thing, I actually on my YouTube channel, if you search up Sonic Mega Home Studio Upgrade, there was a multi-part stream that I did where I, over the course of several weeks, glued a bunch of acoustic foam to presentation board that I had cut out into rectangles. And basically what I did, because I wasn't allowed to hang up stuff on my walls in my apartment, I turned my entire room into a recording booth by Velcro stripping presentation board with acoustic foam onto the walls and the ceiling so that I had a wall-to-wall and full ceiling like sound absorption foam setup. And that moved with me to when I officially got my house and set up my new booth. I moved all the presentation board over. I got weighted blankets, or I think they're called baffle blankets, that I hung off of hooks on the wall to cover the windows so that the glass couldn't reverberate the sound. And now when you step into my booth in my house, it's completely different from every other room. You can talk and there's no echo, there's no reverb. It all instantly gets absorbed. So whether you're lower budget, whether you're mid-tier and you want to get some more expensive stuff and record in your closet, whether you want to turn your whole room into a recording booth, all of those are valid options. It's just about minimizing how much of your voice gets back into the microphone after it goes out into the rest of the room. Because if you've got echo or reverb, it does not matter how good your mic is. It's going to pick that up and it's going to hurt your sound quality. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about that because I want to make sure it's accessible to everyone.
No, your advice is exactly what I set up for my band recordings. Like I got a like one of those portable changing rooms. I just put blankets in there and it works.
Yeah,
for a little bit, when I was in an apartment, I was in a PVC pipe booth where I just got PVC pipe from Home Depot.
Yes.
And moving blankets.
I forgot to mention that. Yes, a lot of people will make a skeleton frame, basically a recording booth skeleton frame out of PVC pipe, and then they will hang blankets around the sides and the top of that, and that creates like a personalized booth. If you're someone who doesn't want to put the work in, what are they called? What are those traveling VO booths called? Do you happen to remember?
Booth to go?
Yes, Vocal Booth to go, where they're more expensive. They're like several $1,000s, but they will bring you the materials and you can even pay for them to install it in your house so that you have like a ready-to-go vocal booth that has ventilation in it. But at the end of the day, it's all an investment. You know, my own room cost me something like $5,500 to put together over several weeks, but I immediately did almost $15,000 worth of work with it because at a time when they were scrambling to find people who had vocal booths that were broadcast ready, I was available, I was good quality, and I was ready to record. So I almost immediately made back almost 3 times what I spent upgrading my home recording booth because I had the quality they needed to get the work. So,
well, there you have it.
Yeah.
I don't think I could be more concise.
Yeah,
I can't be more concise
I love you
than
all
that.
so much. This has been an incredible opportunity. I hope that the passion that I have for this fandom and for this industry has come in. Listen, if there's anything I talked about that you need more info on or you want some examples, you can reach out to me on Blue Sky. My username is Sonic Mega. My Twitch is the same. It's been on a really long hiatus for a while because I'm so blessed to be so busy with work. As we speak, I have to dip out because I have a theater appearance in Long Beach that I promised them that I would do. But Sora,
Hmm.
thank you so much for having me. Finn, thank you so much
Absolutely.
for helping moderate this.
of course.
A big thank you to everyone out there. If you are coming to Anthro Weekend Utah later this year or Anthro New England early next year, I will be a guest of honor there. I would love to see you and hang out with you. My Blue Sky also has a number of the anime conventions that I'm going to be at as well. Feel free to reach out. Don't be strangers. You are all a big part of why I love what I do, and I hope that we can collaborate on something together soon.
Dude,
all right.
you absolutely better believe it.
This isn't a furry con without kisses goodbye. So Finn, here's one for you. Mwah. Here's one for you, Michael.
so
Mwah. And then here's a big one for you. Mwah. I love you all very much. All right. Take care, you all. I'll see you next time.
Goodbye. And good night, everybody. We do gotta go ahead and get ourselves good.
Hello.
We do have to go ahead and start getting scooting ourselves out. The next panel is getting antsy, and we're almost 10 minutes over. But thank you so much for sticking with us for a bit, and hope that we answered some questions and gave you some really cool ideas. In the meantime, thank you again for coming out and hanging out with us.
Of course, always happy to hang out with you guys. It was a lot of fun. Very high energy. Oh my God, Sean went above and beyond. That's crazy. That was awesome.
And with that, we'll go ahead and send you all to the next panel. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Enjoy the lobby, and we'll catch you later.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
I gotta figure out when I can go in there. Oh. $38,000. Let's fucking go.
Hello and welcome to the Skits and Bits improv show here at Furality Ultra. Hell yeah! My name is Seal4 and I am the host for today. I am joined by a whole host of wonderful and fantastical performers behind me. I'll just go and meet them all. So first of all, we have lovely Vargazisht, Pure, Jake, Zidane, Skerrick, Twitterlad, and Zerkron Swift as well. All people who I have worked with for a very long time and absolutely wonderful people and wonderful beings. Before we get started, there's a few things I got to talk about, which is kind of cool for it. First of all, who are we? Who are Skits and Bits? Skits and Bits, we are a community of improvisers and teachers who have been doing this for, is it 4 years this year? 5 years this year? It's been going 4 years. But we've been doing improv in VR chat much longer than 4 years. We've been doing it since COVID. Is the easiest way to say it. A lot of us have, and what we love doing, we teach weekly workshops, we have shows, we have community galleries, that sort of thing, and very much just making improv comedy more easy to access and as a good tool to help provide more skills, more confidence in our day-to-day lives. We've got a lot of connections and friends, events we've done elsewhere. We've provided and taught on this and then shared what we have. But here today, here for y'all, we're here to have a little bit of fun, be some dumb, silly goobers, and with that in mind for it, there is, for those who are on Twitch, I see you, Timber, Tio, Lot, okay, it was fun to see you here, homie, good to see you. There are going to be opportunities for prompts that you guys give to appear in this show today. I'm be watching Twitch chat, but there is also a Q&A channel inside the Discord. It's the Skits and Bits Q&A. If you are an attendee, if you go to the Q&A section in the main Discord, you'll see it there. I'll be keeping an eye on that during the show. If there are prompts, there are ideas I like, give me places, locations, silly moments, your favorite experience from the convention so far. I might find a way to turn that into a prompt and then make these goobers have to, act it out and be professional with it, which would be very fun to do. So, with a matter of fact, I think I want to get started. Do you guys want to get started? You want to get started? I think I want to get started. We get started, gang?
Let's get
Wonderful, wonderful. So, with that as well, let's get to our very first game, for which I need Zidane, Pure, and Scarrick. If you please step up to the mantle.
Nice.
Now,
Okay.
our first game is one that you may have seen if you're a fan of Dropout.tv and make some noise. I did steal it from there. I'm not taking any. I'm not being honest. I stole it. It is Take Some Direction. So, for those who don't know how Take Some Direction works, I'm going to give our three lovely performers a line of dialogue, a quote from a famous movie, and they are going to repeat it ad nauseum with small bits of direction, micro adjustments, if you will. I am paraphrasing Sam Rush exactly, or paraphrasing it near enough, and I don't quite care, but I'm here for the fun. And they're going to give us their interpretation of what that means. So I'm going to step aside and let us frame up. So starting with you, Zidane, from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the quote, "I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way."
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Go, give me a little bit more.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Scary, give me a little bit more.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Zidane, awkwardly.
I'm see, I'm not really bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Ew. With passion.
I am not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Oh, Jesus. Scarrick. First grader.
Bro.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. Come on.
Oh, what indeed. Zidane, being afraid of the great eraser in the sky.
Just look, guys. I swear I'm not bad. Did you hear that? Look, I'm not bad. I'm just drawn. If I say the word drawn, it's going to erase me. Oh God, I'm just drawn that way.
Pure.
So stupid.
In court, pleading your innocence.
So, Your Honor, with all of the evidence presented to the courtroom today, I believe we can come to a clear deduction that I am not bad. I'm just drawn that way. And I really hope the jury will understand this.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Scare it.
Maybe they won't.
Art come to life in the dealer's den.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Oh my God.
Oh, I could ask for anything else. Zidane.
Oh God, there's more.
Upset how few credits were spent on you on an AI art.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying I'm bad. I'm just saying, like, you can tell. It's, look, oh my God. And they didn't even, the credits. Can you believe this? Can you even say it was drawn this way at this point? It's just, can't believe it.
Bro, got it.
I'll show out some more, maybe. I don't know, man.
I want to see how you explain it as the new keyword in Magic the Gathering.
Oh my God. Okay, so you've tapped like a majority of your land to get this part. You definitely have the energy for it. It's going to take a lot, actually. Now, it's a little hard to actually read on the card, given that it's not bad. It's just kind of drawn that way, so you can't really. It's meant to be illegible, so you can kind of just make up whatever you want for this turn.
Fuck, I was just in
It
there.
correlates to how much energy you spend.
Maybe.
I will admit, I actually got my
You know what,
order
I'm
out
gonna
of
try
that
it,
because
see if I
I
can
wasn't
get
sure if
faster.
Pure played Magic the Gathering, but I was like, you know what, it's too late now.
Nope.
So we go with it. Scarrett, please. Unsolicited DM from a random Discord account.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I know you don't take DMs, but I thought I'd try it anyways. If you don't answer this, I will leave a bad review. I am not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Every creator and asset maker cringing simultaneously right now. Into our last round of these. Zidane, if you so kindly, explain to me why you can't make it to the canine meetup.
I know wolves are technically canines, but we're kind of like in a different category. There's a wildness to it, right? You know, all these other domestic breeds are fine and dandy. They're good. I like them. But there's a wildness that you just have to feel, you know, when you see the moon. And look, we're not bad because of this. We're just kind of drawn in that light, a moonlight, if you will.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I forgive him. I forgive him. Pure, please. The Ultra API breaks again.
Oh my god.
That way.
Finally, fantastic. And our last prompt of the game, and I am pandering. Hey, Scarrick.
Hi.
Bird.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Mini game. Will Maserahu calls the first three for it. Oh, I did avoid the line. I did not get the news lines. Our performers had not seen these prompts before, and that is the big thing about it. I didn't ask that because I didn't want a Brenton Lee Mulligan response. That I think at least one of them would probably have given
I
me.
would have given it. I would have given it to you.
Yeah, would have been Sedan. Would have been Sedan. It's always Sedan. It's always Sedan. It's always Sedan. But with that, we are going to move on to our next game for it, and we're going to go for a nice bit of a scene. So if I can have you three scatter off, it would be a game of change. If I can have Val and Jake up on stage. Now, for those who know how change works, change is a nice simple game. It's a very simple idea. We're having conversations, but sometimes you just change what you want to say. You think about things. So I could be going down the line and Val could say a random thing. Val, say a random thing for me.
Spinach.
Change.
Super spinach.
Exactly. Every time I say change, Val or Jake have to change the last thing they said. And that might change the direction of the entire scene altogether, but who knows? And I've been reading through and looking at some of the things I've been saying in this channel, and oh my god, some things you are already saying is wonderful. You know what? I think, let's see. Thank you for your prompt, Cinder. I'm going to take your concept for it. So you two are at the grocery store, and you have been in there for a while. You've got everything else in your trolleys that you could possibly want, because it's at the very end. It's the last thing you want, and you've been needing this. You're well out of this item, and there's only one left on the shelf, and you two encounter yourselves there, and the dispute begins. When you're ready, Jake, please take it away.
Let's see. Pool noodles, check. Chlorine, check. Hey,
just excuse me, I need to get...
No, hey, this is my chlorine.
I saw it first.
Nuh-uh.
Val, change.
Get the fuck away from that.
Oh. Yeah, well, you can just have it. Here.
Oh, thanks. I like it when I avoid conflict.
Val, change.
What? You should have put up more of a fight. You're a disgrace.
Val, change.
I spit on your grave.
Val, change.
You okay?
No, I just really don't like fighting. You know, I really need this chlorine to feed my kids, but you know, you can just
Val, change.
I really need this chlorine to fix my toilet, but you can just have it.
Big change.
Fine, I'll just take the chlorine back.
Whoa. You gave that to me.
I changed my mind. Cause you're being too nice to me.
I changed my mind because you're.
Yeah, yeah. Well, maybe I'll just drink it so you can't have it.
Not if I drink it first. Okay. Cutscene for a second. So, obviously, discussions and arguments happen in that sort of thing. Do not drink bleach. Please do not drink bleach or chlorine. I do not recommend that. I can't be able to say that, but I'm saying it anyway for it. Huh?
I'm kidding.
I'm sorry. So that is the first little bit. Interesting changing in that. I'm the man tank. I'm going to keep an eye on all of you. But you got to do another one. I'm making you do another one because of that. You are going to have to do another one for that one. And you know what? Thank you. I think this is Ray the Kid's doing this one. Val, you're a tenant. You're a very poor tenant because you are late on your rent once again. And Jake has come to the door as the landlord to demand that payment or evict you. When you're ready, take it away.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Just a minute. Let me just.
Clunk, 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 clunk,
Okay,
clunk.
I'm coming. Hello? Oh, hey, Mr. McGillicuddy, sup?
Hey.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, open the door. Change.
I'm not
Change.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, you know who I'm looking for. Why don't you just open up that door a little bit more?
Wait, I have rights.
You have rights and I need my money!
No.
Change.
You have rights and could you please open the door?
Jake, change.
You have rights, but now you will no longer live here. Ah!
You can't do this to me. Ugh. Opens door aggressively.
I can and I will. You were.
Opens door awkwardly. Tries to close the back on.
Hey.
Door handle comes off.
You're gonna pay for that, right?
No, that's you did that.
You're the one who pulled the doorknob off my door.
Yeah, you were banging on the door.
Anyway,
take it back.
change.
No. You owe me a new doorknob.
You owe me a doorknob. I'm renting this place.
I'm the owner of this damn property.
Exactly. And I, again, know my rights, and I have a right to a door that functions. And if you can't get me a door that functions, then I think I get a month's of rent free.
Vol change.
Okay.
And I think I get this building.
Change.
See, I get a month.
Yo.
Huh?
Whoa,
Date with your dog. Oh.
Wait, hold on. No, you owe me money. Can you please just give me money? You owe me like $800.
Let go of me. You can't just come in here and start touching your tenants like that. What are other people going to think?
Change.
You can't just come in here and start miming that you're going to choke me. It's very weird.
Vol change.
You can't just come in here and stand there like you're doing nothing because it's very aggressive.
I will aggressively stand here doing nothing, and you're gonna like it.
Massive round of applause for Val and Jay for it. I adore change. I love being able to put my performers through the ringer on it and make them have to relive and repeat the very, very niche choices they make the entire time. And I have no regrets. But that does take us on to our next game. If I can have, well, first of all, it's a letter of complaint. If I can please have Zidane, Zerkron, Val, and Pure. I forgot Val, you're up this game again, twice in a row for it. Lucky us, more Val is always a win. And they're so well trained. They know exactly where to go. Which is wonderful. So, for those who don't know how letter of complaint works, honestly, there's a lot of things that we fight for and we work through. And sometimes you want to stick it to the man. You want to stick it to corporate America. And finding those words is hard. So I like to make it harder. Clash Campaign works. As they will be reciting one word at a time, a letter to an entity, a corporation, an idea of my choosing, and potentially of your suggestion for it. Once Zircon and Zidane have written their letter, the letter is sent off through the ether to Val and Pure, who are the entity of which they have been assigned. They will then respond to the letter and give a rousing reply, attack, or other things, depending on how impressive the letter was. So, let me see if I've got any good ideas for this one. I see your suggestion, Goose. No. Calling an audience member in here right now. It's absolutely fine. Let's go. You know what? I think this. I like where we're going from this. That is Dread Red Dragon. Thank you for this. I'm gonna take a spin on this. Zircon and Zidane, you are writing a letter to the makers of the next massively successful ER headset. Zircon, when you're ready, please begin.
Dear Valve.
Okay.
How dare you not give us 10 cameras on our Steam Index 2.0.
Steam frame.
I want 10 more cameras for nefarious reasons.
What does that mean?
They will sue you if you don't comply with my reasonable demands. Sincerely, Mr. John Smith.
My, what a... It's the same thing as someone just has an email chain and just continues writing on more of their things. So, from the Mr. John Smith, and I don't care about the letters after his name because they don't mean anything to me, what does this Val company that I do not know exists and is not referenced anyway, well, nothing for it, how do they respond, Pure and Val? You'll take it away.
Gabe.
Oh.
I am
The
sole
reason
that
you
can
even
game.
How
dare
you
demand
10
cameras?
That's
ridiculous.
2
point is
all
you
need.
Greedy.
Donut.
Holes.
Stop
wanting
everything
just
for
one
little
console.
Maybe
it's
a
sign
that
gamers
like
entitlement
and
need
closure,
which
I
will
give.
Oh.
Oh.
Sincerely,
Gabe.
Gabe? Question mark.
Oh, so we get the closure.
They got the closure they wanted. It turns out Gabe is very confused unless he writes. It makes a lot of sense. So I'm not going to question myself either. Well, that brings us to our halfway point, and what we love more than a halfway point than a nice big game. So I can have all my performers on stage behind me in a line. We've got one that is always a good, funny game. We love a game that you run in and out of, starting there, ending up there. We are going a game called Big Thoughts, Small Words. The way this game works is very simple, very easy. In fact, I've been failing it for a while now, but all you have to do is speak in words that only have, I messed up myself, I was doing so well, have one sound in their length. If you get it wrong, you get a buzz, and you have to leave the stage. And that is harder than it may sound. We'll see how they get on. And what I think we're going to start with for it, you know what? I'm going to yoink from the ends. Jake and Zircon be our first two performers for this one. And I want to say this idea, and I think what's going to happen for them, let's have a little look at what wonderful prompt we have been getting. You know what? I think I'm going to go one that I'm seeing a lot of ideas, both about the avatar meets and such. And so that's what we're going to do. You two are at an avatar meetup. You're one of our many meetups here at Furality Ultra. Shout out to the world creators and worlders. It is fantastic. This gorgeous world. If you haven't been already, go take some pictures of birds. But you two are going to be in one of those worlds. You're having a meetup, and you just really like the avatars that you're seeing, and you want to know all about the person you're meeting's avatar. And with that, Jake, take it away.
Whoa, I love your wrong way shark. Oh, thank you so much. You're so cute. Look at his eyes, so big. Wow. I know. I just couldn't. Oh, fuck.
Couldn't.
I worked so hard on these eyes. Thank you. Oh.
Let me look. Come down. I could lose. I could drop in them and, like, drown.
What?
You can. It is actually a feature that I...
Why don't you?
Did they add that yet to the SDK? SDK, is that?
Of course. That's one word, 3 letters, yeah. Just 3 sounds.
Cool.
Can I eat that?
What? My eyes are not for the eat. Please.
Food. Your food.
This took a turn I was not... Who are you?
My eyes are not eat.
Oh, you're so sweet. I want eat.
Don't call me that.
Why?
One fight.
Please no.
Me not cute. Me
I agree.
evil.
Evil.
We jump away from this scene, and we jump to people in their first time in Club Finn. As our club member staff on the stage, Skerrick, take us away.
Whoa. This is so cool.
It's so loud.
But look at lights. Oh, lights. They're beautiful.
Lights.
Beautiful.
They are great and cool and bright.
And bright.
I do like cool.
Do you like bright?
Bright is alright.
It's alright.
Alright, yeah, buzzer on, sorry. Sorry, I missed my buzzer.
I cannot wait to dance all night.
We're gonna dance till the sun comes up.
Oh my god.
That's right. We should start a mosh.
A mosh. Ooh, can I be in the part in fuck. Let me do the jig part.
You just had to do a meme dance.
Yes. I may be cringe, but I am free.
Each time we come to Club Finn, and you make me look the fool.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, fuck?
And we're gonna do nothing because the last thing we're gonna see from that scene is Zircon flossing on stage. That's another minigame. That is the end of Big Thoughts, Small Worlds. We're on to our next game, which has got Pure, Jake, and Skerrigan. We're going to go to Time Jump. So the way this one works is we are going to have a scene started off by Jake and Pure. They're going to be in a location doing a thing of my design. At any point during the scene, Skerrigan might choose to jump in and add a third character into the mix of the scene. But what's special about this one is that they are not just fixed in one location or one time. At any point, I can tell them to go forward in time, go forward 10 minutes, back 2 hours, forward to a year from now. We're in the new Furality, which is Furality redacted. I can't say this. It's fully ready. Redacted. I can't say next
for next year.
I can't say Furality redact. Yeah, I can't say it every time. Yeah, NDA is already here. But the big point is that's what's happened. So let's get ourselves a little prompty proof of what they're having. I can't believe I said that on live, but I am. Let's have a gander. I think I know. You two have met in, again, one of the Furality worlds. This is the birthday about Furality. You meet loads of random people who you've never met before, and you can form some great, wonderful friendships. You two have just met each other in one of the lobby instances, and you really started vibing. You're hanging out, you friend each other, and now you're going to the convention, you're doing things together. And let's see how your time here at Furality goes, shall we? So we're ready. Jake, take it away.
You know, Bob, I'm really glad to have met you in Club Finn. It was just such a fun time dancing with you.
Yeah, that mosh pit was crazy, Sarah. I didn't know you had moves like that.
Yeah, you know,
half an hour ago.
Check out my 6 stinking leg.
Ooh. Oh my god, wow, wait, that's so cool. I do that, but I'm a half body.
The present.
Put in half body.
I had a pretty 6 stanky leg, didn't I?
That was crazy. I wish I could do something like that. Like, it's just the most I can do is kind of wave my arms around. But you know what? We're at the con. We're gonna have fun. Oh my stars.
Yeah, why don't we go to the dealers then? They might have some, I don't know, they might have some trackers for you, and then you could do the stinky leg too. Eh?
Wait, so
15 minutes later.
No trackers. Sorry.
Like, at all.
No.
They just sold out.
If only we were here 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah, 4 minutes ago.
And
I'm buying all of them. I buy every single one.
Hey, could you share some with us, please? Have a
No.
What are you gonna need?
Every individual toe tracked? I'm sorry, it's necessary. I need all the trackers. How am I gonna track my individual hairs? I'm sorry. It's mine. Better luck next time.
Wait. We should at least be calling it paw tracking to be on theme. Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, we can find something else at the den. I guess it's cool. I guess I'll never do a stinky leg.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt and take all of your things. Here, I have this half-eaten pizza.
Oh, can I have half-eaten pizza too? Come on.
I don't know. Will you share?
We could. Maybe
if I eat a half.
Pause. 15 seconds later.
Oh my god, you ate it all.
All right, have a good con.
I think Sarah, you're so awesome. You can stinky leg. You can eat food like that. I didn't know people could do this.
I know.
Keeper.
It's just I'm still a little hungry though.
Oh, okay. Let's we could probably go through like a portal. Maybe there's like a chef meetup or something going on. That'd be cool.
Oh, the Nova Beast kitchen. Yeah. Let's go.
Whoa. Pause. Let's cut to 3 years in the future.
Here we are, Furality redacted.
Furality redacted. Still no trackers. We haven't found food in 3 years.
Trackers, get your trackers.
Trackers.
Yes. It's been 3 years with no legs. I've been crawling around the whole con. Please, something.
My trackers were broken.
Don't worry. It is the year 2029, and I have just invented free trackers. Infinite tracking.
Yeah,
under
I
blankets.
wish, dude.
It
Can
works
you
within the
imagine?
system. Here they are, free trackers.
Wow. You know what that means?
Like, was it Vizzo or whatever the hell it was?
Stinky leg.
Oh my god, not again.
And scene. Wonderful ending on the communal enjoyment of a stanky leg.
Everyone loves a good stanky leg.
There are so many times in the life of a host for an improv show where you do not know what quite you're about to say to wrap up a scene, and I can't believe I said the communal enjoyment of a stanky leg is my way to wrap up that scene. The things they made me do. The things they made me do.
Just...
Me either.
It doesn't matter. It does for life. We didn't lie, but. Alright, so we are going to move on to our next game. And next game, another game that I have shamelessly stolen from Dropout and Make Some Noise. And they always stole it then. Everyone steals. It's one of those things. We all do it because we love to sharing ideas. Is so good. And that is going to be Vent It Out. So can I please get Vol, Skerrick, and Zerkron on stage, please, and thank you. Get your back up here, Burb. Some people seem a little back to back thing. So Vent It Out is very simple. I've got a couple of prompts up on the slides behind that my stage manager Lou is going to be queuing up for me as and when I ask him to. But these performers will have to essentially vent, complain about the issue, express their deepest, darkest feelings about the issue, and then when I want to, I'll just stop them. And another person picks up exactly where they left off. And we'll see how in sync or how diverse some of their deep, dark rage is held. So with further ado, I'm going to step away. And if I have the first slide, please, Loot. Being lactose intolerant.
Oh.
Do you want to start on that one for me, please?
There's so many foods I can't eat because I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have grilled cheese. I can't have pizza. I can't have
lasagna. I can't have any kind of pasta bake. It's like, what am I going to eat? Just plain bread? I can't even have butter.
Stop. Val begin.
Can't even begin to tell you about how much people make fun of me for it. I show up to a party and people just start shaking cheese and glasses of milk in my face and going, "Look at the lactose kid! Look at the lactose kid!"
You know what's funny?
I just sit there and cry and meaning of life.
Have you ever thought about how many different kinds of cheese there are? I can't even list them all. There's at least Camembert, and that's already one too many. One I can't have. Hundreds I can't have. It's milk in a loaf, and I want it in my body. I want cheese on pizza.
The loaf of milk that I just cannot have solidified into solid goodness I can cut up and melt down. I just cannot be touched by me. If I ever have cheese on my skin, boils come up. It rejects, my body rejects the cheese. It rejects the lactose. Every time I have milk spilled onto me, I scream as if...
And demons come pouring out of a portal, spraying milk upon my skin, making the situation even worse.
What?
I can't tell you how many times I've been dragged to milk hell and made to suffer in a way no one else has ever. I'm alone in this.
How to leave it on milk hell. That's a wonderful image. Loot, can we have the next slide, please? The one furry who doesn't work in IT. Skerrick, do you want to start this one for me, please?
They keep talking about it. They keep talking about every single coding language right to my face and assume that I just know it. All I do is art. I just draw. I don't know what an HTML is or how to use it. CSS, who are you? C+, I don't know these things.
Bro,
All
go
these words,
through
all
it.
my friends keep saying them, and I just nod along. They can't know. They can't know. I have no clue what they're talking about.
Pause. Val.
Have you ever been at a party before and never had anything to talk about with anybody? Well, that's me. Because everybody just talks about how cool their computer is, and I'm just running off of a MacBook I bought online secondhand. GPU, what is that? Grass picking unit? I never attempted to assemble pieces together. It's like
picking unit.
Val, pause, Krongo.
And then they say about, oh yeah, have you got Python? Like, no, I don't have any pets. I don't have snakes. I don't have anything like that. And they look at me like, what are you talking about? I'm like, what are you talking about? You're talking about a language? What is that? Who calls it Python? Like, what next? Scratch? What's Scratch? A scratching post? I'm not a cat. I see. That's a cat, but a Python is a Python.
Pause. Skerritt, go.
What do you mean, JavaScript? I can't read coffee. What kind of languages do you speak? Why does everybody know this? I don't understand. I don't understand it at all.
We're gonna leave
God
that
damn.
one there. We're gonna leave that one there. Wonderful.
I can't read coffee. That's so good.
Read coffee. Loot the next slide, please. All furries are just grey walls with RGB lighting. I'm gonna stand on stage. I am a grey wall with RGB lighting. I'm calling myself out here.
Nice.
Off you go.
I know people don't want to admit it, but I'm on to them. You're just a wolf. You're just a wolf. Both of you, wolves in RGB clothing, just dazzling everybody with blinding light, making them jealous.
Blinded
Your form
by
does
the
not
light.
fool the eye. It just informs the things that you wish people did not know about you, and all of you. That there really is only one kind of furry.
Skerritt, go.
And deep down, I know I am one too. I am just a gamer. I need the RGB lights. How will I know where to go if I don't have RGB? I need RGB on my keyboard so I can type, I can write. I need to know what the letters are, even in the dark, because I don't turn on the light. I'm a gamer. And all this fur keeps sprouting off of me. And I see the moon, I just go, oh! and that's all I can do. And I can't help it, so I dress myself like a bird, thinking I'll be different from all the other wolves. But deep down, it's true. I'm an RGB wolf too.
Pause, Zerkron.
And I was told that the furry community was a deep, varied, multicultural community that had a span of knowledge and so much different species in it. But it's just wolf. Wolf, RGB, red, blue, green, red, blue, green. It's nothing but wolves. I go to the bird meetup.
Where was the promise of utopia? This realization is ruining
Jesus.
my social life. I just see it everywhere. I wish I could not unsee it. Before I was so happy. In ignorance. But then the curtain was drawn from my eyes and there it was. Just everything was wolf.
And we'll leave it there. Everything was just wolf. I could not. I could not ask for a better resolution to those prompts. Thank you all so much. I will give the shout out of that last prompt. I was like, oh, everyone's just grey wolves with like blue hair and blue stripes because that is one of the memes. And then I can't remember who it was, and someone was sat in the channel with me and like just RGB lighting. So I can't remember who it was, but if you are watching, if it was, thank you. I don't know if it was you, Lou. It might have been you, Lou. I can't remember. It was like a couple weeks back when I was sorting these out. But yes, this is what we all are. I'm so sorry. But with that does bring us to our final. It's not even a game at this point in time, but where would it be in improv if we didn't go back to nice, simple basics? And I thought it'd be a lovely way to end off with a nice classic improv sketch. It's just a skit made of things that we've seen today. That's going to inspire the promise I'm going to give. So with that, indeed, I would love to have the wonderful Jake, Zidane, and Zerkron onto stage for me, please. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start at Zerkron. You're on stage. Zerkron.
Wait, that's me.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's you. That's you. I think I'm going to have, for this one, I'm going to have Zerkron and Zidane start on stage. We're starting for it. Jake, you will enter into the scene at a point that feels appropriate to you. And realistically, there's been so many good lines that have come up in this. I've been seeing Twitch chat really just blowing up with some of them. I wish we could have a whole scene where it was just, I can't read Java, I can't read coffee, because that was iconic, and I'm looking forward to using that one later. And there have been so many good suggestions in here, ones I would love to use, but we haven't got time to give them the full care that they want. So in the end, I think more than anything else, I think our last scene be one that I have seen and I do want to use, because this is my second Furality. I'm very open with that fact. People here doing this longer than me. But I like throwing my improvisers things that they might not know and see where it goes. So here's what's going to happen, you two. You two have been exploring the Ultraplex Mall. You've been exploring the lobby, you've been exploring Club Thing, you've explored everything. And through all your explorations, all your wonderful places you've ended up, you have found yourselves somehow back in Furality Somna. You don't know how you've gotten here, but you've ended up again in Furality Somna. When you're ready, I'll have Zidane, you'll start us off for this just classical sketch.
They said it wasn't possible, Phil. They said we couldn't come back. They said we had to wake up.
Yeah, Spencer. There's no way we could have done this, but we were just at like one of the booths, and we turned around, and suddenly books everywhere.
There was that door.
Right.
There was a bed.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I'll just lay down for a second, and then we're here.
Oh.
Went to the fucking lobby.
I just lay on the floor next to you because there wasn't enough room for anyone else. So I just laid on the floor, and even I came up here.
Put the
came up in
fucking
the bed.
on the lobby.
We've got to figure this out. We've got to tell people. They're going to want to come here.
Yeah, I mean, wait, hang on. Let's do some debugging first. There's been a lot of throwback events. This is just a throwback Somna event, right? Huh? So people are just going to pour in any moment.
Phil.
Yes, Spencer?
There's nobody here. We're alone.
No, they're gonna come in. They're gonna come in. Oh no! Wait. We're trapped here, aren't we?
Trapped? Why are you crying? This is amazing. We're in Furality Somna? And we get to stay here now. We can sleep forever. And ever. And ever.
Adorable, and then just goes.
You know I had a bad experience with Somna.
I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Look, okay. All right, Phil, for you, we'll figure this out. We'll find a way out of here. Look.
For you.
We just look around a little bit. We can find something. We can find something here that will get us back to Ultra. Maybe there's like a gamepad somewhere. Power up.
We need to find like a TV or maybe a video game manual. A video game manual.
A manual. Perfect.
There's no going back.
Who the hell are you?
I have been here for 30,000 years, stuck in the halls of Somna. Basically, my entire life.
Hey, just like real quick, out of character, you're like an NPC and this is like a roleplay event thing, right? Just
it's a quest,
right?
of course.
Yeah.
It makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah. You can tell us. We just want to go back to Ultra.
You
I want to go back to
Ultra, huh? You think you can just waltz in here and leave whenever you want, don't you?
Well,
I
first
hate
of
to
all,
break it to
listen
you.
here, Mr. NPC. I didn't waltz anywhere. I laid down.
Mr.
to take a nap,
NPC.
Okay, look, the club was crazy. I needed a break. And then I'm here. I think this is your fault.
This is my fault, huh? You're the one who chose to lay down in my bed. I slept in that bed when the Somna happened, mind you.
What?
It was only natural that you two would appear here.
They appeared in my nightmare at that Somna. They're my worst nightmare.
I'm your worst nightmare, huh? Ooh.
Hey, whoa. Back up just a second now, sir. All right, look, okay? Whatever shenanigans you're trying to pull here that are forcing us to stay in Somna as well, you just got that out, all right? Look, I don't, it's not our fault you got stuck here. Why are you dragging us into it?
Because I just want a friend who, someone to keep me a little bit of company. Why should you all be able to go back to Ultra while I'm stuck here, all alone, by myself?
Now I just feel bad. Now I feel like the jerk.
I can feel bad as well, but you gotta apologize. You gotta apologize for like making me feel like scared and that one nightmare.
If I apologize, will you stay with me forever?
Instead of that, why don't we all just sit down? Look, I found this weird triangular gaming console. Maybe we can just play some games, all right? Maybe we can be friends that way.
I call Yoshi. No one else can play Yoshi but me.
All right, well, that's
we're
fine.
playing Super Scaly Kart. We're playing Super Scaly Kart. I'm really good at this.
I'm gonna turn it on now. Whoa! There's a big building.
I'm gonna come up in here to end the scene for it, which they're back in Ultra. Welcome back to Ultra, and welcome back to the end of the show. Thank you all so much. Let me step down real quick. Onto this massive round of applause. All informers up. Get everyone, get up there. First of all, again, once a massive round of applause and thank you to our wonderful informers, Switzer, Val, Jake, Zircon, Zidane, Skerrick, and Pure. Please take a bow, take a wave. So well deserved, so kind, so lovely, so generous for it, for putting their time over it. Thank you to our audience for being in here. Thank you to you out on Twitch. Right, there's a lot of you. This is the biggest show that we've had the pleasure of putting on. This is the biggest audience we've ever had. So thank you all for your prompts. There's so many good ones that have been just coming in there, and I wish I could have used so many more. I am going to be saving a lot of them and pulling them out at random points or random shows because there is some hilarious stuff in there and some wonderful things. I have some time to kill to make sure the whole thing lines up nicely for it. Realistically, as I said, we're Skits and Bits. We have a Discord for it, discord.gg/literally skits, the letter N, bits for it. We are with 18 plus communities teaching improv, basically helping kids at school. We put our skills from nothing up to wherever you want to be. We literally do a bunch of beginner-friendly workshops. Sometimes we teach long-form classes. Switz has been one of the people who's taught long-form classes. A lot of us have studied long-form, done that sort of thing. Performed in real-life improv. A couple of us are done some actual acting in VR as well for it, which has been a lot of fun. But realistically, we're just here to have a good time. Got to see a couple of our community members in chat. We love you all so much, and thanks so much for it. It's the letter N bits in D-O. In D2, that is the exact way to spell our Discord name. But please, that we are. Thank you. There we go. See, I was smart. I prepped the slide. I was smart for it. But this is how you find us and join us on there.
Slides. Wow.
Realistically, that is us
Slides.
here at Skits and Bits. Thank you all so much for watching. We wish you a wonderful rest of the con, and a shout out to the other improv band happening today, Common Engineers happening tonight. I love them so much. They're wonderful people. We love you all.
I think we have to end it with the stanky leg, everybody.
Jesus Christ.
Coffee. Okay, wait.
I'm trying to get this fucking. I'm trying to get my fixed avatar. Hold on a minute.
I think this shows up on the hologram.
Things are still busted.
Hey,
It
get
makes
back
it
to
less
work. We're not
busted.
supposed to be.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Yeah, we're live. Oh god, we're live.
Yeah, live.
Hello.
Want to watch Twitch chat? You did the first time we did this?
Alright, hold on. I gotta fucking grab my phone because
Hello?
what the fuck's going on?
Hello, Twitch chat.
I'll be right back.
Twitch chat.
Hello, chat.
Welcome to
How about
another
we all
Friday
talk at
video.
once?
Chat.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Great
It's a
idea.
great
Chat
sound
says
test.
hello.
Okay. Chat says hello.
Hi, everyone.
What's funny? Those are showing up for me. So
This is our impromptu panel about tech for our stage world. So here in Club, want to show off the cool things that we do to put on the awesome events you saw this weekend. Behind me is many of the team members that we have across our events team, our event stream team, and as well as our club stream and AV teams. These people make it possible. Sorry, these creatures make it possible. Shit. We didn't put. There's no script for this, by the way. We're just.
There is no. This is impromptu, and it's one of those.
We're figuring it out as we go.
As it goes.
Make a run a show. We'll answer questions we see in the chat.
What's a run a
that
show?
pop Up. No, we don't need that. And yeah. So, hi everyone.
Hi.
Hi, Demi.
Oh god, we sound like we are in therapy.
We do need therapy. Let's be honest.
we might as well be.
We might.
Chad, can you be our therapist?
You don't have a choice in the matter. You've been voluntold.
I should be sending from my camera now, because it'll be helpful to go forward with this. Hi, Polo, you're invisible, but here's one of our cameras. This is what we see as a presenter. Usually there's a podium here, but we can see Twitch chat, the live feed. Usually the slides would be up there, the timer. The timer can do some cool stuff. You know, it can tell time. We can tell people to. Oh, I minimized it. Hold on. You can tell people, you know, if they're running a little bit longer, wrap it up. It's going. There it goes. So wrap it up.
We gotta wrap this up, I guess.
Oh goodness. So this is goodness. Hi Nero. So you know this is very familiar for those who have seen the viewing instance. So it's this exact replica of the stage, but we have some more tech going on behind the scenes. And you know, do we just want to go downstairs and take a look at it? Is that the easiest thing to do?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
Can we
let's
in
go
the back
downstairs.
way? It's over here.
There's a back
The back
way.
way.
There's a back way?
There's a back way.
Oh.
I guess that is a way we can do this.
Do that the whole time, and you didn't tell us.
There we go.
Hey, we made it.
We made it. We pull up Twitch chat so I can see what people are saying. There we go.
There we go.
So this is where all the magic happens for events.
Twitch chat here, right here.
Yeah, they're right here.
Yep, hi Twitch chat, so we can see
Yeah,
y'all
come
down here
chat
too.
buttons. Hit all the buttons.
No, don't break it.
Roxy, don't you dare.
Hi, Astral.
So-
I'm just gonna pour my Diet Coke over here.
There's a lot going on. But before we start with anything, I want to show off this really cool sticker wall.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
So these are mini stickers from our events team and event stream. So the people who put on our performances and panels,
That's me.
special events. That is you.
I'm right here.
That's my couch. There's me.
Actually, you're right here.
I am right. And we have some of our previous postcards that you see during closing ceremonies.
I think
Hi,
this is
Roxy.
my favorite. I don't know if we've
Yeah.
beaten this one.
Stream. See, stream. Anyways. I wanted to show that off. There's like a lamppost down, or is that like a lamppost? I don't know what that's doing.
Something
here.
like that. Real quick.
Something we also do is you might see some people on here who are not currently staff. These are alumni. We love all of our former staff so much. We try to keep all of them on there every year. We miss Brule. We love you, Brule. From the event team. Mwah.
Wow.
Yay.
Now we're covered with Finn stickers. All right. So our event stage. Our event stage has evolved a bit over the years. So we have some our memorable photos down here of Furality Luma with a very simple backstage, and then Furality Legends is when it kind of started getting pretty advanced, kind of similar to what we're getting right now. Big screen moment. Sorry. Advancing a bit more with Aqua. We have Silva over here, where it kind of gets a bit more familiar. Do we have Umbra down here? I don't know if we have Umbra.
No, we don't have the other ones.
No,
we
it's
need,
on that,
we
no.
we need to add Umbra and Somna.
Yeah, but this room is fairly close to Umbra. It's evolved a little bit, but it's as close as it's going to get at that point because I think it got a major
Umbra was a
overhaul.
really big jump, and this
Yeah.
is basically the same system that was introduced on Umbra.
Yeah, but Texel, would you mind explaining a lot of what we're seeing in here? Like, what's this big console? Can I just start pressing buttons? What does this do?
Baby.
You could try.
I love this thing.
You love it? Okay.
This is my favorite part of volunteering for the con. It is a massive, huge, big technical accomplishment that Texel made for all of us to use, and it's evolved over the years, just like you said. The best thing about it is that we can control 16 fixed cameras and 6 handheld cameras at the same time during any kind of production. Instant them fly around. We can make them fade between each other. We can dynamically change their positions in the middle of a show. We can get them to track and point at particular people on stage. It's also epic and professional. It's like the best part about it is there's no cables whatsoever.
That is very true.
Yeah,
No tripping hazards down here.
Although the unfortunate part about it though is when we have
The
to
ritual.
cam up, we have to turn on almost all of these, and that immediately tanks performance. So a lot of us back here are suffering while all the events look so smooth. It's just
Getting 19
slight,
frames.
it's what we have to deal with, but
Yeah,
hey,
20 frames.
as long as we don't crash, it works. But
You also
even
just
if we
can't
crash,
Hmm.
we still got the camera feeds.
Unfortunately, you're not also able to just like kick the console and then it just starts working again. We actually have to do actual work to get it working.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you have
We'll
to
get
have
there.
like 20 pairs of eyes at any time, right? And that can cause VR chat to slow down to a halt. Everyone else gets smooth frames except us, right? Because we can see all the angles. of
Valiant
the
effort.
and the other cool part about this whole thing is all of the previews you can see. I don't know if Leah, you have them on right
I do.
now. But,
have some of them.
But yeah, when we've done the so-called ritual of turning all the buttons on, you can see all the
So-called
different
ritual.
cameras, and some of our team in advance and create these presets that set the position of all the cameras for us in advance. So Sassy, she did that, and Lilac did that as well, and they both set up all of the cameras for us in advance, and that saved us all a lot of work and gives us all the opportunity to move our cameras from point to point without having to set them up for an hour in advance before each show. So really,
So it's already pre-set up, and then they just go boop 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 boop. Like an actual like production.
So
That
much
seems.
more professional that we get to do that. They're hiding there behind you, pretending that they're not here.
I saw an interesting question in the chat. Oh, my big screen headset is breaking. There's
I literally had to reset mine earlier.
So there's interesting choice to do it in the world. Is there a reason this wasn't handled via binary DMX data? Well, we do have deeping, and we can talk about in a little bit, but a lot of the action happens in engine and in world, and then we will get it out into out of VR chat. Oh, bye, Scar. We'll talk about that a little bit more in a little bit.
Who died? They exploded.
So, Texo, I don't know if there's anything you want to specifically call out in here that's interesting to show.
I think Marty gave a pretty good overview of the camera system. We might do a more in-depth take on it again someday, but it's not the only desk we have down here. We also manage all the
So this is inside of that room
set
that's.
up down here over in the other area. So, this is where we pull in all of our video content, slides, we control the audio between stage, audience, control room.
Fucking got everything.
We control the room setup, what screens are present, all that gets captured and automatically synced to the viewing instances. Yeah.
It gets preloaded before the con with all of the slides, and then someone from Demi's team operates the slides during the show unless they do it on stage. And if there has to be a video played in the background or some other kind of like feedback effect where the video gets played back in the world for a performance, that all gets set on here. But the real dangerous part is this part, right?
Yeah, so we're able to set the screens and what displays in this instance. So if you look up at our funny little thing, we can see like, oh my god, there's us, isn't that so crazy? I can put the side screens up as well. There's currently no return feed either. Sometimes we have event props that we can enable. There's currently none set, but if I set it to, for example, screens, say creatures, now there's couches on there. Texel has it very set up so that each little event has its own specific.
And this is all it engine? There's no fucking way. So this is currently happening in a freaking instance somewhere. No fucking shot, dude.
If you really want to derail your host, just turn off their podium in the middle of your presentation.
And then they don't see their slides. They can't see anything, and it's just like,
we can show the podium symbol though, but for this panel, like we have like three things. We have like the slide video, which is just we have like our own slide system. Let me bring up paper fans again because that was shown.
Demi, there was a question in chat. How did the slides get into the system?
Texel.
When they're submitted.
Okay, so for the event, for our event host, what we do is we just ask all of our event hosts to we just have a Google Drive set up to get everything organized, and we have every.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what they were talking about. Where big ceremonies where Dawn could find the fuck out.
That is all set and ready to go. Texel hits a funny upload button that I'm not really sure how it works. I just know Texel gets it uploaded to the world somehow.
my part.
It's like a black magic.
Job is being the content management system.
Yeah, the Texel.
Without Texel, this wouldn't be this wouldn't actually come together. Oh, I lost. I have to resync. I lost my program.
Did that happen at the same time?
Yeah, I did. I lost mine too.
We have a fun sync button on here, but we have 3 outputs. We have the slide videos, which is all the slides. We have the program return, which is what you're seeing on the screen right now. And then we have a video, which is just if we need to put in a video manually, we can do that. That being said, you probably see some issues this weekend. We tried placing some YouTube links in there, and it completely breaks everything. YouTube is very unreliable with the system. But
we try
it's
not
okay.
to use it where possible.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is a fun area.
Quick example. So we have the big screen up there.
Bonnie is asking.
how do we get the slides on the screen? Well, it's very simple. We come over here, we click our presentation source, we put it on the screen, and then boom, it's there. Easy as that.
Well,
so there's a lot of
I think they
flexibility
were
with the
asking
system.
How we turn them into images in the first place.
You're sharing.
Yeah,
your
we
screen,
export the
like,
PowerPoint
so
or the
that
Google Docs
Yeah.
as a PNG.
They're just PNGs, and then we load them into the scene.
PNG.
Oh, is that why I can't show videos then?
I think there's a similar thing
These
in
are
Google Pages.
and then we can set if a specific slide number needs something like that.
And the slides, I think, are actually stored in the world file, so that they're always preloaded.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, I believe the only thing that's fetched is videos.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Texel, a lot bigger than this viewing world.
What's your question?
Texel, is there still a stand that will pop up out of the stage for short avatars? And is it true you originally added that for me because I was way shorter back at Legends?
So now we have a nice steppy step on stage just for you, Roxy.
Yay!
Or
was it Silva?
We didn't.
Oh, we've had that since Legends.
Oh, okay, okay.
I just had that realization. We never turned that on for Ellie's panel towards the end. Ellie had to climb up the podium. Down the steps, so Ellie climbed up the podium.
As the hot dog.
As the hot dog.
So this is the stream that we send back into this world explicitly. So it's got some lighting data up there. It's got the Twitch chat, the timer, our program return, and then the same program returns map. So, but I can map
hey, Leo.
it to something like that.
Show
yeah.
them the map. Over
the
here.
map.
I use the
Yeah.
boxes.
So a good
Tell
thing, a
us.
good question that comes up occasionally is how do we get the videos out of here, right? So I think it was back at Umbra, or was it I don't remember. One of the cons, we were like, okay, well, we can get at least one video. Let me turn the camera for myself. We can get at least like one video feed out, but like, what if we want to? Why are my eyes crossed?
Oh, and they had to freaking the Twitch chat just casually in the background.
I gotta fix that. I am. All right, there we go. That was gonna bother me. How do we get the video out of here so y'all can see it? So we do a few things. Before we had to just do one. It was just full screen VR chat, and that's what we got out. And then we realized,
I saw that
what
on
if we what if we increase the resolution of the monitor? Like let's set it to 4K. Well, 4K can actually split into 4 1080p quadrants. And okay, that 1080p quadrant is camera 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we have 4 cameras angles we can deal with outside of VR chat. And then we wanted a little bit more. So what we used to do before we got the spout output feature with the stream camera is we just had another VR chat client. So there were 2 VR chat computers running for every single event. One of them would be in the main box for 4 quadrants, and then the other for the other 4 quadrants, because we could run that at 4K. But one of those quadrants on the second one was used for our hologram data and such. But once
the box.
Maybe, but once we got the spout output, we could get that down to one VR chat client, because one could be the main game view, and then we could use a program to get the view of the spout output on another monitor, and that gets to our TDs, which we use vMix to switch between those two, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. Sorry,
There was a question
I have
about,
go ahead.
No, it's all good. There was a question about that in relation to latency getting from vMix. But I think Leo is currently done.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And Leo is the stream right now. Oh no. Stream right now.
And gone.
Oh no. We need to.
They're still here.
Well, he's still going out.
Look, this is what happens.
He's alive.
Oh, hi.
Is it back?
Anyways, we got
can y'all hear
an
me now?
chat as Leo's.
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
I don't know. I just lost Steam VR tracking and just stopped hearing everything. Big screen.
Oh,
I got
oh boy, fun.
Honestly true.
I don't know how I don't know how Leo's having so many issues with their big screen, and I'm here overusing using mine. And I'm not having
bad headset.
this much.
All right.
I'm not even dealing with those issues. I don't know why.
Maybe don't say that on the Furality stream.
It's fine. Let's. All right. So I forgot what I was talking about. So as an example,
Chat had asked about low latency stream. They had asked about how you get low latency stream into the world.
good question. So a few years ago, we used to stream everything through AWS CloudFront, and that's kind of expensive. But we were able to actually partner with VRCDN.
Oh, Amazon Web Services.
Like an OEM solution, and that's what we've been using since. And
VRCDN.
VRCDN itself is very low latency, so like usually less than a second. So that's what we use.
VRCDN?
Did someone say VRCDN?
VRCDN.
Hi, Jazzy. I don't know if you're watching.
Thank you so
But
much,
yeah,
Jazzy.
just VRCDN. It's just on our separate network is all. But we actually did something a little bit different this year because we have performers and we don't want to capture over audio for VR chat. So we actually have them stream it into us directly. We would just do that with like OBS and then provide them like an SRT link. And this year we still do that, but we're using a solution called UltraGrid. And what it does is instead of having OBS encode that data, UltraGrid will encode it, and it's just a straight UDP stream to our server. And it's actually been working pretty well, so we might be able to expand on it for the future. So that's that's one big thing for me. Is in the previous years, when
wild.
watching performance, you might notice.
Cuddle delivery network.
One thing you might notice is the lips, the visemes don't quite match when someone's singing, and that bothered me a lot. I'm like, it feels like we should be watching this live. And I think with the performances you might have seen this weekend, that's pretty much been fixed. So when someone starts singing, their mouth opens, essentially. So it looks really, really good. And then we use the same tech for our lighting to get that into the world in real time as well. Do we want to go back up and look at the... hi.
Before we move on, we should show them the 4K view in the box, like what the view looked like in that little box.
Sure, we can show that real
Remember,
quick.
it's not the top one.
It's not the top one.
It's the middle.
Yeah,
It's this one. It's this one.
Yeah, so this is what we get out of the world. It's this view, so you can see the slides and the hologram data and that DMX, and this is the stream that we get back in.
Nothing's set. Hold on.
It's all data, but we once we get out of VR chat, we can process it properly before we get it to the viewing instances. So this is its own world upload because we don't a lot of this tech. We wouldn't want people to be performance impacted by that. Okay. What are we talking about now? Let's go back upstairs. It's kind of crowded down here.
You can go back.
Yeah, if you exit the control room, you won't hear them anymore.
There were some people poking about infrastructure and your servers.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So something new this year is we have lighting, stage lighting. So this is new for us. So we're getting started with it, but it's all live, right? We're not pre-recorded. All of our performances are done live, and we have to make that work. Talis, do you have your DMX software open? Make lights do cool stuff?
Yeah.
Just as an example. So
Yeah,
we just
so-
kind of have a set look with some gobos moving.
I'm using an MA3 on PC, so I can I'm streaming over UltraGrid right now to the world, and it's like a 2-universe show, not like like an 8th scale of the club. But I think it's actually a pretty good size for us.
I made the mistake of grabbing one of the cameras and I turned
and
into
so
it. I had to rejoin.
during the show, I'm just listening with headphones and trying to just you keep along with the show and try to set the mood. And I think it's been nice this year because in the past we've had some worlds that it was a little harder to kind of match the mood sometimes, and now we can do that, and there's lots of effects we can do.
Oh. Yeah. Don't mind these. It's okay. Physics, but no worries.
And also, you notice we also have a set of real-time lights that are on DMX as well that we can position in the world. So it's a little harder to see right now, but let me turn them up. But you can see right now that we've got some nice real-time lighting we can put on the performers now, and that lets us also actually light the avatars. And it's been really nice. It's quite a bit of extra work than what we've done in the past. But
I need to change that setting.
yeah. But
I really liked how it ended up looking when, in particular, when we did Rat Punch.
Never mind.
You did really well in it, I'd say.
Yes.
More
lasers.
If anybody
We'll
on
see.
the stream caught Polaris's piano performance yesterday, Talos was doing the lighting for that one as well, and it was a lot more of like a mellow type vibe, and it went really well as well. They're very dynamic in like the mood they can portray.
Yes.
And this is all live, so this is 100% live for all the shows. There's no pre-recorded lighting, so.
It's the first
Can you imagine?
live lighting. It's genuinely really impressive.
Apparently, only like the game shows. The game shows are the only thing that's pre-recorded, and then of course like the charity
Cool
stuff.
Tech artist Bino. I didn't have time. For those that are like all lasers on events host, or I'm sorry, event stage, we try to avoid anything super flashy. For this particular stage, we try to shove all that in Club Fin. However, feel free to give us that sort of feedback. We'll see if something happens later.
We can have a little bit of lasers as a treat.
We'll see.
Treat.
The slides up here.
Not regret 300 lasers.
This is what the performer sees, and they can see their slides over there as well.
Hmm.
That way they don't have to look behind them. Well, we don't have it on right now, but they don't have to look behind themselves to see what the slides are.
Another note we added this year, Texel did something nifty. You can't see here right now, but basically you can put in JSON data, and then for each slide there will be like a set of notes for whichever slide you want to put it on. Thank you, Texel, for doing that. That's such a cool thing, and a common request from our event host in the previous series. So it's awesome. We're trying to make sure that the event hosts every single year are having like ways to the easiest they can. So we're doing all these little changes to keep getting it better.
It's a cool system because it allows for the event hosts to not have to rely on putting all that information on the slides, because I know in previous years that's been a common complaint from Twitch chat is too much text on the screen or being unable to follow or read it. And so being able to simplify that and have a lot of that explained by the presenter itself, I think is a huge step. So thanks, Texel. That's a huge thing.
Yeah.
That one's been really late in the cycle this year,
which is problematic.
In the last week. So next year, we'll get to really unleash that for our hosts.
Yeah. But also to note on that as well, with the actual video feed for the presentations, small text is usually not able to be rendered well on most headsets, so a lot of people won't be able to see what is on the video player. So having larger text on the slides actually helps as well, but most of the time the presenters themselves, they also want to at least have notes in front of them that they can read, because otherwise they have to constantly have an overlay up and they have to go back and forth, and if they just want to kind of focus out, it makes sense having it right there in front of them, because usually typical presentations you kind of have that right there next to you.
Yeah.
Anyone who commonly plays VR chat has the understanding the less windows you can have open on your PC, the better. If it's just them here, and like if they need to stream audio to us that's running in the background, everything is stable.
Yep.
I'm gonna want to answer some questions from chat because I see a lot coming through, and I've probably missed them, so don't feel afraid to re-ask. Let me close my camera.
Windiot says I put a bunch of notes and then didn't use them at all. I'm so proud of you.
So I'm gonna scroll up a little bit in chat.
Put in the effort.
I'm glad you put the effort in.
I'm just gonna find some questions from the chat.
Ask all the ones where they're yelling at me.
What main instance from being the broadcast? Yeah, it's handled on the Fox portal. So there's a secret instance that attendees don't get to see. that we call our host instance, and that's what we're in. And this is the world that has all this tech in it. And then the viewing instances don't have all that stream tech below the stage. They get the stream with everything produced and rendered out like as we would want it to be. But
Hey,
that's
Leo,
all handled.
it's your point of view camera right now. People
oh.
are getting a little sick from your point of view.
We can change to the polo cam.
Did you? He forgot to put it on steady cam.
And it was
I believe.
right there. So it was like I didn't even notice. Let me see here. Oh, that's when my headset died. Let me see. Leo cuddled, delivered.
Jack asked a good question. Do you have shifts that you divvy out? How much time with content spent in these instances per member per team?
That's a good question. Let me get reviews first in order, so because I don't want to jump back and forth.
Yeah, of course.
Just a bunch of checks.
Does the tech difficulties fish have a name?
Oh, I just scroll down to the bottom.
We didn't even
What's
have
the
like
delay?
an actual Q&A channel in the Discord.
It's fine.
Yeah, this is, we don't.
So what's the delay from the time of the input of the lighting commands to the audio heard to the user in the club? So that's a really interesting question because we have a computer that sits in those boxes we were talking about earlier. So it's not one of us that has our stream camera in there. We have a dedicated computer. And that's what we want to be the most important I lost my train of thought. That computer that's running VR chat is what needs to be synced up in the end because that's the camera views that we get out of VR chat. So we get these streams into our servers very low latency as we can, but getting the streams into VR chat has a little bit of additional latency with just how the video players work.
Yeah, it's just a very right now is a slight delay, but not
instead of grabbing the stream
too
from the
bad.
internet, we just
Earlier it was really
DNS
bad.
and point the server
Like when
back
it
to our
first started, it
server
was
that's
really
on the same
bad.
LAN. That helps a bit. The other thing is we can adjust audio delay a little bit for the bot to help sync that up as well as. But we know that that helps we call it the bot, by the way. But that makes it look good for the bot, but not everyone else in the instance, and that's okay, because what that view from the bot means is everyone else who views it on Twitch or in World, it's all synced up. So that's how we make it work. We have to change it up sometimes per event, just to get it just right. Otherwise, it does get noticeably out of sync.
There is actually a question that I saw that was pretty interesting, which could be fun. Strutsky asked about what the different roles between the stream team and events team are. Would we want to maybe go around and just ask what everyone's role is
Absolutely.
right now?
So I realized I never introduced myself. I'm Leo.
What's a Leo?
I'm the lead for the event stream team. I also have my partner in crime, Nero, who helps lead the team as well. My main role, besides leading the team, is to focus a lot on the tech that we've been talking about, not necessarily in world, but out of the world. So I guess the title is streaming technical producer is what I call myself. But we also have a few roles because we need multiple people for each event to put things on.
Let's all stand in a circle on stage. Come on.
So before we go out of the world, let's talk about in world. We have our camera operators. So Polo, hi Polo, you're a camera operator, but we have kind of two camera operators. So we have that big console we showed downstairs, and that's kind of our person who controls the console system. So we have a bunch of the virtual cameras around here, and then we still have use for hand cams. So Polo's holding one right now, and that's how we can route it. So if we want a hand cam view, we'll switch to the output from the view.
And then we got freaking Club Fin. Probably separate, probably the same thing, but separate like things. I don't know.
Also helping us in World is our events team. Demi leads the events team. Hi, Demi.
Oh God! Yeah, no,
So-
I forgot that I asked a question. I should.
So, Demi,
Everyone in the circle.
Demi leads our events team, and they're responsible for the actual programming that happens at the convention and working with all the artists and panelists.
Yes.
Legit deer in. I just look over and judge says legit deer in headlights.
Who gets accepted? We got a lot of amazing applications this year, and a lot of amazing event hosts that we did accept. We prepare those event hosts, making sure that they got everything they need, that they get all the content that they need uploaded, that we do the run of shows, which is like a big spreadsheet that we work on that is basically the entire panel detailed in full so that our lovely stream team knows actually what to do when they come in 30 minutes prior and be like, all right, what are we doing? And then another role we do on top of that, we call ourselves events coordinators. During the convention, we are stage managers. If you see someone running on stage and sourcing questions from the Discord or Twitch chat and doing Q&A, that is our team doing that. So you might have seen people like CO4, Lou, Sora, Nate, Kali Curl. Those are just the ones I can think off my top of my head, but we have an amazing team, and I'm not the only one though. It's a whole shebang of people, so
And we couldn't do it without them.
Yes.
I do my best.
Yeah.
So let's go in order.
Yeah.
Oh God.
okay.
Hi, I'm Scar. I'm the team mascot, and I'm also a TD.
Wait. We have a mascot.
Declaration get made.
Yeah, it's me.
I don't remember voting on this.
All right, I do have enough gifts of you to make that true.
I am also a TD, technical director. So I'm the person, well, one of the people, actually cutting the cameras and choosing what actually goes on the screen that isn't here.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And I can show what the TD view looks like in a little bit. Hi, Talos.
Hello. I'm also a technical director, but this year I'm also a lighting operator, lighting designer.
Oh my God, you're still here?
Doing the same thing. But also adding some extra responsibilities on.
What did I miss?
Stage together, like I wrote the animation, did like the basic stage look. I wrote some other looks I've been doing for sort of different performances.
Yeah. Hi, Lars.
A lot of stuff.
Hey guys, I'm Lars.
The whole panel, I don't know if they're there for the whole the bits and skits, and then they're basically talking about how they basically run the stuff.
Working and staying the club, Twitch, and Mixcloud properly. I also have to coordinate our technical directors on that side. Yeah, it's best when they're not on fire. When they are on fire, we can panic a little bit. Thankfully,
Why are you poking my face? You can't boop in a volley. We don't have a nose.
Really stupid like that. There we go.
Perfect.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Why are you shaking your tongue out when I boop you? Hmm?
Hi, hello. Hi.
What?
So, I am Sean Turtle.
I
am
freaking
one of the camera
touched the
operators. I've been
snoot.
on the team, I think,
Blep.
since probably what is it?
I'll make the rolls.
I've been on the team for about 4 years.
I'll make the rolls.
I basically control like
I lick your snoot.
systems that are in the world, and basically do the movements on a lot of the camera work. So like, if it's whenever someone's on stage,
You still streaming?
usually kind of move the
Blep,
cameras
blep, blep.
from
Yeah,
left to
why?
right or
What's up?
wherever we have already presets.
Just
and
wondering.
stuff, and yeah. But that's
Oh.
Snorts
and it's-
aggressively.
gosh, it's been a
Anyway.
lot of fun. It never gets old. So.
I will say I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough time to go around the full circle, but if everyone just wants to say
Let's keep
hi
it
and
quick.
they're in the role,
Speedrun?
we can probably do that. But hi, Roxy. Or that's her name.
Hi, I'm Roxy. I'm Club Stream Team lead. They were originally back at Luma. We started it as an experiment. There were 6 of us.
Oh.
And now it's
Wow.
grown to
I
a
gotta.
team
Oh,
of
okay. Hold on. I gotta
7
restart my
professional operators.
desktop.
We have technical.
You gotta restart the virtual desktop. It's
We
desynced.
call them TDPs. We have production assistants as well as camera operators. Again, there's 70 of us. So that's the mix of people you're seeing
70?
around
Yeah, at least
club
restarting the
scene
virtual
and
desktop
putting
doesn't
into
close the
Twitch and
game,
Mixcloud.
so.
It's awesome. I'm Lars's boss, and I'm shorter than him. It's awesome.
Roxy.
Hello. I'm very long. I'm one of the tech art people here at Furality, one of the world builders.
My headset keeps fog.
I mostly work on Club. A lot of the tech in Club is mine.
I'm sweating, and it's just
also
fogging up the headset.
Tend to make the alternative builds,
Oh,
the
shit.
Quest iOS builds for Worlds. We've been very time crunched, so I really apologize to everyone for the issues. We're working on it.
All right.
She's been
Who said
putting in so
yay?
much work. We love her.
Huh?
Yes,
I am
all the
very
pets for
tired.
Mika.
I am
Was
so
it one of them?
tired. I've been up too much.
We'll,
this
we'll go.
Mayu!
Continue to go around a circle.
Oh, Oh God! I almost.
Hi, I'm Sky. I'm one of the camera
How
operators for the
rude!
events and the club film,
They're all
and
just
I'm doing this for like
turning their
4 years
backs
now.
to us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're giving us
Rude.
the cold shoulder. They're
Rude.
not acknowledging
I'm
us
Texel.
that we're here.
Rude.
Primarily on the creative team, world
Rude.
builders, and built pretty much most of the tech in the event stage. That's where I like to specialize. And for a few years, I've been working
furries.
as a chem op as well for the team, because the best way to feel the needs of the team is to actually get in and do the job.
Dog fooding.
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm a technical director with the event stream team. So I'm one of the guys, like Sean in the back, that does the camera cutting in VMix. And I've been with the event stream team since I think around LumaFest.
Excellent. Hi, Sassy.
Hello, I'm Sass.
Bird.
Hello. I'm a camera
Bird.
operator for the event stream team. And I'm a bird.
I'm a bird.
You are a bird. Hi, I'm
Bird.
Victor Ryan. I am.
Did they just said I'm a
the
bird?
producer with the event stream team, as well as a camera operator, thanks to for club stream, thanks to Roxy. Oh God, I can't English today.
Demerit. Demerit.
But I help with coordination between event team and event stream team on several of the more hierarchy events, as well as filling in for a lot of the other roles where necessary for event stream team, as like doing TD, cam ops, and of course directing sometimes.
Hi, I'm Nero. Leo kind of already introduced me. I'm the team second, so the event stream team here, and we're probably about we're much smaller than the club team. We're probably
Hey! Do you want some help cleaning?
But
You'll get there.
You want some help pruning your underfluff?
Hopefully we'll get to 71 year.
It's enough people to make this weekend
Hey,
happen.
yo.
And we also are the same team that do the.
Do you need help
outside the convention?
pruning your underfluffs?
Yep.
Got it. We're still looking for
Specifically
people.
the cyber
There's
connection.
openings on the website.
Yes. No, they look good.
Yo, I'm Resurrect. I am a TD for the event team. I am new this year, however, I'm not new to the domain, and so far, things have been going really well.
We're knocking on wood.
Goblin.
Knock on wood.
You're knocking on wood.
You
gotta knock on wood.
I'm Polo. I'm one of the handheld camera operators tonight and for other things, but I was down in the box for one of the other panels on Thursday, I think. So
We're calling
if you
it the box
see
now.
stuff in...
Sorry. No. I didn't know we were calling it.
Look.
Is this
Look, if you
permission to stop decorating
misbehave
next year?
if you Oh yeah, don't decorate.
It ain't the
Just
backstage.
leave it as an empty box.
This is backstage, everyone.
Hey, Marty.
You don't want to go
Hi,
backstage.
I'm Marty Huskin.
No, it's
I
backwards.
wear 3 hats at Furality. I'm on event stream team. As,
Having a time now.
no. I do camera operations. I also do training with a couple of us on here for people who join our team. I also take a great part in Cyber Connection, which happens throughout the year, not just during the convention itself.
Yep.
Helping create some of the segments and do the camera work during Cyber Connection as well. Otherwise, I'm also the English to Polish translator for all of the Furality website content registration and the in-world text. And also, I help do videography for the various things such as the opening.
Does this say
anytime
English
you
to
see
Polish?
a post on Twitter that introduces you
Jesus.
to like the art gallery or something like that, invites you in, I help film those. Basically, doing video work is my passion, and so I'm really happy to do like live
because
stuff.
that
It
is
gives
my
you lots of
passion.
fantastic adrenaline, and I really recommend this team.
Hello. So I'm Fyron. I'm the programming
What
director
event
for
is
Furality.
this anyways?
So that means that I'm responsible for the team's art gallery,
the community showcase team,
The
events
tech
team,
behind Furality streaming. Oh.
and the dealers den. So we put together a big chunk of the con.
Because I missed the voice
and,
actor,
as mentioned before,
the
we're always looking for more.
skits and
So if you
bits,
enjoy the meetups, if you enjoy the
improvement
events,
show.
if you're enjoying,
I streamed.
Den,
Oh, it's a
I
Furality
recorded stream,
team meet
so
and greet.
in the lobby, and the
I was
showcase
thinking
is
watch
playing
it.
later today.
I'll
That's
wait
my
for them
department.
to upload or whatever.
It is up next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The community showcase is
Please
an hour and a
watch, it's
half.
really
You
good.
better be there. You better be in the community showcase.
We have an hour and a half to do stuff.
At
Not
least.
joking.
Woo! Hello, I'm Matt. I'm one of the event stream team TDs. I've also been helping out with Cyber Connection a lot.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go to the meet and greet.
And
we
I'm
already
Demi.
introduced him.
Once
Which one?
again.
Demi time. So,
Hi, Demi.
this is
said multiple times we're looking for people.
So if you Furality like us, team meet and greet, you mean?
Yes. So this isn't everyone
The Furality
today,
meet and greet, you're talking about,
but
right?
we have a large team that helps us put on these awesome events, and you can come help out. Check out team.furality.org. I know at least on our event stream team, we have the roles open for actually all of our roles.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the meet and greet. You have fun.
Club, that's also open. I don't know if Club Stream's open. But if it's not, there's also a lot that open after the convention as well. So be sure to check out that site.
Yeah, we start recruitment around August, September usually.
Yeah, we take a little bit of a break.
Programming will be recruiting as well.
Yes.
After the con.
And also a reminder on that too. All of us here are volunteers.
Yes.
We
Give us
volunteer
money.
our own
I don't
time
get paid
to
for
help
this?
make this event come together.
I'll just promise cookies.
We do this for fun.
For this, it would not be fun. This is what I do to go.
Just cookies.
Every once in a while, pizza just shows up at my house. I think that's how I get paid.
So I'm gonna answer a few questions, and then I think we want to check out some of the cool club stuff as well. So I'm gonna do a little bit more through Twitch chat.
Don't forget VMix.
Club.
Oh yeah, I'll show VMix and
Club.
actually some of the tech that we have, physical tech we have. Small Floof asks about parity bits in the data stream for the DMX. I think we'll talk about that a little bit more on the club side, if that's fair for
Yes.
our
Yeah,
new grid node. Yeah. Do we all have shifts that we divvy out? Kind of.
Yes.
So I don't want to show them the sheet, but I wouldn't want to.
Don't show him the sheet.
I don't think I want to call it shifts.
Master ship schedule.
I don't know if I want to call it a shift. To a degree, it is a shift.
It's all
but
volunteer work, so we get a schedule before the convention that gets sent out to everybody, and everyone just goes in and like puts their name in for events they wish to work. There are
Each of us does about 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
evenly divvied up between everybody.
6 or 7 hours.
Okay.
No,
I try to
God
keep
damn it.
we try to keep it as even as possible, but we divvy it up by the actual event itself. So like let's say this event or opening ceremonies, we have to have all of those roles filled, the TD, the camera operators and such. And usually our call time, what we mean by call time is us starting to prepare before the event starts. That's usually about 30 minutes. So on average, each event has about an hour and a half of work per person, and times that by how many people are involved. So the problem is I couldn't do a back-to-back event because of that call time. So if I do opening ceremonies, and then what was after that? Chaotic Otter?
Otter Chaos.
Otter Chaos.
Yeah.
I couldn't be a camera operator for both because I'd have to be at I already forgot the name. The performance 30 minutes
Otter
before it
Chaos.
starts, and then opening ceremonies happen. So that's why we don't call it shifts, but we divvy it up per event, and we try to let people have dibs for it, and then we'll start filling in the gaps. And that works out pretty well.
That ends up getting filled in by the leads. A lot of the times, if there's empty spots, they can kind of ping us, and people will go in and fill out.
Yeah,
They're always
I
watching.
think, like even as stage manager, I mostly just do opening and closing ceremonies. Everyone else is doing all the fun events after that. So we try
Opening
to
and
keep
closing are fun. Give it credit.
It's hard. It's fun work.
Hey, we actually.
But they get to talk to like singers and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I jumped in for Solinus this one
see-
as well. That was really cool.
I see an interesting question. Does VRChat themselves have any part in the whole process? I imagined that they would never thought VRChat would be used like this in the beginning. So for the events, the streaming side, not quite. We build with the resources that we have available, but I do sometimes put up K&E posts like, hey, this would be really cool to have, and it can improve our production. But no, all this is possible with the tech that's available to the public. Now, for systems like the Fox Port and all of that, we do have special agreements, but that's outside of the scope that we deal with on our teams.
Yeah, I don't believe anything added to the camera systems was anything added for us, but we've made use of pretty much everything that they've added and given us.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Spout is the best decision they ever made to add, genuinely.
Yes. Spout output is great. I want to get Spout into VR chat because we can do some really cool
Yes.
stuff. I've asked about it a few
Find that
times.
canny.
Yes,
Go find that canny. Post it on Twitch.
We can do some really cool stuff with that.
There are some limitations for that, but it's still cool
We don't
to
need to
at
go
least
into
have
it.
that option.
Go about the canny.
Maybe one more question, then let's check this club
Yeah.
stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrolling.
Find a doozy for us.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I've been meaning to show it. I want to show some of the physical tech that we have that powers a lot of our streaming
Yeah, the
hardware
VMix
for
side.
both our events and
VMix.
Yeah. Do that.
Yeah, shout out to Lumina for hosting us.
So this is one of our racks. Has a lot of computers in it. This helps power our streaming side. Just to be clear, this is not for the Fox portal. I saw some comments about that. That's all in the cloud. So dedicated vMix machines, some of our VR chat computers, and then we have computers that some of our team members lend in to help over the weekend that we stream in. But that's one example of it. I think I have some more media of it.
You should show
There's a
them that
video.
picture of me troubleshooting it.
Oh yeah,
forgot
we
to add it to
like to
the
throw a
stream,
wrench at
sorry.
it. We'll throw a wrench at it. This is an older
Bad.
video before we added some of the other computers.
But yeah, Leo, you
Now is
wanna
the
mention how we used
blue
to be
and
all
red color
virtualized?
coding differentiating between Team A and Team B?
Don't mind the cable management, but this is how we connect everything up.
For IT.
Oh.
Dear.
Hey, at least it's
up when I
not
was
the
down there,
rat's
so-
nest that you have backstage for a lot of AV for events.
Yeah.
more like a-
Roxy, is there anything you wanted me to show explicitly, or do you want to do that later?
I
Leo.
think I sent you everything. It was the stat.
Did you want to
Oh, yeah,
clarify the color coding on the actual rack cases?
Machines.
I don't know if it's equal. I don't know if it's still the same now. So like the blue ones were for. Let me pull it back up. The blue ones were for our vMix spec computers, and then the red ones were for our VR chat. So like AMD Ryzen X3D CPUs. And then the black one at the top is kind of our master encoder. We use Mac Minis for playback for club.
We don't actually, but I'll get into
Oh.
that later.
Okay.
Oh.
Misinformation.
Before we continue on, I want to show you all my cats real quick. I'm gonna do this.
Of course.
Man.
He has to have an opportunity to show his cat.
Oh my god. Is this Furality Zoom meeting? Everyone type me out in chat.
I'm gonna see if it's gonna work. Oh, it's sideways. There we go.
Meow.
So I'm looking at
Petting
my
us.
overlay.
No.
Nice
Is
AC.
Harvey up there? Where are Harvey? I can't see from my headset, so I'm
Oh
looking at
my-
my overlay.
Oh, this looks. This is a kind of.
Spray
he's turning
bottle.
around.
Casual
Leo's
spray
house.
bottle.
It's my floor.
The cat
Where did it
thing.
go?
Yep, yep.
Oh, she's sitting on my computer.
Doxing Leo on stream real quick.
Because it's warm.
Trying to find the cats.
Hell yeah.
I mean, do you at least have photos?
It's warm. So this is why your PC overheats.
No, it doesn't overheat.
Computers are warm. Cat want warm. Cat lay on warm.
We'll know why.
Let's see if I can see my other cat for my overlay. She's not on a cat tree. She might be. Don't mind. I just moved in here like 2 weeks ago. Don't mind the mess. She might be.
Where's
She
Waldo
might be
for the
sleeping on the
cats?
bed. But let me turn off my overlay. There we go. Let me set my phone down.
Let's give Leo commendation for the fact that he moved into a whole new country weeks ago and is still here pulling through. We love Leo and all the work he does.
Yep.
Okay, we all have to appreciate
It's
Leo for everything he does.
Yeah. And a lot of
It's a
us
team
kind of
effort.
help. A lot of us kind of helped fill in that
Genuinely.
gap.
You are not even on
100%.
most of our time zones anymore. You are in a completely different side of the world from most of the team at this point. Genuinely, you're insane.
I'm just seeing if.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just seeing if anything came up. BMD spotted. Yep, we're event stream is SDI based. Meow 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 meow. All right. Do we want to go to
Club time.
the club?
Let's do that.
Okay.
we need to
So
move
how,
on.
so how do we want to get there, Mika?
It's a very limited time.
Who's dropping the portal?
Mika's got us.
Oh yeah.
I've never actually seen one dropped.
Please hold.
I have it enabled, but I've not dropped a portal all weekend.
We should definitely let Mika talk about it. We should definitely let Mika talk about it first because her time is precious right now.
I unfortunately pretty precious. Anyway, please, please step into my washing machine.
Okay, we're going into the time machine.
Oh, am I clicking it? Is it not working? There it goes.
Okay.
Wire max use for Lars will explain it. I think we were using QLab before for the playback of the club streams for the sets, I should say.
We're here.
Put me in the box.
No one go yet.
I see why they
We're
call
in
it
the
the
box.
box now. I understand.
All right.
No one go yet. Do not go yet. Do not go yet.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Do you see the UI over here, Leo?
I do. To my right. Oh, sorry. I do.
Yes.
To my right. Do I show it?
Yes.
Okay.
So, stop one is our funny Cinemachine thing. This is operating the bot cams. If you press Force Cinemachine on, you'll see the output on the big screen. And you can just go through and change what cameras you want. This was set up really fast, nowhere near as fancy as Texel's system, but this is what Clubfin looks like to one of the bot cams. Yeah.
Yes,
you could put yourself in the box if you want, Leo.
You could, but do we want to put him
I don't
in
know, I'll
the-
get a headache.
In the box.
I'm going to turn it off
In
because
the
my
box.
frames. Cinemachine, we
Fair.
do make extensive use of it. So, it is very lovely.
Yeah.
It's very powerful.
All right, and shall we go upstairs? Just press respawn.
Okay.
And then we're
Oh.
just inside.
This doesn't quite look like the club world.
Let's go! I just want to let y'all know, the moment I initially joined, VRChat just straight up crashed.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Probably not because of this world. Maybe.
No, VRChat just said, you know what? Bye.
Yeah. Instance joining has like a small chance of just crash you, it seems like. I've had it a few times this weekend.
Welcome to the development world. This is where we come to program sets. There's some debug textures and stuff back here, and there's all sorts of other fun stuff here. One moment. Let me just turn that light down. Yeah, and
There's a lot of
we have a
pixels
couple
up
options here.
M1, all I'm seeing. M1s.
We have a couple options here for to make things easier on our staff. We have no clip flight. If you press it, you just start zooming. It's great. Disabling the smoothing in our DMX system, so if they want to position something real fast without waiting, there you go. And for video map placement, this is an early debug thing. Basically, no one uses it anymore. You press that. Feel free to press it, Leo, and you will see what the video map looks like on every screen that supports it.
Very cool.
What kind of lights up the club?
Yeah.
see lots of screens.
Welcome to club.
I don't know if y'all saw that, but somehow I got a speed boost and it just launched me.
Now, how do you guys do some of the crowd-based holograms? Are the actual
I was
screen
gonna
maps
ask that too.
dynamically
How do the 3D
moved?
things work? Yeah. I'll get to that. Leo.
Yeah.
So, just real quick, this is how we normally program lights. This piece of software is called DAS Light, but you can use a lot of other lighting software. This club uses regular, like, stage, and, like, it just uses regular, stage lighting software, or, like, actual physical consoles. We take DMX, we use the network protocol, ArtNet, and then we just encapsulate it in a grid node. Our grid node is up at the top. This is a little bit different than you may have seen. We're basically pumping in raw binary data over the video stream, and it works surprisingly well. I am still surprised, a year after developing it, that it is working as well as it does. It has some encoder considerations, but it works. The reason we use this binary grid with actual binary values is so we can get proper 16-bit values out of lights and 8-bit values and all that other stuff without, dying to video compression. Happy Robots panel had a lot more information on that, and I'll have a proper write-up a little bit later. But yeah, I can just go in here and I can select a group of lights, like these guys. I can move them up. You'll see them move up in the world over there. There they are. So cool. And let's I don't know, what should we fire from them? Let's fire some sparks. How about some fireworks? Fire.
Fire.
And a couple of things. This might lag people, I'm sorry.
That's great. Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can just do all that live. We don't actually do any live sets in Club Fin.
God, we so could though.
But yeah. At some point, we'd love to do that again. But
So if we put
it's definitely one of those things.
the URL of the stream in the club, will it work in here? And we can see kind of what's going on, the feed we're getting in. And
If you want.
It'd just be cool
Well,
too.
sure, if you want. But I still have, my slides,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this
yeah, go
one.
ahead.
And this one. This is the slide from my this is my slide on how the grid node works. You can find it on my GitHub. My GitHub is mixam7, and this is the DMX repo. Not to be confused with MIDI DMX, which is also something I made, and I really need to get better with naming things. But yeah.
Ruby can help.
The other thing is how we position stuff in this world. So I use all just lighting software, but if you've seen like the screens fold and like move around, most of that is an actual Blender tool. You can see in the slide up here, we just have polygons that we can move around in Blender, and that data is converted to DMX, pumped into the world, and it moves the screens. There's a lot of silly stuff we've done in here.
Is there a limit on how many polygons you can have at once?
We currently only have 8 quads that you can do stuff with.
That's a lot. You can still do so much.
Yeah.
You said that like that's a low amount.
Yeah, I do have an experimental system for actually pumping in triangles in, but that needs a little more time to cook. Let me see if I can grab the club stream feed. Unless like Larsis or Roxy, you have it like right on your clipboard somewhere.
I'm gonna mute my audio real quick.
One moment.
All right, no worries. I'm unmuted.
Google Docs.
I have the URL if you want me to put it in.
I have it too.
Yeah, hi, put the URL in.
Go ahead, Larsis.
Cool beans. I love how Texel's player is basically everywhere.
It's really good.
Texel player
It's
is
a
pretty
very
good.
reliable player.
It is. Worlds.
There it
Audio might be
So
slightly
this is
broken
just
on this world. My
it
bad.
might be a little broken in here, but it's this is what we send to the Club
the
World.
secret.
So
they're actually like separated out here. So
this
you
is
see
the full stream that we send to all the club instances. Obviously, this isn't visible, but you can see the main content, the DJ, all the DMX pixels. You can see the preview of what's going on in club stream. And this is what it turns it into.
It's currently Echo set.
I've been rendering for
Leo,
2 weeks.
You gotta show one part of the map right here.
You gotta show this.
The screens are down there
specifically.
in the center. The screens are down there in the
Johari's
center
corner.
too. They're not
Johari's
hidden in this
corner.
one.
There is a certain section that you can find in the world that actually displays what is in this corner. I think it's specifically
cry for help.
this right here.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
I won't tell
The
you
actual
where it
screen
is.
mappings for them
but
are just in front of the
you'll be
bar
able to
down there.
find
They're not
it.
hidden in this world.
I still need to find
Well, I know what I'm hunting for.
If you
I
want to go
don't-
see them, they're just down in front of the bar in this version of the world.
I don't think audio
But-
playback's working, but
Right
normally
there.
there would be audio.
I'm talking about the version that all the attendees see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Here's where here's our one of our many debug panels in here.
Yeah,
All the
this
software
is
used
the
to make
debug,
everything is
and yeah, you can
crashed
see
5
meme
times.
square. But this isn't actually just here in the club itself.
Oh,
Yeah.
Flash warning.
Man, that's a really intense
Oh my gosh. Sorry, stream.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
So I just turn that off.
Oh, there it is.
You can go to the effects panel and just turn off strobes, and it just force moves all DMX data coming in. So
Sounds good.
that'll help out for this particular thing.
Is the Larsis Easter
What
egg in
else?
here?
Yes, the Larsis Easter egg. Of course it is. It looks like someone already pulled it halfway out the wall.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where is it?
Yes.
Please keep dancing, please.
Yep.
Um,
Wait. See, I saw the
yeah.
technical thing. I saw the panel, but it's like everybody's reaching and looking for something else, and it's like, is there something else?
No, it was out here already.
No. So it is already mapped. I didn't want to reveal it to chat.
What?
Turn
But
it
because
on.
saying,
Go to the
hey,
screen.
there's the meme screen.
Alright.
So that
Spoilers.
since they're showing it, that is exactly where it is.
Alright.
Yeah.
Man.
So
That's why I took him to the front of the bar, not back here.
Here's where the credits go for our for each set. I might have built a lot of the tech running this world. I did not make every single set. We have a whole incredible AV team that is doing awesome work with this stuff.
Shout out Squid.
There's so many incredible people making these DJ sets look amazing. Yeah. Hey, I can show you more debug stuff. So each one of these lights has the universe and channel just printed on it, including the ones that fly around. Yes, I did edit TextMesh Pro so I could move them all around just with just in shader.
Someone is having a little too much fun right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there was also the question about parity. If we want to go back up here real quick.
Yeah.
Um,
Because I saw a question earlier. Last year we had color pixels. This year we don't.
Yes.
So what's up with that?
No. So basically, everything's just the binary grid at this point. We could have done colored pixels, but it was easier to do it this way. To do the color, so the issue we're running into when you pack a bunch of data into a color pixel, more data is lost through video encoding. So we could get away with putting those color pixels and putting not important data in them, like the color of the light or like on and off states. But in order for that to work, for you to combine grayscale pixels and color pixels, because grayscale pixels can contain more data, contain more range, I should say. You're getting a range of 0 to 255 out of that gray pixel, but a lot of that data is lost when it gets packed into a colored pixel. So we want a lot of stuff to stay grayscale, but not everything. And the issue was we had to start shipping files to everybody, being like, here's the channel layout, here's the channels that are color, here's the channels that are not, and it just became a headache. Especially anytime if we change the rig, suddenly the like data packing changed, and it's a bit of a problem. So we did away with that this year, just for simplicity's sake. As well, with the binary system, we're able to keep that full 0 to 255 without any video compression issues whatsoever. It is smaller. We can pack in twice the amount of data in the same space. And again, as long as video encoding settings are correct, it just works. Like if you turn around to this debug screen up here, this one right here, every so often you'll see one of these turn red. That is when the parity check failed. Someone was asking about parity. There is parity in that data stream. And what happens then is it discards that section of data for that one frame. It just uses the previous frame's data. And most of the time, you don't notice. You don't notice anything. We're the entire grid, the entire range, every single frame. So if we miss a couple frames, that's fine. We'll pick up the next frame.
Yep, I saw it again.
Yeah. But yeah. It works surprisingly well, and to take Happy Robot's words, we're really surprised it works as well as it does.
It's a lot of data going through.
Nico, one of the things I noticed that's an improvement on this year over previous years is actually, if you've been to Furality Silver, Furality Umbra, or Furality Somna, sometimes you'll just see a light move a tiny bit whenever it doesn't look like it's supposed to. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
this solves this. This solves that.
Things like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why I really like what Mika's done here on this system.
Yeah.
It's the best way to present their work in as clean of a way as possible to as many people as possible around the world without having to make it be an insane bit rate or something like that to be able to support those gradients.
Right.
Yeah, those
about 1 megabit.
Those pixels being 0 to 255, you said? What was the upper number?
So
any of the
that's
video
normal.
loss in that, it's such a granular control that you have in any of those pixels that, like, yeah, it can cause those wiggles. And I hadn't noticed any of that this year. It's super cool to see this.
Yes, that's why the video is encoded
Mika.
like that.
Insane.
It is decoded into something very much so like the old system, just a little bit different. The other thing is that this is the first year at Furality where we can get true 16-bit pan and tilt on fixtures. So we have a lot of precision in everything. Like, that's why we can put these screen tiles all the way up against each other. There's still a little bit of error here and there, but it works surprisingly well.
Lasers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have lasers.
Careful, you're gonna summon cat food.
Oh no!
Cat Food's one of the club AV folks. They're a lighting designer and lighting operator, and they're best known for the group LASIK sessions that are when every laser in the club decides to fire at the club at the same time.
Dr. LASIK.
No laser safety needed in VR.
Nope, that's actually one of the best things about VR. The accessibility on things like laser safety is impossible to replicate in the real world.
I was bragging about that in the club yesterday. I was like, we ain't got no fire marshal. We don't have to worry about crowd scanning safety.
Yeah, and we get to chill on equipment that IRL we are not allowed to even be on top of.
For each individual lane.
Yeah,
Like
literally.
It's the reason why a lot of people decide to do club VR because of that reason.
Any questions I should answer, Leo?
I'll
favor.
Let me take a quick look at chat if there's anything that came up. Does the Furality team
There's
take
also
non-furs
something
or
that came
fur-adjacent people for the AV team?
Absolutely. We want everybody. Like,
Whether
if you
you're not a
if
furry or you
you're
are, doesn't matter.
if you're furry friendly, we are totally fine with you. Like, you know,
You won't be a
we
furry
have
to
all sorts
begin
of
with.
people within. What's up?
They won't be a furry to start, but with time.
We will TF you into a dragon at some point.
People get
It's gonna
converted.
happen.
It happens.
Yeah, it's only happened
But,
twice now, okay? That's only happened twice.
Look, a lot of people became moonfings on staff.
I stalked you a little bit because I was refreshing on the web that entire time, seeing what everyone's doing, and that's why you went to some Dragonet meetup.
Oh, who knows? Maybe they'll convert this ship into a normal club world, which they have never done. I doubt they would do that. Hello. Welcome. Well, because this setup is very mid.
I just tabbed out.
Look, the lights are literally just in the same spot, kind of moving a little.
Yeah, this one's mediocre, dude. Mediocre.
I got a really shitty recording of that
like
drum and bass one, and it's not playing again, so bleh.
Oh, I'm gonna. Okay, we got the pinata meetup, the pool toy, and inflatable
Pinata
squeaking
meetup?
grid.
What the heck? What the hell is a pin?
Yeah, pinata meetup.
Look at cookies just coming up in an hour.
I don't know how I feel about the pool toy and inflatable squeak and greet. I don't know how I feel about that one. Probably won't be a. Ooh, the psychedelic vibes. I want to see this club. I need to see this club. I'm gonna auto join that one.
That is showing the community showcase.
That you're right.
Why do they have clubs during the community showcase? That is.
That means we're gonna miss the pool toy and inflatable squeak and greet.
Well, last year we had a lot more time thanks to the crash. They like duplicated everything and like the schedule from last year isn't even accurate if you go to the archive because of this change they did. It's like that was the last day. I'll probably get drunk near the end. After the closing ceremony, I'll probably get drunk. That's like a good time. Because if I get drunk before the closing ceremony, I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like all over the place.
Yeah, you won't be able to know what the hell happens. You can't comprehend the showcase.
Yeah, pretty much. What's spoken about it? I see audio link. Did you audio link the armor? Looks fine. If it's clipping, it's on the person. If it's clipping, that's on the person that made the armor. Did you just how did you do the audio link? Did you just like apply it without any mask on the armor? Yeah, but what setting did you use? You just have it pulse without a mask? I see you didn't get the Shinsek thing. Hmm. Pizza. My God, like Furality, it's like this thing that is temporary, and I'm like, want to take a break, but if I take a break, I miss shit, so I gotta can and be on. I took a small break yesterday. I took my time to take a break yesterday because there was stuff being played today, and there was not much stuff going on. There's a lot more going on today. Can I move the lights to somewhere else? Oh, there you look. You should move the lights. Have them like dance around the screen or something. Just something. I mean, that's kind of cool. I guess. What? What are you gonna do? How's everything? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that thing. See how full is this instance? Oh, actually, never. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check up on a friend. There is that.
пожалуйста, на 0.95 на 0.90. Нет, поменьше. Поверьте, на еще не стало. У меня руки под столом. Вот они руки лежат. Я могу контроллера убрать, чтобы тебе было спокойно. Чисто контроллинг. Еще больше не будет работать. Пульсат не будет работать, не будет. Вот, все. Я просто ходит, ебал драконов нет, то надо драконов бесконечно шанс. Это они скрывают. Листы хуже. Они все стесняются. Если сначала стесняются, а потом начинают. А они это делают специально, да? Чтобы их приласкать. Дракона не делают, дракона сразу. Мне нравится, естественно, Фроль Кумбра, они были лучше. Что сначала на положение очень странно. Помнишь, на источнике, нет, не в источнике, там, это 6 было, это на Сомне было. Да, на Сомне были... А там, да, открывалась эта сцена, то есть куб открывался, эти все лепестки выдвигались, и из-за них музыка играла на пианино. А тут просто монитор в квадратном. Который надо шрифт а здесь просто какая-то телепортация была, просто представление Furality это Furality Ligma и все. Он летает. Да блять. Не напоминай, пожалуйста. Ладно. Прилетело вот страшно самым. Я просто просыпаюсь уже по возрастной тревоге, как робот. Блядь, друг будет типа, вот он завершил игру. Он его до конца не зачитал и говорит, что... Блядь, мне же заебали. Троллик. Сейчас.
Also, just a quick thing on the text you sent me with the picture of you and the other boy. Honestly, I don't really think that you have anything to apologize for, personally.
He has needs as a person, and I enjoy him. And I understand the position he's in, and I'll say in shortness, the reason this came about was because of a comment he's made over and over and over, where he would say I'm judgy and all this yada yada yada, and to be honest, it's corrosive. And I've just had to learn that this is not criticism, it's something that's corrosive, and I don't want to hear it anymore. So.
Yeah.
But that's part of it. There's a push-pull. Sometimes you grapple with each other.
I'm just saying you never left him alone. That you never did.
And I won't, and I will remind him that almost every single day for as long as I can proceed, as I continue to do. Because that's what some people need, structure and reliability, and that is something I'm more than happy to give you, is structure and reliability. Because that is my gift for the world.
Yeah.
The static, unmoving thing.
What a sweet of you to say, sweetheart. I never thought me that. I'm so hurt. I'm just assuming
It's like, oh man, I have to my car. Можно поставлю на максимальную яркость или яркость? Ну вот сколько яркость? Мне яркость 0. Сейчас я не перепарюсь, ой, я сейчас максимально как-то вставляю. Нормально. У меня вообще просто на 30% яркость.
Oh, money bang.
You got flashbang again? Максимально яркость. Там какие-то полфильм танцует, блин. Там максимально яркость. Надо было все трансферы одеть. Не слаймы? Не вайбер, съедок есть.
I can work with this so hard.
Один до сих пор работает.
Oh my god, you're fucking slow.
I was trying to find it.
I know my knees are feeling it.
Oh, hey, hi. Hello. Holy shit. What's 9? Yes. Oh. But why? That'll do it. That's unfortunate. Man, these audio link things are very subtle. I guess the ears one, like, aren't, but yours is much more noticeable than mine. How'd you get the thing on your chest for Loof? The feathers we got there. How'd you get, like, the spectrograph thing on your chest feathers? Wait on me, okay. Yeah, okay. Good one off. Let's figure out how I can do that. Yeah, but I think last minute fixes is just like part of any costuming thing. Fair. That's this model too. It's basically just like, crap, I have like 2 days, what the hell can I throw together? There they go. Sorry, I'm having fun with my plate. Oh. Like, well, got stuck. This force on. There we go. So how's your Ultra been?
There's a friend who's with them this side.
People are dicks, yeah.
No, that's not good, yeah.
Oh my god. You two are
Quite frankly are.
I do actually, yeah. Nah. Furality Silva came at a time in my life where I was basically like thinking of just like finding a tree to wrap myself around at 60 miles an hour, so.
I gotta remember to put that shit on my charger, otherwise I'm gonna die again.
incoming!
What? What the fuck? There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, how much longer are you gonna be on again?
For like another hour, I think.
Okay, yeah, no, I have to shower when we get up.
Well, you can go shower if you want to. Maybe I take 3, maybe 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
I don't know yet. Okay, but you can go shower now real quick.
Because I fucking hate this. I didn't shower because it's
I'm not that bad.
No, I'm really Well, the thing is, I didn't shower last night.
Oh, okay. I showered this morning, so.
Yeah, I did. I not. And it's
oh, you stinky bitch.
Ooh. Nice. Furality? I assume that's a fur common Philly.
Yeah, take me like
maybe switch instances though.
You want me to switch an instance for you?
I know how it works now. I love
I'm so proud of you, you know, like...
That's enough. Yeah. It's hard. Mm.
I'll see you later.
Later, have fun. Go shower, girl.
There's an instance with 105. I have a 200 milligram caffeine drink. I got 3 of them.
How you doing? Who are you two, and what's the combo's name?
I like that.
Not obnoxious.
Yeah. No, that's.
Error.
It is a project to kind of give you a goal to live for, basically.
Radical and
Nah.
tell me what's very interesting about this set.
By what is it? No, Valid Kaijo.
I'd have to say this.
Wild in the run.
When we got
Crazy, come on, go
Okay.
I'm
good now.
It's like on my hand. Flavor, the blue slushy flavor, and the cherry flavor. I love those flavors. My favorite is whatchamacallit.
Damn. And these falls off. Well, you could always make another one.
My partner just said they saw
Yes, he should be somewhere here.
Oh, it's part of the video.
You don't like us, okay. That's fine, I'm gonna do
Oh, yay.
You're up there.
Oh.
I'm not blind.
Yeah.
I'm blind. This is really good.
Fair. What the hell is going on with the set?
Oh my god, so negative. So racist.
Sorry, I'm very ADHD. Also, I'm like bumping up against a wall.
I know how to use Linux. I'm a hacker man shit. So racist. So racist. You're racist. You're racist. You're racist. Go pencil, bro. What's going on? We are racist. What is this shit? Oh no. Oh, that was fun. It's the twins. It's like some old shit. I'm only here for like the intro.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, just like starting to do stuff is hard, especially if you have ADHD. God, I feel that myself. Yeah, like I've been meaning to try and 3D print my own fursuit because my persona is a synth, so hard plastic absolutely fits the vibe. I have procrastinated to the point where the filament I have is no longer usable. Basically, yeah. Wow. A lot of flashy light. What? So wait, what's the error that's giving you? The error is not helpful, or? Wait, what? No, so, real quick, I assume you're uploading this through Unity, right? Okay. Can you, like, in the lower bit where it has, like, all your stuff, can you hit the console for me? You should be able to scroll up until you see a bunch of, like, red triangles with an exclamation mark on them. That's it, yeah. They should be giving you, like, errors. Hey, you're good. Okay. While sending the request, Yeah. So it. Well, no, I mean, so it does tell you that the problem is upon request upload. If you're having internet, it would be an interrupted stream error, I think. So something is just blocking you from it going from your computer to there, like in the first place, which is weird. What would cause that? I mean, a firewall, I guess, but. It might be. I don't know if this will make things better or worse, but it might not even be your internet. It might be AWS just having a bad time. For some reason, it tends to have that around Furality. Never fails. The goddamn volley. Your fault. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For me, it has to have a good bass drop. If it doesn't have a good bass drop, then I don't like it. This is my book now. Hello. I haven't seen you like this. I know. I'm sorry. I don't think we're having met. I can't believe it.
What OS are you using, by the way? Okay, Windows. Let me find my chair here. That is the wall. Wow. Oh god. That was weird. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. You could run a ping.
And that's all the free time I got, pretty much. Yeah. No idea. My eyes are seeing. I don't like this. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm still here though, dude. I'm still here. You're doing your job. Oh my god. Where's my dude?
Okay. Would you be comfortable? I was gonna say, would you be comfortable going to a website for me real quick? Cloudping.info. It's like a bare bones, like really old style website that just has a button for HTTP ping. Yeah, just hit the ping. Yeah, it's just a button to hit. I'm not fully convinced it's your internet. It might be Unity fucking up somehow. Unity is very prone to that. I think you're looking for US East 1. 43 milliseconds? That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. I think AP Southeast. Yeah, Jakarta. That's India. Yeah. So. True. Very true.
I can understand everything properly. Yeah, I don't think they know. I don't get that.
Yeah. So, the error mentioned US East 1 for the AWS server I was using, so that's why I was like, oh yeah, I just found this website like the other day, be like, oh, we can just check pings to a bunch of cloud services and see if it's between. This basically rules out that it's between your computer and the cloud service, because it did that fine, just fine. It did the ping measurement just fine. If it was puppy lucky, as they say, you would have gotten a lot higher ping. So, I hate to say this, but usually the first step is to just straight up restart your computer. Because computers, they've gotten better at it over the decades that I've been alive, but small errors still build up and will start making problems. What? Silver, who what? I think so. Ah. I don't. Whoa, how's that guy doing that? Oh, just on the stream, there's like a dude who's got like some kind of after image thing going. Let me Google. After images, installation script. Oh, $15 DDoS. I'm not, yeah. Try what?
You living this time?
I mean, it might. Yes, it's. Benefits of being old. I come from a time when you had to fix shit. So it was hard. It sucked having to know your buddy's IP just to connect so you could have you could play Battlefield 1942.
By the way,
That's not too bad. Honestly, that's pretty decent.
she didn't make an outfit for Furality. I really want just a hoodie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's literally the hoodie.
Pretty much, yeah. That's Unity in a nutshell for you. It's like, remember. Oh, go ahead. So the VR chat SDK only shows you if it's a problem. So if it's not in that like list of problems, then yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Nah, you don't need to. Yeah, it would just say like, download slice is too big or something along that line. Oh, yeah, that's not actually that bad. VR chats, like, VR chat's requirements are mobile. Which, you know, kind of makes sense because they're still, but, oh shit! Oh, that's cool as hell, dude.
Shit, we gotta go, don't we? Not yet. It's not happening. Then he's gonna be an invite for...
Hang on, Just sit. Pick 4.
I'm gonna join that then. Yeah.
What is that, like a Nova Beast kind of thing? do like any attacks or anything. Or if it's just like up there chilling. Oh no. Oh wait, you're streaming. Okay. Oh no! He went it away.
Sure.
I will whoop you. Don't make me whoop you.
There's so many people. I didn't even realize how many people joined. So many people join while I wasn't paying attention.
And pass. No. It's like a garbage compressor just be like. Oh no. Yeah, I remember. I keep forgetting to turn my badge on. I should probably remove that as a toggle on this version, though. Yeah. I mean, kinda. That's good enough. You're more reactive than I am. Oh well. It's fine, he's tiny anyway.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, fair.
Yes. Don't attack me, I will turn into the cat and unleash the bats. Oh, so the secret is, you find like the nearest bone on the armature, like that tree, you know, that thing you click on that has like the hips, and then you click on that and then there's like a spine. That thing? Yeah, you just find the one that's like closest to where it's at, and then you just drop it in there.
Chat, I just realized you guys couldn't hear me this whole time. How long didn't, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So chat couldn't hear me this whole time. I'm so smart.
It could or could not.
Couldn't.
Oh,
They could hear you and this, but not me.
And the music, yeah.
I don't even fucking care. I don't even care. Honestly, I don't care. I'm over it.
And look, it's not a stream without Scott.
It's not a ForalityCon with ForalityCon without Scuff as well. Between them and VR Chat.
I'm still super pissed about what VR Chat did. Like, they did Furality dirty, man. So, from what I can tell, if you want to know the T, sorry, I froze a little bit.
This is another issue everybody's been having, where everybody's lagging.
That's just Furality. That's just people loading stuff in.
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Less Furality, more VR Chat. But yeah, so VR Chat released an update. I think it was day one, like in the middle of the con. The first day. Basically, the problem is that every time someone uploads a change to a world, they can't just like overwrite it anymore. No matter how minor the changes, because if they do, you get the version mismatch error when new people try to load in.
Bruh.
And that causes people to black screen, and then they have to force close VR chat.
Oh, that's what they were having issues with. All right, yeah. Oh man.
So there were the hub world also had just issues. It was just like the new update broke a bunch of stuff. And the problem is, even if they are uploading to the same file, if anyone makes any changes that is not from the same device, which is fucking stupid, it counts as a whole new version, and then you get the version mismatch error. So basically, anytime they tried to fix anything, it would break the world, and people who tried to join it. A soft brick, but it's still bricking.
Bruh. Ah.
So yeah. Oh, Furality wants me to join them on the Sky Stage. Oh right, the community showcase.
Yep, I'm going to that. Which one are you going to?
I do not know.
Okay, 22,795.
22,795. Okay. I will try to see you there.
Okay. I mean, I'll wait for this to be finished, then I'll go there. That's the plan.
The problem is, it's starting in the middle of it. Like, it starts in 1 minute.
Oh, really? Does it? Oh my god, could you? Bruh, alright. Alright, I'll go there then. God damn it, man. Freaking furries. Fucking asshole. You know, actually, wait. See, what is the next break? Is there another break?
10 minutes into it, there was like a group of kids that wouldn't shut up, and then like a mom like halfway down the theater turned around and just screamed, "Shut the fuck up!"
That's
And
actually
then
this
turned
whole
back
entire
around,
weekend right now.
and then like all of those kids just didn't say a single word through the rest of the movie. And the guy was
shit,
like,
it's-
"Whoever that mom was, thank you."
I mean, Backrooms, we had issues with that. It's an R-rated horror movie. Why are so many kids? I know why there's kids going to watch it, but at the same fucking time, Jesus Christ.
Because they
Who's
thought
behind
it
me?
would be
Hello.
the same thing as Five Nights at Freddy's, where it's PG and it's not that gory, and then they realize, oh wait.
Oh, there's quite a
You
few
know.
scenes in the movie where I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Murder. Murder.
Out of the way, Flight Stanley.
What's so
Crashing.
Check it out.
Oh my gosh, everybody joined. Ah,
That
shit.
was so weird.
I'm dying.
Yeah, we got chauffeur
Oh
goes
shit!
up.
Stay with us.
There's a
Stay
lot of
with us.
people
Stay with
just
us.
joined, yeah.
Stay.
Oh yeah.
It's
And they're all
fine.
hidden.
I have to join another friend anyways. I'm just waiting for him
Okay.
to get on.
Oh, here we go.
I'm putting my shirt
Up,
on.
smoothie. Holy fuck! I was trying to say community showcase. Holy fuck! Yeah.
Showcase judge.
Assuming it's not late.
Special for you this year. Not just an incredible showcase, but a compilation of all this year's honorable mentions.
Out of all the videos we couldn't fit into the showcase, honorable mentions are the videos we as judges determined still merit special attention.
There are 37
That
people
could
in
be
here.
because the video displays some
I mean,
notable
was it
quality,
now?
or any other reason
It is
a
a
judge is willing to
20-person
stand by.
instance,
That's
and we
why
just
we've
had
decided to
37
associate each
people
of our names
suddenly
with certain
join.
videos.
Holy
We want to show we're
shit!
serious about illustrating all of the amazing talent we get to see.
Because we truly do appreciate every submission we get, and it's a joy to be able to watch all the things our community is capable of.
So sit down, relax, and let these honorable mentions give you a taste of the warmth, courage, and creativity
that connects us.
I just about muted. It's
Can we not? Can we just not have sad shit this time, please?
That's true.
Is that Jesse Blue Fuck? Oh my god.
What the
Jesse-
fuck?
Oh.
Iroh furry, furry, Iroh furry.
Like right before you joined.
Jesse Blue Fox is this one. There's someone I know IRL. They live up in Vancouver. Vancouver.
Yeah, I'd believe that. Wait, haven't we already seen this?
Fursuit. Why does that look like? Is that the Switch controller? In the fucking middle? Oh yeah, it is. Look at this. I recognize that logo in the middle there.
Are you able to point out where in the room?
That's good.
What'd I miss?
Not in that room. Nah.
You missed everything. There was a super funny joke that you'd be using for the rest of the community showcase, and you're just not going to understand it.
Nothing really.
I actually like this editing.
They started on time. I think that's the biggest thing. That's true. They did start on time.
Hmm.
They just started like 1, 2. That means there's something like terribly wrong 30 minutes later.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
You know what?
Dude, imagine hanging out with your person.
I
don't want to.
Our old mansion. Okay.
Right now, anyways.
I know. Hey, you have the suit now. You can do that.
Made it for me, so.
Really? Maybe.
Hey, the suit stays on.
Oh, that's a murder scene I'm looking at.
In the socks.
I'm so bored.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Oh, Jesus
Man, I really don't know what to do.
Why is there a desync?
This sounds off. What the hell?
What if we
Oh, there, guys, it
learn
works.
some Italian culture?
Sorry, bro. I'm not really that interested.
Oh, I know the perfect video for it.
Okay, there we go. Much better.
I'm not interested.
Just so you
Ow.
know, this can be a little bit immersive.
Yeah, I think it's just the videos.
What the frick?
Have you ever wanted
Was
to
that
learn some
oh,
Italian
Venice
ancestors?
Immersive.
No? Then go f yourself. You'll learn them anyway.
Can we watch something else, like a movie or something?
Learn Italian stuff. Go fuck yourself.
Hey kids, do you want to know how to say "go f yourself" in Italian and just all you need to do?
Let's
is
go.
this.
Kids.
By the way, shake my hand. Yeah, shake my hand.
yourself.
Shake my hand. Good boy. Okay, I have
Good
something
boy.
for you. Okay, there we go. Can you tell me which one of these Italian signs you want to learn first?
Forget Steve's meat in Smash Bros.
Wait. Yeah, you don't need anything else to be Italian.
Where's Mimi? He needs to translate.
Okay, let me show you what I mean.
Oh shit.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Italian gesture you need.
Oh my good god.
Is that? Oh my god.
Racist. Does it not?
You know what?
Am I going crazy?
They got married.
Gabagool anybody? Anyway.
What the fuck is this?
This is so stupid.
Oh shit. Oh god, Roblox? Ugh.
Are you still bored? Actually, Italian is not that bad.
I'm gonna cry.
See, I told you. My ideas are always the best.
We already got reminded by the
Maybe
perfect
you're
scene.
right.
You
Go Italian, you can't go back. Are those brain rolls part of the Italian culture?
Kind of wish you were there, Danny.
Ma che
It was,
cazzo stai dicendo?
chaos. They played that theme.
Oh my god. Stick, fork, and
They like play it live. For
Those are big outlets.
Connected.
Why did
Connected.
You say connected? Connected. Oh, that was the name. I'm stupid.
Oh, okay. I guess they're fixing it. Okay. Yeah. And there it goes.
But this, you know what I'm wondering, right? How is this stuff making it through, but your video from a couple years ago didn't? I mean, seriously. Yeah. Like, what the fuck is this?
What?
Are you kidding me? This is so stupid.
Oh.
I want to be able to do what I want. You have to work for it. Oh god, it's an otter.
Clanker. Oh.
It's just an MMD world.
That's a weird looking Miku.
I can't tell if they're actually dancing or if this is literally just an MMD recording. So why is this? I mean, I don't even remember why is it in the showcase? Unless it's a completely custom world that's they made for this and custom animations. I can see that. Wow, that voice is obnoxious. Like, actually terrible. I can't fucking stand this type of music, dude.
Panda otter.
You talking about me at this point. Watch me actually do another whole music video and then sing. Oh, Jesus. Do a music video to like some really heavy music just to like shock the entire thing.
And then wake everyone up like halfway through.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Again, everything. So they changed so many otters.
Have you noticed that with people that use otters, they only use otters? Like, Jesus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but this one's not just a recording of an MMD.
song. Avatar bases that.
I don't know. It looks like a really customized something that I've seen before.
Yeah, I can't place it though.
No. I had to come up. Owned by a whole game for a second. Holy fuck.
Skills. It'd be really funny if I fucking hard crashed after saying that.
I think I've done that before. You know how much you crash on stream?
For me. God, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Should be so much, man.
I have to. Maybe you'll get back in the streaming while we can. Okay, that's kind of mean. I'm sorry.
That's up the subtitle on the bottom to say, and Vietnam.
All the time.
I think they did.
Not my fault.
Dude, I expect you to be there all the time. I expect you to wake up and be like, oh shit, this is live.
Crystal, do you know that if I don't go to work, I go to jail? It's a little different.
There we go.
My screen.
Hmm. Hmm.
I can shove us into a new one.
Whose phone was that? Sorry.
One smoker gets back on VR.
This is great. Okay.
They paired as a gram. Good places to be. God damn it.
See, this is type of stuff that should be in there. This is pretty unique. I respect it. Big schnauzer. I like it. It got the Dutchy stripe. We got the fucking measuring and the whole Dutchy design. Yo, I did notice it. That's one of the first things I noticed. It was. I think that's audio links on this.
There you go.
Cowboy goat, let's go, dude.
I need your help. Someone, my student, he has lost his way in our pursuits of martial arts.
Oh, I know this
I do not call upon outside help often.
Oh, please.
But I fear I have no choice.
This is the guy that sinks to fight scenes.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
They're always so cool.
Also, I don't know how I haven't gotten an Ash Beast yet. Just such a good looking avatar.
I don't like the hands. That's the only reason. I don't love them. But everything else.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know how they
think it's so fucking good. But like, it's they talked about it. They had a panel on it last year. Yeah, last year I remember. They also use a program with it and everything. It's like it's really good if you're actually desync. It's so big. Yeah, they're so fucking good. It's so fun to watch too.
I always fail. You are misguided, torn from what you'd believe that defines you. It is spirit, Abraxas. Your drive comes from within.
Here, what was that for again? I don't know what it's called. I have one. Same person who made it. Yeah.
Okay, that one didn't look as good.
Dog ball.
Hi everyone.
Oh, this is a reference to that that puppy ball thing.
And welcome to this year's annual Dog Bowl, where we settle once and for all who really does belong on top.
That's right.
Hey, yo, wait a minute, hold on.
Two teams coming down to one question: who wants it more? It's going to be a long night. So let's get started by meeting the players from the south.
Benjamin Butter, upper crust prep.
Benedict Freebat, Puckered Peach Giant Flying School.
This person uses otters and Tatum, zero problem.
Fillmore Puffington, Lagoon Community College.
Lagoon. Fucking.
Purwell University.
Okay, come on, that's pretty funny.
Randy Rudderbutts. The Tweet Potter Space Academy.
Slay Coyote Yasin Yibtek.
Jesus Christ.
Foxwell, Nottingham, the Royal Academy of the exceptionally gifted good boys, and quite a few of the best boys. Or something like that.
This is peak furry cringe.
Lots of subs this year, Web. Hard to say how the whole
Stink Sphincter.
Lots of subs every year.
Whip it good, man. It's
Now let's
Stink
jump over to
Sphincter.
the North Division.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, here we go again.
Baker, baker, caker, taker, sit, stay, stay. Fucking back tit dabbler. Hooters.
Where's Stormanuts? Notre Dame.
Stormanuts?
Fort Plush. The Greater Winsett First Culinary School.
Wagyu tenderloin. Beef, 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 beef.
Bruh.
Biscuit Fister.
Nice. Let's go, dude.
Boys.
W Biscuit Fister.
Now time for a quick word from our sponsors. Chocolate for dogs. So delicious, so deadly.
We've even met Biscuit IRL. We still don't know who Biscuit was.
Заря, я Рубин. 3 часа 48 минут. В правом иллюминаторе вижу не раскрывшуюся солнечную батарею.
Oh, there's subtitles. Hold on.
Вижу Землю, не
There we
покрытую
go.
облаками. Горизонт. Солнечная батарея направлена тыльной стороной в сторону Солнца.
No, I'm good.
There we go.
Заря 3. Я Рубин. Всю аппаратуру перенес корабль. Люк класс закрыт. На борту порядок. Параметры кабины следующие. Давление 800, температура 17,5.
Готовьтесь к заключительным операциям. Все идет нормально, все спокойно.
Заря, я Рубин. Вас понял. На 17-м автоматический спуск с ионной ориентацией.
Рубин, все команды к вам на борт прошли нормально.
Понял.
Ждем на земле тебя, дорогой. Кедр. До встречи, даю сверку времени.
Поправка по времени минус 1 секунда.
Отлично. Тебе повезло с часами. Хорошие поставили. Не забудь как следует поплотнее привязаться, пристегнуться. Входом в плотный.
Из оборудования научного я только хронограф взял.
На память оставишь. Тут товарищи передают тебе горячий-горячий привет. Самые добрые пожелания мягкой хорошей посадки.
Большое спасибо. Осталось до встречи совсем немного. Скоро увидимся. Желаю всем
I'm sorry.
успехов.
I have a life. I don't watch anime.
Я заря 10. Дают данные ручного спуска. Виток 19. Баллистический. Не спеши. Уточни ориентацию потихоньку. Все должно быть нормально.
Все прекрасно понял. Знаю, как быть. Все будет нормально. Я Рубин. Не слышу вас.
Рубин, я Заря. Здесь повреждения в наземном канале связи.
20-й. Вас прекрасно понял. Я не беспокоюсь и не волнуюсь. Буду работать согласно программе.
Рубин, как самочувствие? Как настроение?
Самочувствие отличное. Настроение хорошее. Система жизнеобеспечения работает прекрасно.
Очень рад. Мы все уверены, что у вас все будет хорошо. Работайте спокойно. При спуске попробуйте вести репортаж. Может быть, тут что-то слышно.
Я Рубин. Через минуту включаю ориентацию.
Понял. Связь с вами кончаю. Не буду мешать вашей работе. Давайте, работайте.
Я беспокоюсь. Хватит ли мне времени на ориентацию?
Рубин, я Заря 10. Вызываю на связь.
Двигатель работает 146 секунд. Нормально все идет. Все идет нормально. Корабль был сориентирован правильно. Нахожусь в среднем кресле. Привязался ремнями.
Как самочувствие?
Самочувствие отличное, все в порядке.
Вот тут товарищи рекомендуют дышать глубже. Ждем на приземление.
Спасибо. Передайте всем, произошло...
Рубин, я Заря. Мы вас не слышим. Как слышите нас? Прием. Прием.
Oh, are you serious? Jesus Christ, that fucking escalated quickly. Rest in peace.
This is real. Okay,
This
interesting.
is a free recreation of a real place.
What the fuck?
What? What the fuck?
Let's head over to the live recording studio now with Nico Fox.
Oh, it's one of those. I forgot what this is called, but they're really cute. Those avatars. More MMD. No, there's just maybe. They might actually be dancing. I can't.
Everybody saying he can't get back in if he resets VR.
Nard.
He won't be able to get back in.
We're right at 20 people. Yeah, I mean, the cold got flooded. Superhero landing. Yeah, fuck you, AI.
What the? Is that the third dance moves?